피카 피카츄! 피카! 에버! 피카 피카! 피카 피카! 보이! 피카! 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 보이! 피카 피카 피카츄 뭐? 비가 머리 비가 피카츄 뭐해? 이봐 뭐? 피카 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 피카츄 피카츄 피카 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 피카
Piplup wins! Oh darn! Piplup wins! We're gonna run Piplup again. The last two games, I've been picking Empoleon. I'm gonna pick Chimchar.
I always forget to add the text in the middle of the video. It's like I was like, I'm gonna remind myself to add the text while the trailer's playing, and then I just forgot. Now you guys won't get to see any of the messages that happen in between it. But there you go. That's the gist of it. So 3 days of filming and a day off later. The trailer's done. Everything is set up. And chat, this is it. Today we are back with the full series challenge. So, where do I begin? I gotta welcome you on first off. So, welcome on everybody. My name is Ludicolo, and we're back to another Twitch stream. So, congrats to, let me just look over here. Greg on the first and Greg on blue shelling yourself. Welcome in. Glad to know that Ludo's doing the same challenge our great hero H-Chow did years ago. Can't wait for the greatest Deathless run ever. Nez, you're right. Except H-Chow, a small content creator H-Chow had one advantage, and that they were playing on an older version, so they got to like hack in all the candies they wanted with the glitch. We're playing the post 2021 patch, so we got no way to hack in candies. But I have a compromise, as I explained on the trailer. I have a compromise. Drowna, welcome in. Hope you're well. Dennis, welcome in. T2. Hope you guys are excited for this Sinnoh challenge. I am nervous as heck, but we are going to send it today anyway. So, I'm a little late to stream today. I was setting up everything I needed for my headset, janking a bit. I had to set my cap card, take meds, and then I had to also set up all my Nightbot stuff. I'm like, wait a minute, I forgot. I gotta change the title and set up Nightbot as well again for the full series stuff. But yeah, this is it. The full series challenge again. We are back for it. Hexa, welcome in. Oh, bro, good to see ya. Let's see, anyone else I missed? Jerb, welcome in. Face, welcome in. Koopa noises intensify. The moment I was like, okay, what sounds do I give all the Sinnoh starters? I'm like, okay, let's pick characters that I know about, like, have these noises they would make. Chimchar, I went with, it took me a bit, because, like, I could have used Yukiki, the monkey enemy that you see in Mario 64, but I already gave that to Grookey. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to give Chimchar another monkey voice, but what other ones are there? I'm like, wait a minute, Diddy Kong! I forgot about him! I can give him some noises for that. And then Turtwig, well, he's a turtle. Enough said. Koopa Troopa. And I think it works perfectly well for the guy. Even though usually Koopa sounds like a freaking chicken, but I think the noises fit Turtwig pretty well. And the baby penguin, aka, her name is actually Tuxie, first off. The problem with the penguin was that, you know, it was only one clip voice, I had to reuse it constantly. But yeah, that's what happened, basically. Let's see, what else I missed? Jerb, Tal, welcome in. It took me 3 days to go outside. I want you to know, Tal, I only filmed for like an hour outside. The rest of it was all inside editing for everything I needed. Like, everything. From getting all the in-game footage for the background when the background's blurred, editing the text in together. And the worst part of it all was just editing the voices, because I had to hear the Pikachu and the Eevee voices non-stop when making these. But they are the best voices for my characters, to be fair. Like, what other characters am I going to use for Pikachu and Eevee? And I also, like, find the right sound that would match, like, their tone. It's not easy, but I've endured a lot of mental to the point where I can do it. But yeah, welcome on, everybody. Let's see anybody else I missed. Coleman, welcome in. Justice for Turtwig. Yeah, the ending was my favorite part, though. I'm like, okay, I want to give everybody like a little fake out saying, wait, Ludo, you're not picking Turtwig, even though, for context, back when I did this challenge years ago, back in 2023, I chose Piplup twice because people wanted me to just use Piplup. I'm like, you know what? Piplup was so good in Diamond and Pearl. I'm gonna use it again. And ultimately, it is the best choice for a game with random AI, in my opinion, because the steel typing is really good. But this time around, there's no random AI, so we can just choose whatever we want. And while I have never used Torchwig at all in BDSP, I'm like, let's just use it this time. But not in Shining Brilliant Diamond. Shining Pearl will be the game. Today we're playing Brilliant Diamond, so unfortunately you guys get Chimchar. But yeah, we'll use Torchwig. And I was like, I'll give some justice for you guys. This isn't me hating on Torchwig, by the way, at all. I love the starters. Just for the sake of wholesomeness, I decided to squeeze in a bit of that. And yeah, now you guys get a cute little scene between Piplup and Torchwig. But yeah, when Dream shows up, chat, Dream meme, tell him wholesome Dream. He let Turtwig play the game. What a nice guy. But yeah, welcome on. You begin Twilly Town, of course. Oh yeah, that's what I said. Like, where do I be? Also, yeah, ill done, really done. Welcome in, camera, Papa. Well, next one, the Ginger sound annoying. Bro did my guy dirty. Hi, I'm lurking. All good cats. I appreciate you for stopping by and have good lurch. Good luck with your. I know you're hunting Zubat earlier when we talked, but good luck with your Zubat or whatever else you're going to be doing. You're the Pikachu about going outside. That is true, actually. Yeah, because I'm like, I want to give Pikachu and Eevee different personalities, just for context. I think Pikachu would make the perfect, like, lazy gamer guy, and Eevee would be, like, the calm, rational, ecstatic girl. You know what I mean by? Because if you guys remember my Eevee run, my Eevee was a girl. I'm like, all right, we're going to make our Eevee a girl, too. Why not? But yeah, that's the context around that. So those two are just completing the challenge for me. But they're also getting other friends to complete their challenge for them because they can't just play all the games by themselves. They gotta let other people play too. Fortune Challenge the go. It is, but it's like the wholesome moment isn't gonna hit hard until we get to Shining Pearl. There we go. That's what I meant to say. My first ever. That's awesome. Yeah, like the very first intro you ever picked in Diamond. Good to know, Jerb. Okay, I caught up with chat. So, welcome on everybody. We are about to begin the full series challenge. I'm 17 minutes in already and behind, but I just want to welcome you on. It's been a fun ride to get this trailer done, and I am back to streaming. It's been a few days, but we're done the trailer. We got everything set up. Today, we're going to play Brilliant Diamond. I don't know for how long because I'm going to babysit, but hey, we're going to go as far as we can today. That's the plan. Oh, Pearl gotcha. Yeah. I'm excited to use Torterra and Infernape, but that also confirms I'm using Infernape for this run and Torterra in the next run. That's what's going to confirm all that. Just want to make that clear. Cynical is mine. I don't have it because I was on a car gold. Plays battery twice now. Oof. But hey, at least, you know, we know you picked Cynical, which is a good choice, absolutely. I actually had a lot of starter talk with some friends in John's Discord yesterday. I'm not going to go into full detail, but it's like, I wish I got to use some of them more often. Like, I wish I got to use... Who is it? I wish I got to use Chestnut, Delphox more often, because I didn't use them at all in my full series challenge, even though I had them as starters at one point. Well, Delphox and Ultra Moon, but I didn't even send it out. And I never evolved my Quilladin. But it's like, I want to give them a better shot next time I get a chance to use them. I really remember raising to level 100. That must have been a challenge in Johto, honestly, because it's not easy to grab in that game. What else? Quack Evolve never used, but we'll use that soon enough in the full series challenge. Who else? Cinderace I've never used, and apparently I won't be using it anytime soon. But yeah, maybe some of they'll use it. But with that said, I am delaying for too long. Let's get started with the gaming, and I hope you guys are excited. So before, one last thing. I think it's here, but yeah. I want to give you guys a little visual. So I edited the same image that I had like last stream. I edited it to where I now included the other fossils. There's some more red on the bottom right, like next to Altaria. Those are supposed to be all the Kanto fossils, but I redded them out because like they're champed already. Everything that's in red are the Pokemon that are champed. That means that I can't use anything that's covered in red. And that means that whatever's not on screen right now, I can't use. But everything that is on screen, I can use for this challenge. So, reminder, 12 of these Pokemon families are getting champed. Who will they be? You guys got to watch and see. Sounds good? All right. Enough delaying. Let's get started. I am nervous because Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I have a bone to pick with these games. You guys know how I feel about them if you've been to my past few streams. But here we go. Hope you guys are excited for it. But yeah, always let me know how the audio sounds. We're going to have some little in-game music, then we'll turn off the music and just go to playlist soon. But I hope you guys are excited, though, because I'm nervous. Because these games are really hard, but the Elite Four is where everything changes, and we're not going to get there for a while. I don't know how long we'll get there anyway, but hopefully we can have a good time despite everything. Do you remember my cousin leveled my friend up to 100 using extra replayer candies? Granted, he was already 96. Yeah, but it's like, yeah, that's not that bad of a deal. Like, as long as you just have fun is what matters more. But here we go. Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. Once again, the very controversial games on the Switch. Developed by the infamous ILCA. But this isn't about us picking bones or anything right now. I don't want to do that yet. We'll deal with it as we play along the game. But for now, it's time to Nuzlocke. Here we go. So, little fun fact. Brilliant Diamond is the game I picked when I first got these games back in 2021. It's funny. I was streaming at the time, and I was like, I got Brilliant Diamond. I've been playing that on my own the past few days when doing an... Oh, I play on my main account. Well, you guys get a little sneak peek as to what's going on. This is my main save. I forgot I'm supposed to play this on a different account. This is my main save. All right, great start, me. I knew there was something wrong. How's Pistachio doing? Pistachio's in home chilling. Don't worry. They're doing fine. Okay, we're going to play on this account. That's what it was. Okay, sorry about that, chat. Here is the main account we're going to be Nuzlocking, right? Yeah, I didn't do anything in this account, right? It should be new. Right? It should be new. Or is it not new? Okay, it is new. Okay, good. Okay, thank goodness. So, let's just get started, shall we? So, English, you guys know the drill by this point. I'm not going to make you guys choose. It would be funny to play a different language, but no. I'm not reading this chat. You know how I am. We're Pokemon players. We don't read. So, yeah. As we're getting started, where do we start with these games? How do you guys feel about it? Before I make any more comments, as you guys know, I'm not the biggest fan of these games. Like, they're still playable at the end of the day. It's just, this games don't do enough to satisfy me, is all. But what do you guys think about it? Anyways, as always, for the two versions, I'm going to play one of them as a guy and the other's a girl. Let's play as... Who are we feeling? Are we feeling regular Lucas? Blonde? What are we feeling, chat? Are we gonna... where are we going? I wish the fridge mechanic wasn't also affection. Yeah, we'll get there when we get there, but this game has tons of questionable decisions. We'll get there. My opinion would be this: where are the platinum features? Literally that. If this game followed platinum, or at least included some platinum content, then maybe people wouldn't be too harsh on it. I played Brilliant Diamond when it came out, and I didn't mind it. I just played casually. Fair. Yo, Salted, welcome in. Good to see you. Albert, well, like 5 minutes. Hold on. Get like 5 minutes. I'm doing laundry, then I'll be back. No rush. Take your time, Salted. I appreciate you for sticking around, and go look at the laundry. It's one of those days where it's like, I gotta do laundry, and it's always rough. Thank goodness I can use bitter messes to make my own thing. But yeah, but it's like, it feels so counterintuitive, or rather like a time waste. Like, just to make things a little harder on myself. It would be the right move, but it's not really worth it for me to do that. But I will not ignore that feature. I'll explain later, but that feature will come into play later on, Jerv. I will tell you that right now. But whatever happens, happens. Literally, that's it. If we get the affection on it, oh well. The game built it for us, and while I don't like it, I wish it was optional, we have to use it, because I'm not about to just lower my Pokemon's happiness. I don't even want to be a monster. Can you blame me? Like, I don't want to be that guy to make my Pokemon hate me. Granted, you might want to keep that in mind, but yeah. Play Platinum, so I don't know what I'm missing. Play Platinum, Coleman. Legit, play Platinum. It's really good. Even for a DS game at its time, it's really like the true Sinnoh experience. These games just are enhanced Diamond and Pearl. The full Ludi's time, yes, then boy, Soul Command, hope her well. GG's yesterday on Yellow and Green in one night. Like, I was ready to go to bed, and then that happened. It's also either Gen 3 or 4 that crashes if you manage to lose the starter battle. Yikes. Wrong with his saves. Gotcha, yeah. That's nice to hear. Hope you're able to play when you can. Okay, let's play the guy. Let's play as you. Let's pick as Latino, man. So we're gonna play as Genius. Oh yeah! This is the last game we can play where we can name our rival. So, this only goes to the people who have not been my rival ever. Talon, you've been my rival. Jerb, you were my rival a while ago. If anybody has not been my rival, I don't know who hasn't, but 2 of you guys will be lucky that you can be my rival for these games. Who is it gonna be? I have nothing. Okay, there's a lot of messages. Let me read them. But we'll, yeah. Cole, Dennis. You volunteer Cole. Platinum is way better if you don't plan on using Honchkos, Magus, Barkley, Skunting. Yeah, if there's one thing I don't have a complaint about with Platinum, is that they just, for some reason, like, oh, version exclusives? What are those? Platinum doesn't know those. Let's just get rid of them. It's like Sheen saying, it's too confusing. Just get rid of it. Okay, I have a compromise for you two. Cole, Dennis, do you two want to be rivals for these next games? Do you two want to be it? Are you both cool with it? Maybe it's a compromise. I feel bad because, like, there's so many of you guys, and I want to make you guys my rivals, but yeah. But who wants to go first? Talon, I know you want Coleman to go first, but I want to ask both of you, like, who's cool with going first? Because I know Dennis wants to go, but also I want to make sure Coleman is also, like, you know, have a saying in this. Sounds more like I'm Talon's rival. Yeah, Talon, play this game and make Cole your rival. Cole can go first? Are you cool with that? Or Dennis for Diamond? I mean, either way, at this rate, you're both going to be my rivals. I got to remember this. I'm going to take a shower to verbalize your actions a lot more. Honestly, Greg, that's cool that you can shower. I say that because it's a gamer term. All right, Cole, you'll be my rival. Only me, Cole, and then Dennis. You'll be next. Don't worry. I will not forget you. But yeah, Cole, you're going to have the Empoleon, and then Dennis is going to have the Infernape. So, hope you guys are satisfied with that. Okay, Cole, you're my rival for this run. Bring it on, buddy. But yeah, these are the quote-unquote infamous Faithful remakes. Let's just observe what truly is faithful and what just, you know, are in these games that didn't need to be. It's kind of complicated, but we'll get there when we get there. All right? I don't know how far we'll get today. I hope to get to Gardenia. I'm not sure. I got 5 hours in me because I got to babysit at 3 p.m. So in about 5 hours. Here we go. And of course, the infamous Chibi style. I need to know about you guys' opinions on this one, though, because a lot of people... Excuse me. I had like 3 granola bars before this stream today and meds, and I'm just like, I need actual food in me, but I had to get those before today. Red Gyarados leaks. Oh no, Red Gyarados. It's kind of funny when like they mention this and like, let's make Heart Gold Silver remix literally after all these 3 games. I wish it was a bit less chibi. Yeah, that's fair. I think it's just like when you look at the covers and the trainer models in battle, it's like it feels heavily off, right? Like you got the chibis in the overworld, and then you have the actual full trainer models in the battles. Granted, that's kind of like a thing that's happened in every game when you think about it. You have like these small versions of these trainers and 2D sprites, and then you see their full renders in the battle. But for BDSP, it feels more off than any other game. Yes, it's just the 2D games in 3D. That's true. Yeah. But it just feels off. I think the other problem is like, at this point in the game, we're used to seeing the actual full trainer models in the overworld and in battles. Does that make sense? Like, literally the last game we played Sword and Shield, the trainer model was in the overworld and in battle. The same. Red Gyarados leaks, I don't need to know. Yeah, we don't need to, don't worry. I won't bring much else about that, Greg. I've always said Faithful shouldn't preclude the addition new to content. LCA showed they did not understand it in the slightest. Yeah, it's like, I understand what they're going for, but it's like, a remake feels like it should include more. Like, go all out. Maybe not ambitious, but like, at least try to expand upon what the other remakes did. It's why I defend Auras more and more each day, because while they do follow Ruby Sapphire, they try their best to include Emerald content, and they evolved their mechanics from Gen 6. Gen 8 just doesn't really, this game doesn't really expand anything upon Gen 8. Like, what does this game do that expands upon Gen 8? No Dynamaxes, no quality of life from Sword and Shield. This is literally just Diamond and Pearl, but in Gen 8. Oh, Ty, by the way, what are you feeling? Your critique is invalid because BDP is a faithful recreation, including art and all the opinion. Good for you, Talon. Oh yeah, the Great Underground. I said it in my trailer, but no hate on the Underground. I love it. I really do. This is the one thing I can actually praise about this game. Well, 2 things. The other is difficulty, but we'll get there when we get there. Faithful to a negative shouldn't be unsupported. Wasn't a big fan of Aura as a start, but I'm willing to turn around with BDSP. That's fair, Hexa. I always liked Auras from the beginning. I was just sad to see that, like, I think the problem was at the time, Masuda's excuse for like why these games are easy is because, oh, most people rather be on their cell phones. That's the thing that bothered people. And then people complain about the EXP share like it killed their grandma. I'm like, what? Just turn it off if you're that bothered by it. And now everybody complains about permanent EXP share. What's the difference, huh? What's the difference, fan base? Sorry. I'm just annoyed by how Pokemon fans just got like annoyed by it. I'm like, just turn it off if it's that big of a deal to you. There's a reason why options exist. If he actively denies us Gen A quality life features and Platinum improve on DP. Yeah, like, Diamond Pearl wasn't really that good from the beginning. Like, it was, for time, it was really cool, but oh my gosh. Platinum just feels like the true, definitive Sinnoh experience with everything that expanded upon. New content, new areas, you have a bigger Pokédex that this game tries to include, but it's all cherry-picked. Like, if there's any word I could describe BDSP, it's cherry-picked. I am getting ahead of myself, I think. I have yet to even, like, move out of my room. New tennis game, Baby Waluigi. Oh, wait, Baby Waluigi's now canon? I didn't know that. I have not seen much. I already forgot a lot of the direct, but I barely pay attention to the tennis games. I don't care about it usually. Really excited, expecting DMX BDSP because it was pretty clear that was all a Galar thing. Yeah, but it just feels like, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but like I feel like Dynamax feels like a filled gimmick because they just made it for Galar and didn't do anything else about it. They just left it as it is. Like, okay, you're done. Get out of here. At least Auras added new Megas to expand upon Mega Evolution. It felt like an actual Gen 6 experience in Hoenn. That's why I love Auras, even if it's easy. These games are just Diamond and Pearl again. But I'm getting out of myself. Oh yeah, type. I'm gonna pick and go because I feel like I'm already behind. Let's pick. We need to pick a really cool one. I wish I looked like you get Crow, but oh yeah, that's the thing that not many people look back and say, yeah, not a fan of. And yeah, same thing with me. Not a fan of that feature at all with Farley Queen, but at least they added new locations. That's about it, really. But also, it feels like Gen 3. Like, you can tell it feels like Gen 3. With, like, Johto and... There's no Hoenn Pokemon besides, like, Azurill and why not. But there are, at least, you know, new locations. That's what saves Farley Queen. Even if they're not the most interesting locations, at least it's new content. Hold on, let me, hi boys, see you, welcome to for a while. I'm just reading so many messages and I'm not playing the game yet, but just know that I'm here. Still looking. Battle effects off. We'll keep them off for now, set mode. Hardcore Silver. I think Hardcore Silver, for the longest time I thought that, but it's like, I'm honestly starting to lean towards Auras a lot more, because it feels like a true expansion of a remake. Hardcore Silver is also very good at its own thing. Yeah, a lot of the cool things. I guess like my only complaint with Hardcore Silver is just... I wish all the Hoenn and Sinnoh Pokemon were available in the main story, but at least Kanto adds them. Like, it's still definitely a higher tier game for sure. Don't get me wrong. Even if the games are pathetically easy here and there, it still feels like a pretty nice game to play through. But it's not like my favorite one to play. That would be Black to White too. But, yeah. Okay, what else did I miss? It's necessary. Yeah, welcome in Void well. Gyroscope, I don't need this on because I have another complaint with this game's controls, but I'll get there when we get there. So set mode, send to boxes automatically, and then give nicknames, yes. Autosave off immediately, show nicknames, and we'll turn off the music here. When Aura's worse than Fire Leaf Queen. I definitely disagree. I love Auras. If Aura Silver fixed the issues the original games had, they're the best game. Hi back, I'm John. I had to switch back to Chrome instead of Opera because the delay was so much worse so far as the TV ESA. All good, Salto, Opera well. This game jar controls? Yeah, it does. But also, it's like whether you tilt your Joy-Con for control of certain locations. Actually, yeah, where does this play into again, Void? Do you remember? Because I know you played this game for a Briefcase Simulator years ago. I could replay Black to White over and over and never get bored. Yeah, Black to White 2 just are peak games. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's, am I good to go now? I have effects off, 16 type. The answer to that, I really forget if there's actual draw controls or not. That's what I was like, I guess I'll keep it on, but I didn't know that was a thing. Autosave is off, show nicknames. Oh, background music immediately. It's for the underground? Really? Underground? I doubt it. I really doubt it, because I've done the underground so many times. I almost didn't even feel like I had gyroscope. It always explore new areas and exploring aspect to me. Okay, all right, chat. Oh, since to the music, we're gonna go back to our playlist. I've been yapping about so much already, because I feel like I barely started. Here we go. Oh, that's a volume bit. Here we go. All right, let's get started. So, yeah, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Very controversial games. People like them. I respect it. I just have some disagreements with
Claiming
it.
my monthly point spot.
I appreciate the 10 bits, Salty. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for 10 bits. Yeah, how have you guys been, by the way? I don't think I've asked you guys. Hope you guys have been well the past few days. I do miss you all very much. I'm glad to be back to full series. Let's do this now. I'm 12 minutes in, I haven't done anything. Here we go. Let's get started. Oh yeah, we don't have any running shoes yet. We have to walk naturally. I do like that there's a switch there. Pretty cute detail. But yeah, just expect Diamond and Pearl again. But with no, like, slow HP bars this time. There's no saving for a long time, thankfully. It's just Diamond and Pearl experience, though, is the problem. Probably agreeing was new content or is more improving existing content. That's fair. I think for me, what really makes me love Auras is just how gorgeous the games look, and also how you can get the National Dex before post game. I really want to emphasize that part because I can't be the only one who like praises that, right? It's such an incredible feature that not many people acknowledge. Dud. Oh, Cole, you're about to find me. No, I'm about to get fined. I have to donate 1,000 bits to Cole. I found Guzzlord after a bit and found any Lego resets. That's huge, Void. You know what's funny? You know Cybernet Catcrawl, right? If it was looking for some Ultra Beasts a while ago, and you should tell it about that because it's also done some Ultra Beast hunting before. You still owe me like 900 million. What, for the Caterpie? Is that why? I'm gonna Auras. I'm gonna champ a bunch of whack mons. Do it. You can champ Unova and Kalos mons too. That's why I love Auras. You can go to the Mirage Islands and champ some new stuff. If you guys look at my champ sheet and look at Auras, you'll see I did not just champ a lot of Hoenn Pokemon. I champed miscellaneous stuff, whatever was cool to me to champ. You guys will see a lot of cool stuff in there, like Electros, Dragalge. What else did I champ? You guys remember? I forgot. But I champed like a lot of random stuff that I feel like barely anybody has champed in those games. But you can champ a lot of stuff in there. Darmanitan, Perugly, Audino. I didn't champ those because I already had them champed or didn't, but yeah. Spiritomb as well, another one. And a reminder, this is my decks going into this game. Here's my my decks for this game. If you guys want to know what I have left, this is the image. I'll edit it after Brilliant Diamond when we beat the game in a few weeks, probably. But yeah, I hope you guys have been doing well, though, once again. I really miss you all, and I'm excited to play it, finally. Brilliant Diamond. I know these aren't very fun games, but we'll try our best to have fun, no matter what. Unfortunately, we can't run until we do this little early game stuff. Can't wait for those gyro controls to come into play. Oh yeah, I did miss a message town. Let me read that again. I found one Reddit thread that discovered when in handheld mode, gyro controls change with a sound output comes from the dex entries. What? You got some nice picks. Yeah, whatever is not in red is basically what I got left. They changed the Mon skin tone to based on players. Yeah, that's the thing that was in Galar too. The Mon skin is depending on the trainer you chose as well. That is correct. It happens, Jerv. When you're Twitch chat, grammar doesn't mean anything. It's why I suck in English. If I'm texting my friends, my grammar skills are gonna go down the drain. All right, let's find the red Gyarados, guys. Here we go. We're about to catch our first encounter, the red Gyarados. Oh, what's up, Dawn? What's up, Professor? I personally enjoy BDSP. Could be better, but I like it. Yeah, that's perfectly fair to this. I'm happy to enjoy BDSP. Once again, if there's any praises I can have for these games, it is obviously the Underground. I really think they did an excellent job with this Underground. Even though it costed them, like, it sacrificed the idea of minigames, I think it was worth it overall. But also, the difficulty of this game is by far, these are some of the hardest games we're going to be Nuzlocking. Well, it's complicated. It's like, the early game and mid game isn't that bad, even though they have competent moves for the most part. Nothing really isn't that difficult until the Elite Four. That is where the entire game just takes a difficulty spike, and it just feels so out of nowhere. But that's what we're going to be dealing with when we get to E4. Just The early game, all this stuff will be not too bad. Just, you know, getting our Pokemon, our limited decks and such. It's just the ending that gets really difficult. But I have a strat. However, it's probably going to be nature dependent on what Pokemon I need to champ. If I don't get the right things I need, things are going to be looking pretty grim. But we'll see what happens. Just stay positive to me to chat, and anything can happen. Broken by my hard talent. Can you put game music on for Jubilife City? Yeah, sure, why not? But just Jubilife for the first time, because I don't want to keep it on for too long. It's just, I've heard these songs so much on my practice run, because I do have a practice run, one of my saves, that it's like, I don't want to put here MIDI Pokemon music right now. That's why. Anyway, Starlies, oh no! We're about to die, guys! Here we go! We're about to die! Anyway, starter time. We have Turtwig, Chimchar, and Piplup. Exactly how I positioned them in the video. So, yeah, we're not going to debate. Chimchar, go. Chimchar, go. Route 216, Route 225. Yep. Aw, man, not shiny. Okay, but imagine if our Chimchar were shiny right now. Aw, imagine though. Girl? Girl? Aw, okay. Hold on. Nature, I can't check its stats. I was gonna say, nature guess, but nope. I can't check its summary. Anyways, kill! Leer into Scratch, go. But yeah, we're gonna keep animations off. It's a huge time save. Oh, of course, you get a crit immediately from the get-go. This stupid Wild Starly gets a crit. Oh, and I killed. Oh, could this be max attack? Wait, do we have a go to Chimchar in our boat? Let's see. Trying to clip farm. I'm trying, Dennis. I know. I'm trying to get those clips and fame. Glitz and the glam and the fashion. Like that one song, Airplanes. Listen to more than Ludo. What other things do you love in life more than me, Talon? You want to elaborate literally list off everything in your checklist that's like, I love this by 1% more than Ludo. Giant Claws. That one, I don't know. It's like, reminder, if something is champed, I can't use it. If it's a shiny Pokemon that's champed already, then I can't really use it. But if it's like a new Pokemon I haven't champed yet, I forget. Can we get to for the playthrough? All right, let me check what it is. What is this emote? Come on, load. Come on, 7TV, you can do it. You can do it. Wait for it. Come on, 7TV, you can do it. It's not gonna load, is it? It's not loading. There we go. Oh, Chimchar, yeah. Why not? I know Yumi. I'll add it. I know John got tired of this emote, but I'll add it in here. Why not? I love Ludo more than Ludo. I love being friends with Ludo more than Ludo. Love me more than Ludo. Yeah, I gotta boost your ego a bit, Talon. I get it. Chimchar is now added to chat. You guys can type Chimchar if you want. Okay, that's taken care of. Thank you, Cole, for the help. And now we get to escort ourselves out of this park. By the way, that's our Lake Verde encounter, so no more encounters in there. Especially with more than Ludo. I don't know how that happened, Talon. Like, I really don't know. I will say it's probably best to, like, if somebody were to question, I don't know. It's like, I don't want to get into the topic because, like, I know pronouns are pretty sensitive. I'd rather be like, you know, I'd rather say, like, be honest about yourself with the pronoun stuff. But I guess in the day, we know what you refer to by. It's just a visual glitch is what you're referring to. I am very sensitive to Ludo. Understandable. I didn't forget, there's no round battle with Barry early game, unlike in Platinum. In Platinum, you fight Barry instantly, and then you don't fight him here at all. You fight him at Jubilife for the first time, which is weird, but that's a normal Diamond Pearl thing, I'm pretty sure. Don't make me cry, I'll do it. All right, start crying, Talon. Boo-hoo, oh no, my tears. Yeah, I hope you guys are excited for this, though. I don't know how far we'll get today, but if we need to grind, what we're going to do is we're going to save and close off the game and go use home and transfer our team to a different save. That's literally all we're going to do. Is this shady a bit? Maybe, but I don't care. The less grinding I have to do on stream, the better it is for me. Because the other day, in theory, I should be using candies, but no. All right, let me talk about the controls now. So if you use the analog stick, you can run around. But if you use D-pad, you can walk and hold B to run. But it feels a lot worse to play. So yeah, analog stick for the most part is better, but also it's pretty jank at times too, especially with the bike. It's like, this game has such weird controls when it comes to like all that stuff. He's not the you gotta go faster by your 1 mil and depth, bro. Because you have primary, secondary pronouns, self extension, like my primary set as A and secondary as E, wow. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyways, route 201, we will get an encounter later. So for encounters early game, they're all pretty easy. We only get Bidoof and Starly here, and they're both not champs, so we can use both of them. As you can see, we have Bidoof and Starly available to us. And we get them guaranteed basically in the next few routes, so yeah, we'll be okay. Oh, stats. Check. All right, any nature guesses? Anybody want to take a guess on the nature? I'm guessing it's plus attack. Hopefully like lonely, or I don't want adamant actually, because I want special attack still. The one I always did, but for some reason randomly choose Ishi even though it wasn't an option. Yeah, that is weird. But at least we know that you use he, him. That's what matters to us more, because like once again, I do say pronouns are a pretty serious matter. I don't like to joke about them at all. Quirky? Really? I knew it! I knew it! I know everything, chat! I know everything! I just felt it in my bones. Lonely is such a good nature on Chimchar too. Not perfect, but pretty good. Can't complain about plus attack. I know everything, chat. I'm the smartest Pokemon player you'll ever see. You know, ignore the fact that I'm minus defense now, but yeah. He's lonely. Wait, yeah. Don't worry, Chimchar. We won't make you lonely. If my Turtwig is lonely, that's gonna be even more like scripted. Think about it. A lonely Turtwig. Because of the trailer you guys saw just now. Yeah, Bidoof and Starly are here. We're gonna get these Pokemon later. For now, we gotta get our balls first, though. We gotta get some balls. I gotta get some of that round stuff. Thud. Cool, stop bumping into me. Dude, what is the only Pokemon that learns Rising Voltage in Gen 9? Gen 9. Rising Voltage. It is... Who is it? I'm not good with Pokemon. Why do I have a feeling it's Palmont? I don't think it's true. It has to be like a Paradox Pokemon, like... Oh wait, like from Gen 9? It's Gen 9, not like Pokemon in Paldea, like the Dex. Because yeah, it would be Pincurchin, but... I don't know. Because like, if it's from exactly Gen 9, like Gen 9 Pokemon only, it has to be like Belly Bolt or... Oh, Raging Bolt. I didn't know. I don't pay attention to my new gen stuff. I'm sorry, Jerb. But good to know. But also sad to know. Anyways, yes, we want to nickname this. Reminder, I have a nickname channel, and this one is claimed by Talon, of all people. He named this one long ago Tamalape. So here you go. You get Tamalape. It's claiming Tamalape in the... Yeah, it's Tamalape in my nickname channel. And reminder, if any of you in my Discord already ever want to nickname a Pokemon, like straight up, every time, and you want to claim it, you can join my Discord and claim the Pokemon. If you're already in my server, go to my nickname channel. It's somewhere near like the... It's somewhere near the... What's it called? You guys know what I mean by like... It's near the stream stuff, announcements. Nicknames is there, and then you just... go to the spreadsheet, or just let me know if you're in my Discord already that I want this Pokemon, but you don't want to like, you can't comment it under it. Just let me know. I've done it before when it comes to like, you know, naming stuff. If you ever want to claim a Pokemon, just always let me know. As long as you're in the server, you get to keep it. That's how I do it around here. All right, let me check my claim list. Find something better. So this is a good pick though. I respect it, Jerk. Absolutely. My favorite model is useless for this run, but I'll go at it now. Yeah, this goes for any Nuzlocke I ever do in the future, not just this full series run. That nickname channel is for any game that has Pokemon with nicknames in it. Any. Even the spin-offs. If I can nickname it, I'll do it. That's how I do it anyway. Where is my nickname channel? I'm looking for it quickly. Claim list. Oh wait, just search it up. Here it is. I'm just being sure, because like I did see some updated ones a while ago. Yeah, Zopi updated this one. We have a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon claimed. Cole claimed Chikorita, so next time I get to use Chikorita, Coleman will take it. We have Some other cool ones here and there. Like, Erupted Camera claimed Numble Course. Void claimed Salamence. And then we have Jirachi claimed as well. Yeah, we got Tamale. Funnily enough, Piplup isn't claimed, but we're not going to use it all in BDSP. So, unfortunately for the, you know, the Piplup fans, there you go. Jumpin' Slap won't be the last either. I gotta be problematic at all costs, you know me. But yeah, if you guys ever want to claim a Pokemon nickname and you have not done so, you're always welcome to my channel. Rip Pip card. Yeah, it's for the best. If you did, I posted a trailer, Salty, if you want to see, but it's in my Discord. Neo posted it for me because the file was too big, but basically, Piplup was about to be picked for Shiny Pearl, but Piplup became the good guy and apologized to Turtwig for commenting how it's all his fault that they got lost. And then he's like, you know what? You can play the game instead. I apologize for my actions. And I realized that it's unfair that you haven't got a chance to play. So yeah. I'm not sorry. You know me. I'll tell you this, though. It's okay to, like, be like this in my chat. Because, like, I've known you for too long. As long as you don't say actually anything seriously bad. Or don't go do it around other chats because some people will be confused. Just a heads up. 60 years! The old days when it was just Kanto Pokemon. Now we got Sinnoh everywhere. Galar, what does that even mean? But yeah, once again, heavily recommend if you have not done so already to claim a Pokemon if you're on my Discord already. It's free, and as long as you're in the server, you get to keep it. Because I'm a 92-year-old learning etiquette for the first time. And shopping. Let's go shopping, chat! I'm doing good. I have him thoroughly convinced I'm stupid. I'm doing good. But yeah, Talon, you are stupid. But so am I, to be fair. Wait, can I buy balls or no? I can buy balls! And I got 8,000? Yo, I'm rich! Alright, the good thing about this game, thankfully, they added the Gen A feature. Once again, everything is cherry-picked, so we don't know what's in and not in this game. It's like mechanics. But if you buy more than 10 Pokeballs, you get, like, the amount of Premier Balls for every 10 balls you buy. So, like, I can buy 40 Pokeballs right now. I'm probably going to buy 20. I think it's pretty good. But if I buy 20, I'll get 2 Premier Balls, right? Yep. That wasn't in Diamond Pearl, so already unfaithful there. HP bars are also fixed. Pretty unfaithful stuff right there. It's like everything is cherry-picked in this game. We don't know what's in and not in this game. All right, we're about to go talk to Mom. But also, we get an encounter now. So the moment we run to grass, we get our first encounter, which will be right, not here yet. Gerbo, Big Gerbowski. Gerbowski is like the name that was you were referencing, right? Either way, good name. Yeah, you don't have to convince me. Yeah, I'm aware. And hey, Mom, I'm going to be a champion. You're not going to believe it. Gerbo. Bro's going full Gerbo. Mike Gerbowski. There I am, Gary. There I am. I'm in the photo booth. I'm in the cover. That'd be a funny image. Just like have everybody in the full series group and then Gerb is just like covered in the logo of full series. Jerby Gerbtron. Brain Blast. The full series is back. Pinky, yes! Everybody's coming back. Everybody's come back to full series. I should mention that. It's not just me as well. We have other homies that are doing it. Yellow's still doing it right now, but we have Swede going into the end game of Sword. Tom will come back to it once he beats CK Plus soon. Isn't that nice, RRL? We live a wholesome mom in-game, Cole. I'm sorry to hear about your unwholesome mom, RRL, though. I don't want to think negatively because I don't know these people, but you know, it's like, I'm just going based off what you said. Skinniest and Gerb. That sounds funny. I don't know why. You can make spin-offs out of this, Gerb. I'm just saying. Also, reminder to come back here later, chat. Remind me to come back here later for a reason. I promise you have a good reason to come back here. You guys will probably figure out why. Anyways, round 201. Encounter time. What are we getting? It probably doesn't matter because I'm going to get all 3 of the early game Pokemon. Shinx, Starly, and Bidoof early on anyway. As you can see, I have all available. They're all going to be available here. And we'll get them all together in this early game. Here we go. We get Bidoof. Okay, that's fine. We get Starly and Shinx next route. I wonder, do you get this thing guaranteed catch or no? Did they add this to this game? Because I know that wasn't in Diamond and Pearl. Let's see how faithful these games are. Is it a guaranteed catch? It's a guaranteed catch. Wow, it's like this game is so cherry picking what's faithful and not faithful to. Level up, Gamber, cool. All right, here we go. Bidoof Fame. This is not claimed though, so chat, this is your time to cook. What do we name Bidoof? Any names for Bidoof? What are we naming the Bidoof? Gerbo. I know how to pun my username. What can I say? Are we really naming this Gerbo? Sure, I guess since we were just talking about you, Gerb. Gerb, you get a second Pokemon. You get to be Gerbo. Congratulations. Gerbo it is. Reminder, any name is acceptable as long as it's appropriate and fits. And same goes for claiming a Pokemon name. I do suggest if any of you ever claim a Pokemon, please choose 10 characters or under, because not every game I play is going to be like, you know, more than 10 characters. This game, there are more, but, you know, not every game is like that. So I do request that if you guys do claim a Pokemon nickname, 10 characters or under is the ideal count. But you can do other stuff too. For example, Sigilus did a claim for Chingling where it's like, depending on the gender, they want Kevin or Megan for Chingling, depending on what gender it is. You can do that as well. Granted, I'm probably going to forget at the time, but I don't forget about my claims easily. Well, hopefully not. But yeah, Talon, you already kept it as it is, so I don't want you changing anytime soon. Yeah, at the end of the day, first come, first serve to whatever names you guys want. That's how it is. Wait, can I, no, I can't move this yet. You can move it later on, I think, when you can move the menu stuff. Anyways, what do you have, Bidoof? Bashful, unaware. That's the bad ability. Yikes. You can take the Falls Boy Song route, remove all the vowels. Junior Blue Sky. Why'd I just read it like that? Oh, we got a claim. Okay. Let's see. What's the claim you got? Ah, okay. It is claimed. Salted. It is claimed, but hey, I'll add it for you. I got you. Or rather, like... Oh, is that... I think I know what this reference is. Can I say it? Can I reference it or no? Or do you want to say it? Can I think I know what this reference is. It is, so, Salted just claimed, why not, and named it Blue. Not, you know, the color blue, but Blue from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. That is a deep cut. That is awesome. I love that. I love that name idea, Salted. Okay, resolved. Yeah, incredible name idea. Okay, you're done now. Reminder, anybody who is in my server already, you can always check the nickname channel. And also, do not share the nicknames spreadsheet to anywhere outside the server, please, okay? Just a heads up. Do not share this anywhere. If you want to nickname it, you gotta find it yourself. It's right there in nickname channel, though. Maybe I should, like, organize it better, but... yeah, I do have a nickname channel if you guys ever want to claim a Pokemon. It's free, as long as you're in the server, you get to keep whatever you claim. Your nickname spreadsheet outside your server. Talon, I know you're not, thankfully. But yeah, I do request you don't do it ever, please. Dead serious. But yeah, thank you for the claim, Salted. I'm so glad you claimed that Pokemon. That's a good name. Oh guys, we need to learn how to catch Pokemon. Oh my goodness, this is so huge. It just, oh my gosh, we're about to learn how to catch a Pokemon, even though I just caught one. Oh no! This is super important. Write this down, chat. Write this down. We gotta take notes from the professional Dawn, okay? And her lovely Turtwig. We love Turtwig in this house, but we need to learn how to catch. Okay, tackle. Okay, risk the crit. Write that down. Write that down. Okay, you risked the crit. It didn't kill, thankfully. We're good. I've done nothing but share for 3 days straight. W stream, hi, Rennie. Welcome to Upperwell. Another full series runner who's been audit lately. Rennie, they've been running up full series a lot lately too. Yes, use the potion. And how come you get more money than me? That's not fair. Favorite blue dudes. Wobbuffet included. That's based. I'm glad you named to that. I will definitely remember that name from now on, Salted. Who would kill a full Ludo? I know. This is a very unfaithful remake. This Gen 4 had the double crit odds. Gen 8 doesn't. Some action, I know. Search the action, it's not even gonna do much yet. But yeah, we thank goodness we just trying to catch a Pokemon, guys, because, you know, we didn't catch one at all like 2 minutes ago. And we get more balls. Cool. Right? We have more balls. How many do we have now? How many do we have? We have 39. Cool. She gave us 20 more. I keep meaning to join your streams. Yeah. Randy is a cool person, though. They are running a full series soon. Oh, yeah. New encounter. We get Starly or Shinx. That's it. If we do get Shinx, ideally Intimidate. Hopefully not Rivalry, but we'll see. Starly would be good, too. Just not... Okay, okay, Shinx. Just don't be Rivalry. Yes. All right. Let's go. Okay. Let's catch Shinx. This one, it's not claim, but I actually want to name after a friend of mine. I haven't talked to them in a minute, but I know they would love to be named after this Pokemon. So, yeah. I know somebody who would love to be named after Shinx. So, you guys are not going to be claiming this one. Sorry, guys. All right. I'll name this after my good friend. I hope they're doing okay, but I want to name this after PP, aka Pointless Pershiid. I know they're a big Shinx fan, and I'm hoping they're cool with this. I'm sure they are, but it's like, I want to at least, you know, let them be in a run. Don't pray on my downfall, chat. Come on. Shinx. Luxray is a weird Pokemon in this game, because like I did use it in my practice run for Brilliant Diamond, but this is more of a special attacker. It's kind of weird, but let me just explain why. By the way, another Pokemon they did dirty in Gen 8. Shinx. Have you guys... okay, I need to show you guys. Guys, I need you guys to do something right now. If you are able to Google stuff. Look up Luxray's Learn Set, Shinx, Luxio, and Luxray's Learn Set in Brilliant Diamond Shine Pearl. Look it up and tell me what's wrong with it. But Luxray's good special attack. It's like 95. The problem is like its move pool for physical is not very good, and its stats just don't really like help it stand out too much. But it's an electric type, so we'll take it. And it's Intimidate, yeah. Yeah, but like there is a big crime when it comes to Luxray and Gen 8. Just look up its Learn Set. Look up its Learn Set. Yeah, I think Jerb already knows. Level 80 for Wild Charge on Luxray. Shinx gets to like level 46. Can you say disappointing? Because I definitely can. All right, there's Quirky. There's your Quirky Gamer chat. All right, we'll take that. And then level 4, Intimidate. Okay, we got a good Shinx right now. That's pretty good. This is our early game team. Yeah. We're already an hour in, and I'm still an early game, but I hope you guys have once again been doing well. We don't know how it's IVs, unfortunately. We'll have to find out later. Tackle. Oh, ouch. Things will be slow. How do you know that, Talon? How do you know? You can feel it? I do have a way to maybe check IVs. And once again, it's going to require me to transfer a lot between home and this. We'll find out. For now, I'll just level up my team to 5 at the very least. I think that's a good start, right? What are the trainer levels? 5 on Starly, level 3 Bidoofs, and level 5 Shinx. Okay. Oh, the Shinx looks a little scary, not gonna lie. We're gonna need to level up Bidoof to 5, so... Bidoof! PP! Help us out! This is depressing. Why did the Shinx so dirty? Yeah! Like, it's so bad for a Learn Set. There's another Pokemon that, well, better than Luxray, also got done dirty in the move pool, in my opinion. Now, chat, look up Crobat. I'd say just Crobat, but look up Crobat next. And tell me what's wrong with it, too. Thankfully, it's still a solid Pokemon for early game, but Crobat is also just depressing. Just look it up. You guys will be sad about it. We just gotta see the stat changes when they level. Yeah, but also we can check by transferring our Pokemon to a different save where there's already a judge feature, aka my main save. Wing attack? What wing attack? It never existed on it. What are you talking about? Oh, you growled me on my unaware Bidoof? Oh no! Not unaware Bidoof! Oh no! Not unaware Bidoof! Oh no! It's over, chat! It's over! Not growl on the Bidoof! Your attack is still lowered. Oh no! My attack dropped on the Bidoof? On my unaware Bidoof? Oh. It only ignores enemy changes. Oh. Why did I think it was... Why did I think that then? I don't know what's wrong with me anymore, chat. You guys want to tell me what's wrong with me? But yeah. So I'm going to move on Zoom. Yep, now it's late game because it's too powerful for it to have it for late game. Non-stab leash life, by the way. So they're like, let's just do that. Yeah, the Crobat learns its sex, but the only saving grace for Crobat early game is that it gets Pluck TM. That is the only saving grace for, you know, a early game Crobat. You have that. All energies out, you are unaware. I get it. Oh, now you use Growl. Of course you did. Okay. Alright, do we level up now? Do we level up now? There you go. Level up. Defense curl, cool. Oh, let's go. I don't want to transfer my team yet, so I'm like, let's just go to level 5 on here in this part already and just go. We also have Shield that gets Brave Bird as a TR. Yep, but BDSP is like, nah, Gen 4 TMs only. Except, oh, return hidden power and frustration none in this game. Let's just add some moves in. Let's add Workup, you know, a move that wasn't in Gen 4. Let's add in Low Sleep and Dazzling Gleam. Good moves and all, but it's like cherry picked. I really think just lots of things were. Oh, and also, Hidden Power is only unknown in this game. Just, you know, very important to bring that up too. Hidden Power is in the game because Unknown is in the game too. Just wanted to bring that up again. All right, let's get through this trainers quickly. Our goal is we're gonna start transferring our team over a lot once we get to Jubilife. That's the plan. Who or LCA? I honestly have no idea. It's like, I get it. They were rushed to do all this, and it does suck. They had no intention to make this game. I kind of get it. But it just makes the game less fun to play through. That's why I'm so harsh on these games, because, like, it just feels like a rough game to play. I have Potion. Let me just tackle you and get some XP. Good crit. Was that a crit? That was a crit. Why do I know these calculations? Like, I just know how everything's going to go out. I know the maths pretty well. I know how to math. Martial BDP and Scarlet Violet. Yeah, Scarlet Violet has issues, its own issues with performances, but Scarlet Violet just so many new things that makes it stand out a lot more than BDSP. I have a potion, right? I don't have a potion. Never mind. Let me just go back and heal. Sitting in QA. Wait, what's QA again? I think you talked about it before, haven't you? I feel like you have, and I just forgot. Quality assurance. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I hope it's going well for a Derb. Okay, let's go heal up again and go fight the next trainer. I just don't want to be damaged for this fight because I don't want to lose an early game and do all this again. Are you kidding me? Nor do I even want to wipe at all, lose a Pokemon in an early game, because so far I've been pretty clean with the Switch games Deathless. I have not lost a Pokemon since Ultra Sun years ago in this challenge. And that was because I had to sacrifice Furfrou to the Totem, Marowak, and Salazzle in Ultra Sun. Ultra Moon, I went Deathless. Let's go Pikachu, Eevee, Sword and Shield, I went Deathless. Q, it takes time, and TCP, I win. Yay, money! That is true. That's the other thing as well. The fact that people are upset because these games, despite being Diamond Pro again, are $60. People got rightfully upset with that. In general, Switch games being 60 is very iffy, and trust me, it'll get worse from here. But yeah, that's what a couple of people had. About soft lock my game when speaking to a trainer on my first day playing the game. All I did was speak to him and it froze. I played the game a few months after release. Fair. I hate it when you get soft lock like that. I'm hoping it doesn't happen to me as well. But thankfully in Scarlet Valley you can just skip so many of the trainers. You only have to fight whenever like you need a certain TM or prize, which I will be relying on later on. We're leaving with Shinx because this guy's Starly, so Shinx just beats it. If I didn't get Shinx, I would have had to rely on Starly and Bidoof together. Or Chimchar. Either way, we'll be okay. Just Intimidate. Oh yeah, wait, actually I think Underwear's the better ability on Bidoof. Simple's really good, but for early game, Unaware, Simple's annoying, because like if you're trying to grind, you get growled constantly, and then your attack goes down by 2 stages, and it just makes grinding all the more annoying. Can't perform QA for people who can't be, don't want you to do job. I always read this quick attack for some reason. And it's not my trans for a while today. Yeah, just don't bother, honestly, in Gen 9. Have you guys seen the Picasper video, the soft lock, where you can do on this trainer? I have not, but I have seen a couple of the Picasper soft lock videos. So I am aware of some of the stuff, but not a whole lot of the videos. I've just seen stuff like being soft locking Kanto and Gold and Silver because of lack of no money and no surfer. Something like that. Oh, I need to buy potions. What's what I gotta do? I gotta buy some potions to save some time. I normally don't buy any potions, but for early game, I'll take it. Because if there's anything good about Diamond and Pearl specifically, is that grinding money is really easy by the end game. Like, it's pathetically easy to grind money in the early game, or in the end game. Oh, speaking of money count, I should bring this up. Fun fact. Let me show you the trainer card. So, it's not obvious to you guys, but the max money count in Diamond Pearl, as you guys remember, was the max amount was 999.99, so 999,999 Poké Dollars. Gen 5 onwards, the max was 9,999,999. BDSP, guess what the limit is? Between the two, which one do you guys think it is? Basically just get rid of everything they have on only Explosion, Earthquake. Same as Diamond Pearl Platinum. Yep. That's the max amount. Your Shinx speed is either 30 or 31. How do you know this? Did you just straight up look at my Shinx and said, yep, that's fast? I mean, we'll find out when we transfer it over to another save where it has the judge guy. But still. Yeah, it's such a weird change that just doesn't feel right. Oh wait, can't trust for you. I gotta like have a dud Pokemon to be able to train out my team. We'll find out later. I guess I could just catch a dud Pokemon and not use it at all just so like I can transfer my team and level them up. I could do that, right? That's fair. I already have to get EXP by catching Pokemon and killing them anyway, so I'll be doing that. I guess the really fast, wait. Oh, let's run. It's 30 IV. It's 30 IV then. Yes, that is correct, Talon. 30 IV. That's a 30 speed Shinx. I could tell because if it was quick to flee, it would be 31 or 26 or I need multiple of that. But this is 30 speed. So there you go. There's your answer if you're curious. It's 30 speed. So that's a fast Luxray we're gonna have. Okay, what do these Bidoofs have? These Bidoofs have Tackle and Growl. Oh no, not Tackle and Growl. Actually, I'll leave with you, and then you guys fight for me. Because Bidoof is going to need some EXP for early game. Natalie. Bidoof. Also, yeah, you guys curious, who do you guys think we're championing in these games? You guys just want to list off any Pokemon we're championing in BDSP? Here's the decks again. Reminder, some things to keep in mind. A, I don't champ starters, so none of the starters are going. B, I can only use one underground Pokemon the entire run. So between Magnemite, Scyther, Togepi, Houndour, Absol, Duskull, and Altaria, I can only use one of those. I can also only use one of Milotic or Clefable because they're only in the Mount Coronet area. I can only use one of Azumarill, Drapion, or Toxicroak because they are in the Great Marsh only. Everything else, I can find somewhere else easily for an encounter. And those are all we got left. And also, we're playing Brilliant Diamond, so no Bastodon or Miss Magius yet. But we do get Skuntic and Honchkrow. So there you go. Who do you guys think is going, basically? For both games, if you want to decide. Cralia, Bulbasaur, Bronzong, Magnezone, Honchkrow, Milotic. We'll see what goes, but just want to give you guys a heads up on what could potentially go. Are you sure, Talon? Like, I feel like I'm doing the same damage to this thing, right? Or am I stupid? But I guess you're right. Cradily? Yeah. So, fun fact. After you beat the Dialga and Palkia, you get access to all of the fossils in the underground. All of them. Not, well, besides the version exclusives, Rampardos and Bastodon, but you get Cradily, Armaldo, Omastar, Kabutops, and Aerodactyl. You get all of them. Not post-game. It's a detail that not many people know because it's not a thing normally. This game, once again, cherry picks whatever it wants. Oh, we won't give you the national text for post-game, but we'll let you have these underground-only Pokemon you can only get one of in the entire run of Nuzlocke, and fossils, I guess. But thankfully, they are things we can use. So it's a nice little stretch of things we can use, if that makes sense. Like, we got a little bit of more window to work with. So yeah, little fun fact. If you do ever play these games, you can tell yourself that, oh, you can use Aerodactyl and such before E4. And another thing, you can, in theory, get the National Dex before the post-game in these games. But you have to see every Pokemon in the Sinnoh Dex to do it. And the problem is, in a Nuzlocke, that's a waste of time. And you can't really do that if you choose Piplup, because only Flint has Infernape. And then you can't, if you are Nuzlocking and you need to see Infernape, you can't wipe, or you have to run the whole thing again. It's like, that doesn't matter, basically, is what I'm trying to say. That really doesn't matter at all. Unaware Coinablepedia. If a Pokemon with this ability has it uses a damaging move when targeted by a damaging move, the other Pokemon stat changes are ignored during damage and accuracy turn. Okay, so it's that, right. I honestly have no idea why I thought that then. I honestly don't know. It's like, I know this ability very well too. I just kind of forgot, I guess. But it doesn't matter. We're okay. Because eventually we're not going to see Growl anymore. But for early game, Unaware is better than Simple, just because having to deal with those annoying -2 Growls is pretty annoying. And then don't get me started on Charm. Flip side ignores attack changes. Yeah, okay. Next up is Shinx. I think we use Bidoof into Chimchar. Wrong button. Looks like flip side. You know what reminds me of, chat? Super Paper Mario. Girls remember my playthrough that a few months ago. Alright, can we beat the Shinx? But yeah, I'm hoping to get pretty far today. I want to get all the way to, what's it called? Gardenia. That's the plan. I'm not sure if we'll really get there, but I want to get there. That's the plan. You guys think I can do it? Hopefully I can. Hey, let me say hi to Kat as well. I know she's live currently. I'm going to say hi to her. Real P&D music is playing. Yeah, this is the second version of the main song, you know, the guild theme. It's the second version when you like play as Bidoof in the special episode. This song plays when everybody just shows up randomly. I added both because they're really cool. I like this one too. That's why I did it. PP putting in work. Moves that boost power based on stat changes will still do damage based on stat changes though. Yeah. So like if the opponent increases their stats and they target me, those boosts aren't gonna apply. That's how Unaware works. I know about that. And if they boost themselves, yeah. How many encounters am I gonna get? I have Intimidate as my lead. Wait, no, Bidoof is my lead. Never mind. Unaware doesn't have any effects though. Bidoof, what are you doing? That's fine. We gotta grind anyway for early game. We'll kill these guys for now. We need all the grinding we can get, especially for early game, so don't get mad at me as I grind for a bit. Ooh, good crit. When do you guys think I'll get my crash out again for these games? Like, when do you guys think I'll get my BDSP crash out again, like I did in a non-BDSP stream? Never heard this version until how so cool. Yeah, it's so jock coded. Yeah, it's from Explorers of Sky. It's like it's the song that plays like when Bidoof beats everybody in the Jirachi episode. Like Gyro Ball, if they use Curse 4 times somehow, the Gyro Ball might as well still boost the power Gyro Ball. Yeah, attack's boosted Nord. Okay, attack. Hopefully I remember that then, but it's okay. Don't worry about that yet. This is Shinx, right? Just Shinx. Yeah, Shinx level 5. Just go with Bidoof into Chimchar or my own Shinx. We'll be okay. After this, we get the Jubilife. This is where we need to... Oh, we're also going to catch a Pokemon. Remind me to catch a Pokemon after this. It sounds weird, but I'm only going to catch one Pokemon as a, like, placeholder so that I can transfer my team over, okay? I'm not going to catch... Only going to catch, you know, a dupe, not Starly, but, like, a random placeholder Pokemon. So let me just catch anything if I can. They might not be slower because I'm aware ignores opponent stat changes, though. Yeah. Just want to give us a heads up there. Oh, I got Intimidate. What am I doing? Yeah. Let's get out. Get out! Under shock. I can't get paralyzed. Another thing in Gen 4. You can paralyze my electric moves in Gen 4. Like, it's weird, because this game is Gen 8 at the end of the day. This is still Gen 8. Everything you know about Gen 8 battle mechanics is all in here. But it's only Gens 1 through 4 Pokemon. And that's it. It just feels so... Good crit. Cherry-picked. That's what bothers me about this game. Literally everything is cherry-picked. You can argue with that with other remakes too, but they expand upon whatever they felt like was needed. These games just cherry-pick changes they like, while also claiming they're faithful to Diamond and Pearl. I don't want to complain already. I really don't. I don't want to be that guy. But it's like... Oh, you guys saw it, right? The text went really fast. If you guys play without audio, it's actually more optimal to speedrun. Because if you play no audio, you don't get to hear the sound that plays whenever you pick up an item. And the text just goes instantly fast. So fun fact, if you ever speedrun this game, it's actually faster to play without audio. Because every text that shows up will go much faster if you have no audio on. Which is such a weird thing to code in, by the way, but it's a thing you can do. Sorry, because speed changes are apparently not ignored. Okay, that's what I thought, though. Okay, let's catch a Pokemon as a placeholder. This will not be used in any battle. This is just a placeholder, okay? So I can transfer my team over. All right, cool. We'll make that clear. This Bidoof will be a placeholder, so this Bidoof is not getting anything but just being a placeholder. So I can transfer my team and level them up quickly there if I need, like, a couple more levels. Okay, cool. So this Bidoof is a placeholder, not an encounter. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make that clear to you guys. All right, placeholder, Bidoof. All right, let's go. Is it an item here? All right, I picked it up. Okay. Jubilife. We don't have a battle yet. We have a battle to our right. Let me check my encounter table. What's up above? What's it called again? There's an encounter above this route. Route 204. Okay. Route 204. According to my notes, it's only Bidoof or Zubat, and we want Bidoof. Not Bidoof. Bidoof. Wrong Pokemon. But Zubat's only at night, but we want Bidoof. Ludo cheated. Ah! Gen 5. It's tough, because, like, Generation or Region. I love Hoenn the most as a region, but nowadays I'm starting to like Gen 4 the most. Like, whenever I play Pokemon, Gen 5 is usually my first choice nowadays. But if I want to play Hoenn, I wouldn't be bothered either. It's like, probably Gen 3 or 5. I can't ever decide between those two. Because I like Hoenn more than Unova as a region, but I like playing Gen 5 more than probably Gen 3, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Let me preface this, by the way. Oraz may be Hoenn, but it's Gen 6. Gen 3 just has Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire, Leaf, Green. Gen 5 has Black and White and Black 2, White 2. All right, we're clear with that? Awesome. Yeah, good question, then, boys. If you're curious, Hoenn, region, and then Generation, probably 5. Gen 2 is worse than Gen 1. I feel like I have a less fun time playing Johto or Gold, Silver, Crystal than Red, Blue, and Yellow. That's why. What I will give credit to those games though is that they look miraculous for like a Game Boy Color game or Game Boy game. They look incredible. It's just playing them is pretty miserable at times. That's why. But hey, if you guys want to know where I had really the most fun at Gen 2, it was Crystal Clear. That was probably the most fun I've ever had with playing a Gen 2 game. Granted, it's a ROM hack, but it's like, that was some of the most fun I've ever had. Anyways, where's the guy at? There's a guy. Did I already talk to him or did I miss it? Oh wait, he doesn't show up yet, right? He doesn't show up until I go to school here. Because Barry's like, oh hey, what's up, dude? There's two trainers over there, by the way. I don't want to talk to them yet. They have an Abra with Charge Beam. I'm not fighting them. Call me a coward all you want, but it's not worth it to fight them. It's funny, they normally give you a hidden power, but this game, they changed that TM to work up, so... You know, the Abras have Charge Beam, but they don't give you Charge Beam, because that'd be too powerful for early game. Let's give it to Volkner. So they give you Work Up, a move they didn't even use at all. Like, once again, cherry-picked. Everything is cherry-picked in this game. Just unhappy with fun games that aren't kind of difficult. God forbid game is easy. It's not that, it's just like... Who wants to play Gold, Silver, Crystal again with those slow grinding features? Like, it's just so painful to grind in those games. It's just unfun for me specifically. If you enjoy it, I understand it. I respect it a lot. I just wish I could. That's all. Anyways, these guys, these clowns, talk to all three of them, you get prizes, but just mash A. Their answers are always yes, so just mash A. Oh, remind me, chat. Let me get it right now, actually, before I forget. It's a grind in Gen 2. What would you do then, Talon? Just rare candy, which is base, literally the only option. Here we go. Talk to this guy. Get the rod. Next up, we're going to go back to Twin Leaf Town immediately to get ourselves Magikarp. So, yeah. We're going to go back to Twin Leaf and get Magikarp instantly by doing this. Talk to you. There you go. I don't need to grind. I'm on so I can't type it easily. Let the viewer! Alright, we got Poketch, cool. Okay, I will admit though, when I first played this game, I'm like, how do I get rid of this? I didn't know you could just press R to get the Poketch up, which, another complaint! Platinum had a left and right toggle with the Poketch. Diamond Pearl did, it only had a one-button cycle. And they chose to bring back this one and not the Platinum one. I know it's not a big deal, but it's like, who wants to mash the same button for 5 save cycles just to get to where you want to go? Where's the left and right button? Literally a simple quality of life change that was introduced 2 years later in an enhanced version of Diamond Pearl. And in this remake, doesn't even bother to add the Platinum one. I know it's Platinum only, but it's like a simple quality of life change that they just straight up ignored. Anyways, what are we picking, by the way? Let's just pick this. Let's just pick this. And another thing I didn't know, if you hold the R button, you actually get rid of it. I didn't know that for so long. I was like, how do I get rid of it? Now it's just stuck on my screen forever. The code was copy paste, Ludo. It can't be helped. Once again, why do they bother doing this and that, putting some Pokemon in the underground? Like, everything is cherry picked. Everything is cherry picked. The code may be copy pasted, but they only edited whatever they felt like they needed to add it. And this is one of the things they should have easily fixed, because it's a Poketch that was already improved from Platinum. I don't want to do this, or I don't want to complain already. I really want to calm myself down, but it's like, it just boggles my mind that's even a thing in the first place. Oh wait, no, Starly's here. Never mind, I can't get my encounter yet. I don't know why I didn't write down Starly and Bidoo are here. Okay. No, this is valid. It's more GameStop's fault to putting it all in IC instead of dropping it properly. Yeah, it's like, it was rushed the other day, but it's like, just so many questionable decisions in these games that just annoy me to no end. Even if it's a small detail. But like, this is unexcusable though. Like, What? If they really cared, they would have added the platinum one, where it's a simple, I repeat, simple 2-button paths they did in platinum super easily. They could have just gone to the code of platinum and just copy pasted it. That's where your argument fails, Talon. You said it was copy pasted. You can't copy paste all the new and expect it to work on already copy pasted stuff. I just can't believe you're defending this, Talon. It's like, are you bothered? Are you not bothered by this at all? Which, fair, fine. But it's like, I'm just saying, if this was also platinum, obviously I wouldn't be saying squat. Maybe it's just like, why couldn't they just make a 2-cycle? But it wasn't platinum. You should copy pasted, don't crash the game. Kaz great. But yeah, Kaz is a phenomenal emote. I love using her butt emote. That does not sound right out of context. This one, the Mudkip butt. This one. There you go. Not defending. I'm telling you where the problem originates. You're right. It just annoys me to no end, though. That's why. So yeah, like I'm trying to say, we don't get a counter here yet because Starly is here, unfortunately. So we actually need to delay this route until we beat Barry, because Barry's blocking our paths from going to the next route because he's gonna find us instantly. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go all the way back to Twin Leaf because we want Magikarp. Then we're gonna go back all the way to Jubilife and start quote unquote grinding, because this is where we need to start grinding in the game, unfortunately. Like Legends experience, and it was rushed. Yeah, that is true though. Like, you are right about that. Even I said it myself a lot. These games are rushed. It's just that doesn't make it playing this game all the more fun is the problem. Like, I'm glad it exists, but also because I'm glad any Pokemon game exists so I can play it, but also this game has so many glaring issues that I just cannot ignore. That's why I give it like a 4 or 5 as well, Talon. All right, time to fish. We need to register the fishing rod. I will say though, I do like this feature though. The multi-selecting is still here, thankfully. I can, well no, multi-register was a, do you guys remember that? When was that a thing? That was Heart Gold and Silver with like more than one, right? Those are 2 buttons. Then Black and White had the multiple register things. This game thankfully does this where you can choose which direction with the left pad, which is pretty cool. This is the quality of life I'm looking for in a game. And if you have only one, it defaults it immediately, which is pretty good. So yeah, that's pretty cool, at least. Is there a willingness to patch issues? Yeah, because these games were so glitchy when they came out originally in 2021. Like, there are so many glitches that I wish they were still around, like the item glitch. I would have loved to abuse that for this run, but unfortunately I can't do that. It reminds me of some of those glitches I remember Smallhand used to skip most everything in Game Ride. Yeah, the classic. I do kind of miss that vibe though, but I get why they have to patch it out. Even though BS pretty much almost entirely cut off for the rest of the games. Yeah, because like people got to what? The event early? Well, that was it? Or speedrun the game? I thought that's the most fun people had with those games, right? The whole glitches thing. Why are you turning that way? Fish, we need our Magikarp. Come on, it's the only Pokemon we get here. I know it's here. I've gotten it before. I've gotten it before. I'm not stupid. I know it's here. I've gotten it before. Come on. Give me the Magikarp. I've gotten it before. I've gotten it before. I'm not gaslighting myself. I've gotten it before in Twinleaf Town. Where is it? I know I've gotten it here before. Isn't they patched the glitches because they couldn't do both yet? Oh, there we go. Finally. You had to get to unrealistic content early. More importantly, put illegal moves on mods. Yeah, that is true. All right, Magikarp. And it's a man. All right, Magikarp. Our next member. I will say this stupid Magikarp is a single reason I got stuck in early game grinding. Oh, right. I just remembered something. I have to use a level. No. You're an illegal Pokemon. No, I can't use you. Oh, it's fine. It's not a big deal because this Bidoof isn't going to do anything. It's just a legal Pokemon. But it's a Magikarp. It's not doing anything. The thing is, guess what this game also did? That was from Gen 8. You guys want to guess what they brought back in this game? A Gen 8 game. You guys want to know what they brought back from Gen 8? A feature that I bet all of you forgot about. So, let me explain this. Catching Pokemon. You guys know how catching works, right? You know, a Pokemon Magikarp should be pretty easy to catch. Not that, Jerb. Not just that. Yeah, you need to be higher level to catch stuff. Yep, that is correct. Talon got it right. If you are one, I repeat, one level under or below the wild Pokemon, it is like really hard to catch for some reason. They did this in Sword and Shield because of the wild Pokemon. I get that. But BDSP brought this back too. And the underground level skills with you as you get every badge further and further in the game. And if you get one higher level Pokemon above the cap, A, you can't use it, and B, it'll be almost impossible to catch. I'll prove it to you by saying that one time I went for an Apom early game, trying to get it. It was like one level higher than me. I could easily just throw balls for hours, and it was like a 4% chance to catch at 1 HP, asleep, and Ultra Ball. Or maybe a little higher, but like it was almost legendary tier difficult to catch. That is unexcusable by every means, just because you're one level under. That is not a thing for Gen 4. That is straight up Gen 8. So, where's the defense for that one? I'm just saying. Anyways, this is claimed by Gongi. They claim this to be Gongados. So, this is Gongados. Let me just double check. It is claimed, right? To be fair, I ripped my hair out trying to catch Apom Gold Silver when I got him. But oh yeah, Apom naturally has a low catch rate. That's why it was like really hard to catch it, even like one level difference. It was already going to be a little annoying to catch. And don't worry, chat, we're going to have that issue today, probably, if we get really far. But just know that this game brought that feature too. So if I want to catch anything underground, I realistically can only do it for either right before Gardenia, in the middle of the Maylene or Wake, whoever battle first split, or past Volkner. That's it, because from that point in the middle of the game, all the wild Pokemon in the underground are like right upper levels, and they have powerful moves with random egg moves too, so they have like a good move to kill one of your Pokemon. It's dead, you can't do anything about it, and rip your Pokemon. What's next? Yeah. Because, like, let me explain this. Candace's gym, her level cap is 42. By the time you're about to get your 7th gym, the wild Pokemon in the underground can be, like, level 39, I think, to 43. One level above her cap. If you get level 43, good luck catching the Pokemon. That's why it's really annoying. Because, like, you have to also keep in mind about the level caps of the gyms. And it's just, like, a mess. And at that point, just don't bother catching the Pokemon. But then if you want to grind, it's the only efficient way to do it. But then they have tons of powerful moves you can't do anything about. You gotta pray they have like nothing. The point is, grinding in this game is unfun. And that's why we're going to be using this transfer mechanic so that we don't have to deal with any of this. Okay? Cool. So what I'm going to do right now is, well, no, the next, the level for Barry around 203, let me find his levels, is level 9. So we're going to get our team like level 10 or so in a different save file. That's the plan. Yeah, but Sword and Shield, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee all had very easy ways to grind. Let's Go Pikachu, if you just catch the same Pokemon again and again, you'll get lots of EXP. Sword and Shield, EXP candies. You can use raids non-stop, get easy candy farms. And berries too. BDSP, none of that. You don't get any candies. You have to grind. You have to farm. You have to grow berries naturally, which is just such a waste of time, and you can't time travel or things will be locked. Nothing like that. No EV reducing NPC like from Sword and Shield. No raids, no EXP candies, no easy way to farm berries like in all the other games in the Switch. Only waiting naturally. That's why I really don't like this game's grinding mechanic. Like, I get it, but like, this is a Gen 8 game. By this point, they should know that nobody likes grinding in these games. I get why they do it, but at the same time, this is a Gen 8 game where they were capable of adding all this stuff in, and they chose not to. Keep in mind, Aura's added the whole super training thing that was from X and Y. So, just saying, if Auras can do that and add like stuff to make things grinding easily, even Hordes, they added too. BDSP doesn't do any of that. It is just Gen 4. Okay, now let's actually play the game. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to the Pokemon Center, deposit my entire party except Bidoof, and then put them in home. That's it. The more I say grind, the more Lou grind his... Yeah, dude, you're really grinding my gears, if you know what I mean by... Oh, actually, I'll give a pause to this game. If there's anything that I was obsessed with for some reason in this game, look at these floors, chat. Look at these floors. Dead serious, look at this. These are clean floors. Somebody wiped these really good. Unironically. Incredible work by them. Like, that is the most clean floors I've ever seen in my life. Okay, now it's time to put them in the box. All 4 of them. So we're going to put our main team, and then the Bidoof placeholder is in my party, so that I can have a Pokemon in my party. And there you go. Dirty, these pristine tile floors. But I have to walk everyone. These guys are here too. Yeah, and you're walking out here too, buddy. Don't act like you're innocent. Oh, wait, no, I should stay in the Pokemon Center. Why am I not doing that? I should stay here for the sake of time save. So what we're going to do now is our main party's in our box right now. We're going to save. And, yep, it's time. An hour later, we're finally going to start transferring our Pokemon over. Here we go. So... Wait, did I save? Let me double save again. Their shoes are clean because they never leave. Yep, that's how shoes work. That's correct. Alright. So we're going to close the game. And now we're going to go to home. Now you guys get to see my home account. Hope you guys are excited for it. So unfortunately, this thing is a little slow to like use, but we're going to be doing this a lot. Where we transfer between home and this. So it's going to take a bit to like log into home and transfer stuff in. You like your home? Based. You lived there. But for how long? What am I saying? So, here's how it works. We're going to go to my Pokemon, and now we get to pick our save file. This is my current save. I'm in my Ludo profile. This is my main save. What we're going to do is we're going to go into, actually, different users' data, my alt account right here with Brilliant Diamond. We're going to go over here, connect to this game, and then we can check our Pokemon right here. We can check their stats and natures. You're Jolly. Oh my gosh. We hit it hard with Magikarp, boys. Let's go. Quirky. We can't check its stats, unfortunately, right? We can't check your stats. We can't check, yeah. We can only do that in one of our other saves. But yeah, we got Jolly Magikarp. That is huge. Anyways, we're going to put you in the box now. We're going to put you in the basic box. You only get 1 box with home. Unless you have a subscription, we can get multiple boxes, but I can't do that. I don't want to. Nor do I need to, thankfully. We're going to put you guys here, and then we're going to quit now and go to my main save. Okay? This is how we're doing it. Hope you guys are cool with this. Unfortunately, the problem is, like, doing all this is pretty slow, but it's much faster than grinding normally in the game. So, that'll do. Anyways, Pokemon. We need to now go back to here again, go to my main save, and use my Brilliant Diamond save. Pokemon home, Sochu Draid. Did I ever say hi to you, by the way? Upper well. Good to see ya. As always. And now here's my main save. So, we need to put you guys here in this box. This is like my main team save I have here, so you guys get to see what my main team was. It was Togekiss, you guys saw much early in the stream, and then these 5 that were my main team Pokemon. So yeah, now you guys know what was my main team. Did you at least start? Yeah, I'm starting. I'm in Jubilife right now. I'm just putting my team over. And also, cool enough, you can actually teach some moves to Chimchar. We can give you some other moves, right? Never mind. I thought I could, but I was wrong. Right? Change moves. Can I do that or no? No. I tried, but there's that thing as well. I don't think we're allowed to do this, though, but I'm just using this to transfer my team over. So now these 4 are going to be in my main save Brilliant Diamond box. So we're going to go log into that save in a bit and then level them up there. That's what we're going to do. We're not going to go too high. We're going to go level 10 or so. That's the plan. Okay? There you go. It's a little complicated, but it'll work. Inferno, Electivire, Roserade, Gastron, Gambit. Okay, so that's correct. That was my team. Electivire is a single reason I actually chose Brilliant Diamond. I would have chose Shining Pearl because of Lotad, but I wanted Electivire, so yeah. It was a bit of a sacrifice, but one I had to take. Okay, there we go. Now we have our main team in the Brilliant Diamond save over in my main save. So now we just log off and go to my main save in Brilliant Diamond now. Yeah, we're going to go our main save. We're going to go here and level up our team. So like around level 10, hopefully. I don't know how much EXP we'll get. I got to be careful about this, but it should work out perfectly okay as long as I'm cautious. Like if I overlevel, I'm just going to reset and claws. At the end of the day, this is just grinding minutes. Trust me. In a full series run, I'm supposed to be using candies, but I can do whatever I want as long as nothing faints is what matters. All right, cool. But yeah, another important thing to note in this save right here, my main save of Brilliant Diamond, I have a lot of berries right here. Let me show you guys. I have tons of TMs I'll be using later, but I have a lot of these berries right here. I have a lot of these EV reducing berries. These will be very important later on. I promise you. Oh, my music's still off. I gotta turn that off. Also says Opie woke me up for a while. I'm like, wait, what's this melody? And the music off. Yeah, welcome in Zopi up for a while. Zopi, good news for you. I have not forgotten. You claimed Zubat a while ago, so I'll be catching that very soon. Yesterday, a ball tournament point commits tax evasion on Steam. 100% the game is less than an hour. Proceed to refund the game. Wow. Yeah, glad to hear about that. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, now we're in my main save. We're now going to go over to our box over here. So if we go to our box, go over here. Put you guys over here now and level you guys up. There you go. Also, we can check our stats here too. So let's check some stats, shall we? Look at that. We got our stats here too, shown. We can check our IVs a bit by doing this. I forget, what is it like in BDSP, like the stats? That makes sense? Let's look at it. How did I check again? It was check summary. Or was it just like through box? I forget. Yeah, box is okay. I forgot. But yeah, look at our stats here. We got very good, decent, pretty good, and pretty good. Okay, so we got a decent Chimchar. Bidoof. Not very good. Yeah. However, look at this Shinx though. This is a 30 speed Shinx, so that's incredible. Awesome. And our Magikarp, perfect defense, very good attack, and 30 speed. That's a pretty good Gyarados again. Yeah. Oh yeah, it does have very good special attack. That's actually gonna be pretty good then, yeah. This is a pretty solid box. That's all we get though. I don't know like the ranges for like these numbers or these stats. Right? Let me check that out. BDSP like judge function. What are the IVs for each of these? Bro, that Magikarp. I don't know what that Magikarp ate. And this is Jolly too, which is pretty good nature on Gyarados. Maybe not the best because I might run Thunderbolt on Gyarados later on, but still a solid one to get nonetheless. What's the term looking for? A little bit, by the way. But judge function, ratings. There we go, ratings. So what do we have here? Ratings. Best is 31, fantastic is 30, very good is 26 to 29, no good is 0, decent is 1 to 15, pretty good is 16 to 25, very good is 26 to 29. So, yeah. The Shinx is great. Chimchar seems decent. I mean, 16 to 25 attack is pretty solid. Or pretty good, I mean. Decent is not what I want to see. And then this Bidoof does not seem very good, so I'm not sure. But this thing seems very good, so yeah. We'll keep this one in mind. Alright, let's leave you guys to level 10 now. Let's put away Chimchar for a bit, I think. I'm not sure. But these guys are transfers, so they're going to get a bit more EXP. No, don't go in the Pokemon Center, you idiot. Oh my goodness. Let's level up here, though. We're going to level up here because I think there's like a solid area to level up. I have Hondu berries growing, by the way. I'll put these up later when I need to, but not yet. Let's level up here. And then lead with somebody. Magikarp probably. And then Togekiss just kills it. There you go. Who are you calling a pin at? I almost sound like Kronk. I don't know why. I think giving Ganondorf the Kronk voice was such a smart idea by me. You guys remember my Kronk voice for Ganondorf from last few streams ago? Last week? Classic. Wait, I can give you guys Lucky Egg. I forgot about that. I won't do it yet, but it is something I can do as well. If there's one thing you cannot do, though, with, what's it called? The one thing you cannot do with home is you cannot transfer items. So if I need certain items, chat, I'm going to need your guys' help on that if possible. But not yet. When we need to, okay? Let's go. Hopefully this isn't too much of levels. I want to get to like level 10 or 11. That's the goal. Level 10 ideally. I just don't want to get too high leveled is the problem. So gain the front and then Egginator, kill them. Yeah, this is how I'm gonna grind. Literally have an overpowered Pokemon, a different save, and then transfer my team back to the main save. That's how we're gonna grind. I might do the grinding off screen too to save some time. I'm not sure. Well, I will be doing the grinding for like Elite 14s at the very least, but yeah. That's how we're gonna be doing the grinding in this Nuzlocke. Oh, I forgot to turn off animations. I gotta turn those off. My original beam save is gone, and the only one I have left isn't very far. Fair. You don't have to though. Don't worry about it. You don't have to exactly. It's just like a thought I had. Let me pick a different item. Let me give you Lucky Egg actually if I have it here. Hopefully I do. Wait, do I have a Lucky Egg? I should. Do I have a Lucky Egg or no? Please tell me I do. Okay, good. I have one. I know where I got it from too. Cause, fun fact, in BDSP, well, this is starting Gen 6 onwards, I believe. Chansey stopped giving Lucky Eggs, so yeah, you don't get Lucky Eggs anymore from Wild Chansey, so you only get one the entire game. My sub, I think, Spire, gonna wait till I feel like playing games again to play. Gotcha. Well, at least you helped me out before then, because you did help me like trade stuff for Let's Go and Sword and Shield, I think it was. But it's okay, I got other people helping me too. Sweetie will help, and yeah. I'm sure Camera Up does too, because Camera Up did try to help Liam. Like, I'm sure Camera Up can help me out as well. Let's go somewhere else, by the way. Let's go somewhere else. I think I should go, like... Where should I go? Where's, like, a good place to grind? Right here, I think. I just don't want to get too much EXP. Yeah, I don't want to get too much EXP. I want to get to level 10. That's the goal. It's why I didn't plan for this specifically, but we'll find out together. I want to get to, like, level 10 on my team as the goal. Magikarp is getting the Lucky Egg because it needs it for the sake of, you know, it's in the slow XP group. Allah, are you sure? Let's see. I doubt it, but we'll see. If not, it's fine. I just saved, so I'll just reset. Simple as that. We can compromise. It's just a matter of timing and precision, if that makes sense. Let's see. What's your level, Mr. Metatite? I almost stayed in. That would have been bad, but that doesn't count because this is just... Realistically, I'm just using rare candies. Come on. Realistically. So I wouldn't count this anyway. Oh, I use Endure anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. What do you mean by you're relaxed, you dingus? Turn off animations. Remind me to turn off animations. Somebody tell me to just turn them off right now. Remind. One attack EV. Oh no, not one attack EV. Oh no. It's really not a big deal. I think, oh yeah, Metatite does give speed, I think. I don't know. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Burn, please. Burn. Just burn. You have Serene Grace. Burn. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, I forget too, because like everybody knows where its attack stat, but it's huge power that really does it. It's why Zoomerl gives HP. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, you guys can stop now. That was perfect. And now Bidoof will level you up next, but you know, We'll take off the lucky egg from you, though, I think. That's the right call, so... Put it back in your bag. And then put you in the front and put away the others in the box. I literally just came back from the gym where I was watching the stream. What I missed? We're grinding up our team right now. I'm in a different save file right now. It's a little weird, but I'm doing this trick where like I just transfer my team over to a different save and level them up to save time. Yeah. Well, hope the gym was good. And don't worry, I'm going to gym as well today. It'll be in game, of course, but yeah. Let's look for a Bidoof. I think that's a pretty good mon. We got those four: Chimchar, Shinx, Bidoof, and Magikarp currently. We're gonna get more Pokemon today. We just gotta beat Barry. We're leveling up for Barry first. Jack that gym. We'll see. Yeah, I hope you've been well too, Dennis. I will not forget, by the way, I will make you my rival. I didn't turn them off. Ah! We'll see. Dennis, I was bringing this up too earlier because, like, I know you'd probably be interested. Are you interested in claiming a Pokemon name? Because, like, I know you're already going to be my rival for next game, but I want to let you know you can also claim a Pokemon if you ever like to. Just because. Anything I add to my runs. All right, turn them off after this. Gotta remember, turn them off after this. Turn them off. Turn them off. Just like every friend I talked to in high school. Turn them off. That sounds mean, but it's true. All right, turn them off. Turn them off. Turn them off. I think I kept them on just for Cynthia for some reason. But there you go. We're good now. All right, we're level 10 now. Let's go. Now we're going to go put our team away and stay here. Maybe I could. Last time I claimed my name, they died at the start of the run. Yeah, but like I do have in a channel where you can actually claim any Pokemon you like, though. Not just, you know, any run specifically. But yeah, you don't have to. It's just a thought because I figured you would be interested. That's why. But obviously, you don't have to. This goes to everybody who's in my server once again. If you are not in my Discord server, once again, heavily encourage it. We hang out a lot. But also, if you ever join my server, you can always claim a Pokemon you would like for any game I play through. And if you ever want to change it, just let me know. That's mainly it. But yeah, if you want to look at like what's available, you can check over the channel, nickname channel. That's what I recommend. And I heavily encourage it because, you know, it's pretty easy to do. So it's not named PP. What's wrong with my friend Pointless Percy Town? Come on. Okay, Bidoof is put away. Yeah. Let's save again. And now we're done grinding. So there you go. That's what we did. We just grinded. Now we're going to close the game, open up home again, and put our team back to our main save. That's the plan. Going to call someone. I get it, Talon. But also, it's just a simple way for me to talk to them. That's all. Would you like it if I said you're PP? I'm Ludu, though. Come on, Talon. You should know how to differentiate between real things and names. Or maybe just want an excuse to say that. Maybe just wanted a reason for that name. Come on. Okay, let's go here now. We're going to connect to our Brilliant Diamond save. This song is so fitting for home, by the way. I don't know why. Man, reminder that our Magikarp is really good attack, perfect defense, and 30 speed. Shinx is also 30 speed, so we're doing good there. Now, we quit. And then we go over to the other save and put these guys back. And that's the grind. There you go. And we're going to be doing it again very soon as well. So don't you worry. If you guys like that grinding session, we're doing it again in a bit. You have a small PP. My PP outweighs yours because mine is huge and yours is tiny. Game said so. Good for you, Todd. Good for you. All I'm going to say. So go to this account. Go to Brilliant Diamond. And now, we put you and all the others in. Wait, we can do multi-select. Why haven't I done that? There you go. Why haven't I done that at all? Huh? The moves that Pokemon can know and the ability it may have. What? What do you mean? Huh? Oh, Pikachu. My bad. I forgot about that. Thank goodness you told me about that talent. There you go. Thank you. I almost forgot. They give you a free Pikachu. Because I definitely did not put a Pikachu in here before. I need this Pikachu away from me. That's what I need. This Pikachu needs to, like, get away from me. Simple as that. Not be blending in with my homies here. Okay. There you go. Now we go to our alt account. We're ready to go back into the save. Let's go. But thank you for calling me out there, Talon. Release it. I don't want to get rid of it. It's my friend. I have friends. Okay, so we did all that grinding just for Barry, by the way. This is all for the level 9 Piplup. Yeah, there we go. Like, what did he have again? Piplup. There you go. So now we go over here, we do all this again, and then we have our main save ready to go. So now if we go to our box right here, someone with PC, we have our team ready to go. And they shouldn't get boosted XP, hopefully. They shouldn't. I doubt they will, because I'm the original trainer. This is just for a quick little grinding session. Now we put our placeholder back in the box. And we'll take it out every time we're transferring our team over. There you go. Alright. Hope you guys are now cool with what I'm doing here. Because, like, I think it's a nice way to compromise the grinding session. And maybe I should have done that for all the other games I've been playing so far, because I didn't think about using home at all, but this was really the only good compromise I could think of. Also, important, Quick Claw over here. Let's go pick that up. Quick Claw. All right, who gets Quick Claw? Who am I giving it to, chat? Who wants it? Who do you guys think should take it? It probably won't matter, but yeah. So watching someone's video about like to do Fun Force, I found myself in the video. Yo, nice. Which video was it? Black and White 2 Fun Fest mission. Who was it, if I may ask? There we go. Oh, it was Absol just released. Oh, okay, got you. Absol. I was actually about to guess Absol vlogs. Oh yeah, if you press the left analog stick, you can see their animation attacking. It's pretty cute. Look at that. That's pretty cute. If you hold down the left analog stick, that's pretty cool. Magikarp, jump! Get him! Bidoof, you'll get the Quick Claw. Here you go. Give. Quick Claw. Alright, so we're gonna battle Barry with these Pokemon. We're gonna lead off with... It's Starly and Shinx, so just lead off with Shinx. Magikarp Jump, I love that game. I've never played it. The closest thing I've ever played to Magikarp Jump is that mini game in Stadium where you just jump with Magikarp. You guys know one where like you jump on the score button and then just get as many jumps as you can? I love that game. I love Stadium, man. It's just such a fun game. I always say it, but it's like, play Stadium if you guys haven't already. Well, it's not for everybody, but like, if you guys are at least gonna enjoy Stadium, play the mini games. They're a really fun collection of games to play. Okay, time for Barry now. He's outside waiting for us. He's a single reason why I'm not getting an encounter right now. Once we beat him, we'll get Starly here and then Bidoof above so we can quote-unquote route for the early game. And there you go. Barry's right here. We're leading with Chimchar for the sake of being the Starly, and then we'll use you for Piplup. There we go. Let's jam. First time battling Cole. Coleman, you're going down. If you're still here, you're going down, buddy. I'm taking them down. We are now enemies. Oh yeah, side note. How do you guys feel about Barry? Just curious. Like, he's one of those people that like, I feel like he's such a polarizing rival. Either a lot of people like him or people hate him. Literally the most polarizing rival out of all the franchise. To me, I just like his fine bit. I think it's pretty funny. I don't know. I just like it when he has a personality. Like, he's your friend, but also he is that guy. It's like speedrun everything. Not my favorite rival, but at least he's presentable in a way, if that makes sense. Like, when he shows up, he means business. And he will not let you breathe. If he's like, stop right there. I want to battle right now. And strength is everything. Could have been Paul though. Oh my gosh, don't bring up Paul. I don't know if I'm ready to talk about Paul again, but yeah, there is no rival ever out there like Paul in the anime. None. Like Paul. Not even Silver, I argue. Like Silver from, you know. Man, the anime's a lot better. Even his battle with Paul was really funny. I remember that. It was sad but funny. Like, I will say though, the most disturbing thing that I ever saw was the Empoleon fainting. Like, in the league battle between Paul and Barry got owned first off, which, in my opinion, I feel like he got robbed out of 1 KO. Paul's Earthring took like how many high jump kicks and it survived? I know the Earthring's a menace, but come on. It was a Hitmonlee that was using close combat and high jump kick. What do you mean Earthring tanked them all? And then Electivire destroyed the Empoleon, Magmortar destroyed Oko, the Skarmory lead. Literally felt like a suicide lead. But yeah, when Empoleon fainted though, it just stared at the ticking of thunder without collapsing. It just stood still. Barry was walking his way over, and then we just stop at 1 frame as he's about to stop Empoleon from falling. And then the battle's over. It's disturbing. And it shows that, yeah, Barry got owned. Silver, Giovanni, Power, Petroshes. I still think Paul's like the best rival in the anime though. No contest there. It's just, he really felt like a character. When he shows up, you'll know he's gonna be annoying. But when he loses, oh, it is so satisfying whenever he loses. Oh yeah, true. Like, he's not all buddy-buddy with Ash, but he's willing to help him out. And that's a sign of maturity and respect out of Paul. That's the Paul I like to see. He's still like friendly or buddy-buddy. He's just, you know, all respectable. What he did to Chimdra. Yeah, that too. Like, if there's one critique of a Paul is that he is pretty hypocritical, in my opinion, especially in the early seasons. Like, at one point, he tells Ash, using a grass type against the Ice Gym? What are you trying to do? Are you really winning or what? Says the guy who brought a Chimchar against Rourke's gym and Cynthia's Garchomp, seeking in a win. Oh, and Elekid against Rourke too. Not that it's like Elekid's bad against rock types. In fact, it learns Brick Break, but his, you know, he could barely touch the ground types. The point is, Paul's the GOAT. Like, literally, as a rival, there's no one like him. But he can be hypocritical at times. And then there's like one time he says, now you should let your Gligar know that when you Pokemon loss is a trainer's fault. So then why did he blame himself when Chimchar fainted every time, but blamed it on Chimchar? Like, it's so hypocritical. And as this is coming from somebody who marathoned the entirety of Diamond and Pearl back in 2018 or so. Try doing a mono-type run. I don't think I have, actually. Are you kidding me? You have really good special attack. What? That's your damage, Jinx? Okay, at least it doesn't have a water move, but oh my goodness. What is your damage? It was so because the Chimchar pain to make him feel better. That's it, uncharacteristic. Yeah, but also just saying stuff like that, it just felt hypocritical. This is my opinion, though. I get it. He was just making Chimchar train and suffer and all, but it's like, you can't just say, oh, are you really trying to use type disadvantages? What? But he did the same thing. Even if it was like seasons ago. He did the exact same thing. But thankfully, when he lost to Brandon, oh my gosh. You guys should watch Paul versus Brandon. It is one of my favorite battles in the entirety of the anime. It's just Paul getting owned by this Battlefront Frontier Brain with the Reggies. Reminder, Ash may have only have to fight one of them in his final battle with Brandon against Regice, but Pikachu beat it. None of Paul's Pokemon has ever been a legendary. All I'm saying, not one. Ash has been a couple legendaries. Paul hasn't been a single one on our screen. So the better trainer is pretty obvious. And he had good types advantages too, but also he did have a team ready for Candace. Like, he had Nidoking, which, why would you bring it to an Ice Gym now? Think about it. He had Hariyama. He had Electabuzz with Brick Break, a Magmar, a Lairon. Like, he had a team ready for Candace, but the problem was Brandon showed up and then Paul immediately battled him without changing his team. So, yeah, he got mad. favorite rival in game because I kind of hate most all of them. That's fair. I feel my favorite one though. That's a good question. Who's my favorite one? I can't really decide because I stopped caring about a lot of the rivals. But I do like rivals that are actually like competent or have some fleshed out personality to them. Silver gets an advantage just because of the Harkles Silver event where we learn as to like why he's like this. Blue is like the OG guy. The guy that just shows up everywhere to make sure you are not having fun. The old rivals get an advantage for that. Me and Brendan just don't have enough appearance. And I guess by default, that makes Barry one of my favorite rivals just because he's present and will instantly stop you, but also know when to actually like save the day. He has like a mixture of annoyance, arrogance, but also real friendly when he needs to be. You know what I mean by? That's what I like about Barry. He has some fleshing out to do. Hugh's also not bad. I do wish he battled Hugh a bit more often, but you know, I do like that he actually cares a lot about his sister. Pretty sweet, brother, wholesome. The X and Y rivals who? Hop and How. I always never decide which one I like more. Probably How, I guess. I don't know why. What I like about How the most is, oddly enough, his facial expressions. Like, he has the most expressions out of any rival, just when I know. Nomona. I feel like Nomona is actually one of the better ones, too. I definitely put her up as well. I don't know. It's like, I really should do a tier list maybe, because like, I never pay attention to these characters at the time, but when they grow, I'll give them an advantage. If they just stay 1-0 like the X and Y rivals, then why should I care? Oh yeah, round 203, by the way. This is only... Zuba's here at night, but we have everything else. So it's just Starly. Yeah, Starly's guaranteed, so let's go get that. And also, what are levels here? Starly is level 4 to 6 in the daytime. In the morning, though, it's only level 4. That's weird, but sure. Ooh, we got a banger alert, chat. Get our Bone Zones in. Daytona time. Anyways, time for Starly. Give me Starly, please. Thank you. This is guaranteed 10-minute, thankfully, so let's see some good stats. Anybody want to calc this one for me? Like, I'll show you guys a summary, and then you guys get to work on the stats. I haven't been at Johnson stream in months. Fair. I mod for the guys, so I'm almost always there. But not right now, because like E is live, I think. But I want to stream. I said I would stream today, so here we are now. All right, Starly, this is not claimed. What do we name Starly? Any takers on this one? This is not claimed, so go for it, chat. What's the Starly name? Remember, it's also appropriate. And I do want to give all of you guys a shot to name stuff, not the same person every time. Just get creative or just send a name, and maybe I'll send it. What are we thinking? Actually, what was the last name I gave Starly? What was the last name I gave it? I don't remember anymore. Yeah, Numble's champ first off, unfortunately. But it's post-game. Camera up, unfortunately. Mike Tyson. It does look close combat, so I kind of get it. Nice early star platinum after JoJo's stamp. Ooh, that's a good reference. I champ my camera back in Sapphire. You can check on my champ sheet. Exclamation point champ to see, by the way, what I champed. But there you go. Everything in that champ sheet is in there. Champed. Let's name you Mike Tyson or... Wait, what if it just named you Jotaro? What if it just named you Jotaro? I'm sorry, Dennis. We can name something else later on. We'll see, but... Yeah, what if we just named it Jotaro? We just named it that. Would that be funny? Why not? Let's name you after Jotaro. Granted, I've never seen JoJo, but I thought Jotaro is like a good name for this guy, now think about it. But don't worry, Dennis, you'll get the next one if you like. It's going to be Badu, so you can already think ahead as to what you want to name it. What are your stats? All right, there we go. We have our first L nature. This could be max HP at least. This could be max HP. Ooh, we got 64. You got a pretty high scores today. Man suggestion because I remember close combat. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Don't worry. But I do want to give you a shot to name something impossible. That's why I suggested it. All right, we have another encounter to get, though. Let's get our next one. Bird Brain. Yeah, that's another name I could have named it, I guess. But Talon always picks not to for that. Also, Phillips, did I welcome you in, by the way? Hope you're well. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. All right, next encounter. This is guaranteed Badoo now. By duping out all the other early game mons, we got Badoo guaranteed now. Zubat is a knight, so we're good. Let's get our encounter. Here we go. Paralyze heal. All right, let's get a Badoo. Nope. Feeling a bit under the weather, but it will pass. I'm sorry to hear about that, but hopefully, you know, you can feel a little better soon. I'm doing okay. I'm just gaming out here. I have been busy the past few days. I haven't talked about what I've been doing, have I? It was just mainly filming and yapping with friends, but yesterday, I will say, I did, only FaZe knows about this, but me and FaZe had like a one-on-one talk about just life, and it's like, FaZe is listening, by the way, I always appreciate you, but I apologize for kind of like maybe getting close to venting, but yeah. I do want to say, without giving like any other info, I have been thinking about a lot about life and like what I should be doing, and I'm trying to take some steps to go forward in life. Just want to give you a heads up of like what's going on. So, I'll let you know how things go, but just know that I'm working on myself. That's the best way I could put it. Just know that I've been thinking about life again. Hey, Badoo! What do we name this guy? Or girl, I mean. This is a girl. What do we name Badoo? Any takers on this one? This is not claimed to my knowledge, right? Hope I booked my flight and hotel for Worlds next year. Was supposed to get Worlds and XP tickets, but delayed. Aw, rip. Hey, though. Worlds is not coming up for a while, though. For another 11 months, so... Who knows? Phillips, it'd be so awesome to meet you if I do go to Worlds next year. Just saying, because after everything you've done for me, I feel like the best I could do is, like, try to meet you in person. Not to sound weird, it's just, like, it'd be cool. Alright, Badoo, this is not claimed, yeah? It's not claimed, yeah. Wait, do I have Badoo or Roselia in my claim sheet? Oh, I have Badoo, okay, good. But dude, wait! I got it, Dennis! I got an idea! Buh! How about Badoo? Bed of Roses, that's also pretty good too. Budget. Wait, what did I name Roselia my Sword and Shield run? I forgot. Badoo. Oh. True. Let's just do at least. Let's include and then go from there. Gender neutral dude. Yeah, you're right. Dude. Gender neutral dude, right? Do we do this? Dudette would be cool too, I guess. Yeah. What do you say? Badoo or Badoo? I guess it could fit Badoo anyway. Let's do that. There we go. What do you guys think? Oh, shoot, you're right. But I always like putting capital B. Capital letters. I don't know. I'm too conflicted because, like, I'm that guy who wants to capitalize my first letter and that's it. I'm that guy. But also, Badoo, there is an emo that has a capital B, so it's a thing. But just know that there's in there, okay? So I want you guys to, like, spot yourselves that you guys see it next time. Let's do Badoo. There you go. For the meme. Chat! Dreams here. Everybody, if you guys were there for earlier in the trailer, do your job. You guys know what to do. I told you guys earlier in the stream, if you guys remember. But we're not done yet. We have one more encounter to get as well. Oh. Yeah, Dream will come in up for a while. Oh, that's fair. Don't worry. I just said, like, once Dream shows up, wholesome Dream in chat. Because in the trailer, I had the Piplup giving the copy to Turtwig for wholesomeness. So wholesome Dreams in chat. Wholesome Dream! Up roll, Dream. Good to see ya. Quick Claw! Yep, here we go. Oh, do you have the fence scroll? Oh, man, that sucks. Oh, no. Not the fence scroll on my unaware Bidoof. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, upper world Dream. Good to see ya. We are rocking it right now. Sinnoh last to leave video. Purple clip that cinema. Yes, I saw it already on the day that it released on Saturday. Was it Saturday? No, Friday. When I went to the card shop the entire time. I'm not gonna say stuff for spoilers, obviously, but definitely watch even already. Wholesome dream. Wholesome dream, you say. Holes. Emphasis on the holes. All right, Sarah defeated. But we're actually going this way because we got one more encounter to get that I almost forgot about. Wait, can I get it guaranteed? Hold on, I didn't check. Yeah, I can get it. Okay. That water in Luke's biggest beer pit. Wait, you're watching... Oh, my bad. There was another Luke I was thinking of. It was Sinnoh, yeah. But there's another Luke I was thinking of in the challenge. But yeah. I didn't know about it, but now I know. And yeah, Luke deserved that specific win. I'll say that. But no more spoilers, though. Just heads up. Because not everybody's seen it yet. But yeah, that was... That's terrifying to think about. But also, like, that is the most... Like... Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you won't, thankfully, obviously. But it's like, I realize that maybe we shouldn't, like, bring that up. It's fine, though. It's all good. It's not a big deal. Because I trust you guys. But the point is that, Luke is completely valid for that one, and he definitely deserved to win that specific challenge. You're all good, don't worry. I appreciate the thought, though, camera up. All right, here, we get Judo or Zubat. I don't care who I get, because we're going to get the other one very soon. So, yeah, doesn't matter who I get. Let's use... Bidoof, why not? Yeah, heal up Bidoof and send it. We're only 2 hours in, by the way. I feel like I'm definitely taking my time here, but we will try to get to Gardenia today. That's the plan. I'm sure I can get there very soon anyway. We get Antidote. Cool. We get Geode. There's also Barboach, but I'm not getting Barboach here. Are you kidding me? No, go back in there. What are you doing? Once again, this game's controls are a little jank. Moving on to Circle Path feels so weird in the 2D dimension. I don't know why. It just does. D-pad isn't any better, too. Like, it just feels so odd of a game of control. It's still better to use analog stick, but it also has its own jank as well. You know, give me my encounter, please. Thank you. All right, show me Judo, Zubat, not Psyduck. Thank you. Okay. Zubat! Zubat! It's a great map with analog controls, that's why. Ah, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Also, our level cap is 14, reminder. So we're not really too, like, far away from the level cap, so we'll be okay. All right, Zubat. This is claimed, actually, by Zopi, who was here earlier. They changed their claim from Pikachu to Josh, but with tons of underscores. So to fulfill that, we're going to be using underscore. I don't know how many underscores it was, though. Was it 10, I think? How many underscores was it? I don't know. But if I had to guess, it's like 6 and then Josh. So 6 here and then Josh. I think that's pretty accurate. Does this satisfy you, Zopi? If you're still here, does this satisfy you? Hopefully it does. But there you go. Underscore, 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 Josh. This is now claimed by Zopi to be this. Okay, there you go. We got our Zubat now. More encounters. Imagine you found a shiny this run. I've yet to find a single shiny in any of these full series challenges. And I was playing Let's Go, a game where you can easily get a shiny. And I did a practice run of Scarlet and didn't get a single shiny there. So surely I'll find a shiny at some point, right? At any point, I'll find a shiny, right? You guys believe or nah? No face. Or some faith in me to get a shiny. What do you guys think? Oh no, I can't run away from freaking Starly. How slow are you, buddy? Thank you. Shiny coming right now. All right, let's see it. One more encounter. Show me that shiny. I'll do one more for you, Dennis. Hopefully I get one. Like, at least it's Scarlet and Violet. Nope. Okay. The odds are also 1 in 4096 in this game, so not faithful, it's 4096. And this game had the audacity to make the shiny charm only work on eggs. Why? Because they didn't want to mess with the odds to be faithful, apparently, and because there's also radar, which would make it confusing. But it's like, why? Literally, you could just, if you can set it to one mode, why not just set it to only the regular encounters and eggs and exclude radar then? I'm sure you can do that, right? Or am I just crazy? Like, is that too much to ask for? Oh no. I'm only 2.5 hours in almost, and I haven't even gotten to fully crash out yet. So in this game, yeah, on top of that, they made the radar worse. If I remember correctly, I think it's more likely you can fail. Like, you have less odds to continue your chain in this game than it is in the original Diamond Pearl Platinum. Amelia knows about this. It knows, but yeah, if it shows up at any point, you guys can talk to it about it, because if there's anybody I know who knows radar more than anybody I know, it is my bestie, Cybernet Catgirl. So if it shows up at any point, go talk to Amelia, okay? If you want, I'll see it to make this game even worse. That's because base shiny odds is half. Yeah, but it's like, why not just make those odds? Why not just, let me explain. If they can make the shiny charm affect only eggs, then why can't they also affect it to just regular wild Pokemon? No radar chains it needed. Like, maybe it might take some work to make it coding, like some work in the coding to make it properly work like that. But like, isn't it more work to just make it eggs only than it is to... No, I think I'm hearing myself asking that question. The point is, like, if they can choose a method to make the odds reduced, why couldn't they just choose regular encounters and eggs only? Exclude radar. I'm sure people wouldn't be bothered by that. Maybe, but radar would already be easy enough anyway. That's just my opinion. But another company, by the way, yeah. And they sent the work over to LCA, so I kind of get it, but also, yeah. That's just my opinion, though. Like, maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe I'm not thinking correctly. But if they can choose what methods to, like, reduce the odds to, why couldn't they just choose regular encounters? No radar needed. Like, if a chain is up, the Shiny Charm has no effect. Simple as that. I'm sure that's a thing, right? If your chain breaks, then the charm will activate, where you have the odds to get to get a shiny. I don't know. All encounters in the code are all the same. They would have to rework a lot of the code and deal with the knock-off effects. Oh, okay. I guess it makes more sense. It's just, I still don't like it though. Just know that I don't like that still. But whatever it takes, I guess. Anyways, violin time. Let's do some violins in chat. I think I have violin time, right? If not, I'll add it for you guys. So what's next? We have trainers. We have a Cricketot. We need someone smart to update this game. Oh, so interesting to say assaulted. There are people who work on this ROM hack that Nez has talked about called Luminous and Platinum. Nez Zuha, King Nezuha, played that game months ago and beat it. But that's like the game that people bring up whenever, like, we could have had this as a Gen 4 remake. Granted, it's just Remplat again, but it's like the true, like, this is what people were able to work on to make a new Gen 4 like game. They even included non-Gen 4 Pokemon like Chandelure and other Gen 5 mods, I think. This is for context and reference. Either the time or expertise to make the changes. Yeah, that too. They really should have been given more time, and I know there was already like a 7-year time gap between, you know, Auras and these games. But yeah, they should have absolutely given more time. Absolutely. This is Cricketot. We'll just use Chimchar for this. Like, we'll leave with Magikarp and then go to Chimchar, I think. In about a year, they really rushed. That sucks, though. And also, the fact that they had no intentions to even make a Diamond and Pearl remake at all until they rushed this game. Think about it. They had all the time in the world to make Auras, and they did so. And keeping in mind that Gen 6 is still here, I don't know how long the production of Auras was, but just... it felt like a natural step for them to do a Gen Hoenn remake at some point. In my opinion, it would have been perfect to have done a Gen 4 remake. Well, maybe Gen 7 actually, but if we're going by that logic, or at least Gen 8, but like, logically this would have made the right time to have done one, I guess, but it's like, it's hard to explain. But the fact that they did not think about making a Gen 4 remake at all is what's weird about it. Does that make sense? Patch the game, but no, they dropped it completely. Yeah. That too. Because like once the game came out, they got like a couple updates and nothing else afterward. They just made this thing exist. It's a cash grab. And now nobody talks about BDSP. Except me, because I'm suffering right now. I just want HD2 remake Back to Y2 swinging theme. Fair. I don't want a Gen 5 remake yet though. Is that weird? It's like I think it's still too early to get one, but maybe at some point we will. But at least it's called about DLC like added stuff for Gen 5, like a lot of areas and music based off Gen 5. Why Nessie? Yes, sweet. It is time. Welcome in. Hope her well. We have to fight you. You have a Cricketot. Yeah, we're still stuck in early game right now. I'm taking my time, but we're doing good. We're making our way to Orberg. Once we get to Orberg, I'm going to do that transferring method again, by the way, because I need my Badoo to evolve to Roselia very soon. And instead of walking around for 40 minutes just to evolve the thing, I have a better idea. We're going to use our other save to simply make Badoo get happiness with berries and then level it up in that save because it won't, the happiness does not carry over between games. So like if I increase happiness on my Zubat in a different save, that will not transfer back to here. That makes sense? Yeah, Black and White will be 15 years old tomorrow. Oh, what? For real? Oh my goodness. My pack! I feel old! Thankfully, this thing does not bite anymore, so get out of here. This fall, people have ever lost their Pokemon to a bite Cricketot. I know some people have had that issue before. I can tell. Yeah, grinding will not be any more of an issue now because I can use home to just transfer stuff in between. So I'm excited to at least give that a shot still. Let's pick up some items while we're here. I need to pick up the item. I'll find some trainers for the fun of it. This is Machop, I think. Why would you say that? I already knew this, but I also forgot. Fun fact, I was actually born on, okay, so I'm not born. It's not that I was born. It's Black 2 White 2 released in Japan on my birthday. So I basically share the same birthday as Black 2 White 2, my favorite main series games. So pretty cool. This Machop has low kick, Leer, focus energy, and my Starly is barely leveled. How about we don't fight that guy? Or better, you could just go this way to pick up this item. I was gonna fight everybody, but honestly, it's a waste of time. Birthday Pokemon. Oh yeah, like what's your birthday Pokemon? Wait, what does that mean again? Like, do you like enter your birthday and then people are like, "What's your birthday?" Take a Ludo. We're used to stalling here. Ludo stream without stalling is far more unusual than one with. That is true, Exa. Yeah, what do you mean by this? Like, is it like enter your birthday and then you'll get a birthday Pokemon? Oh wait, no, it's Pokédex. No, I get it. Yeah, day and months. So day comes first, right? So, oh wait, is it month or day? It's so confusing. Because like if I'm going by month, day, it's 623, and Pokemon number 623, I believe is, who is it? It's a Unova Pokemon. I think it's Golurk. Is it Golurk? Am I Omega Brain? Is it Golurk? Is it Golurk? No shot, Golurk. Oh my gosh, I'm so cracked! Sorry, I just had to pop off there. But if we're going by day and months, it's 23-6, which 236 I believe is a Johto Pokemon. I should know this one. 235 Smeargle, 236 I believe is... Who's 236? I think it's Tyro. Yeah. If we're going by day, month, it's Tyrogue for me. If we're going by month's day, it is Golurk. 148, that is... No, 148 is Dragonair. Yeah. Wait, what are you talking about? No, yeah, Dragonair, yeah. That's Dragonair. Because 149 is Dragonite, 150 is Mewtwo. There you go. That would be Gloom or Luxio, depending on how it goes. For you? Oh yeah, it's like April 4th for you. So it's like Luxio 404 or 44 for Gloom. Yeah. How are we looking at it though? That's pretty cool to know. But yours more cargo, so your birthday's on... Oh wait, your birthday's in a few days. Dennis, you didn't tell us this? Your birthday's in a few days. Right? If it's 21-9, that's September 21. Were you literally born on the 21st, not in September? I feel dumb if I don't remember this, but that sounds... Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. So February 19th. My bad. I thought I was about to say happy early birthday to you. Another September birthday. Hey, though. Out of here. Maybe a Dragonair or Raboot. But yeah, there are some like birthdays that are impossible to like figure out though. For example, anybody born in November or December, like how do you deal with that? Or late October. How do you guys deal with that? Either be Macargo, some Flora. But dude, this has what? This has Absorb, Gross, and Stone Spore. Just go Chimchar. But yeah, I'm Golurk or Tyrogue. Just remove one number. Okay, gotcha. Whichever, like, the closest one they get to, I guess. Like, the first Digi I would remove. That's what I would do. But good to know. Today was birthday Moss Patcharunt. 10/25, so October 25th. Cool to know. Okay. We're about to get another encounter, by the way. We're about to get another one. We have... Oh, get out. My birthday's the 25th November. My family just treated it as a day before putting up Christmas decorations. Well, it is like a month away for Christmas, to be fair. So I get that. I am sweating, by the way. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I'm sweating. Alright, time for Orbit Gate. So Orbit Gate, we only get Geodude. Onix is champ, so we only get Geodude, which is going to be pretty helpful for early game, I'd say. Rock Smash. Oh, 20 was bad. I'll have to wait a few decades more. Just remove the two. Just remove the two. See what you get. 511. I believe that's a Unova Pokemon. I think 511 is... Okay, let me think. I can count. Ready? Emboar is, I believe, 500. Yeah. Oshawott, Dual Samurott, then it's Patrat, Watchog, Bloodpup, Herdier, Stoutland, Purloin, Liepard. Liepard. It's Liepard. Oh wait, are you talking about... Yeah, you could be... Oh, it's Pansage? Is it not Liepard? Did I miscount? Or is Liepard after them? Which, honestly, that would make more sense. Oh, it is a monkey. Okay, never mind. I don't know how I got Liepard then. Yeah, how did I get that wrong? Yikes. I'm usually good at the Pokédexes, too. Dre's gonna watch this and say, wow, he's so bad at this. He's so washed. Anyways, HMs in this game are Poketch only. Honestly, I'll give this game that. This is literally the best thing they could have done for HMs. Literally this. So, I'll give them that. No holding grudges on this one. Anyways, we got Geodude to catch. We're going to use... Who can fight off Geodude, actually, now think about it? Who can fight it off? I don't know what Geodude learns at level 4 to 8. Geodude learns Rock Polish, Sandstorm, Defense Curl, and Tackle. Okay, so we want to just lead with Bidoof, I guess. I just said Bidoof. That would have been so good too. But also, Bidoof has an I. That's why it's like it's harder to do. But Bidoof, it literally has B and U. B-U. Am I right, guys? The monkeys, I'm not too keen on the monkeys, but they're pretty helpful when you need them the most in early game. That's all I can give them credit for. That's all I'm going to tell you right now about them, how I feel about the monkeys. Like, they're not... I don't think they're terrible. I think they get quite a lot of hate for no reason. But, yeah. I'm not too fully keen on them, but they're not terrible. Except for Simisear, though. I have beef with Simisear. Because when I first played Black and White, I chose Oshawott, and I got Pansear, which is, in Black and White specifically, the worst monkey by far. It has Incinerate, not Ember, the usual fire move that every fire type learns, except for Pansear. It gets Incinerate, which sounds good, but in Gen 5, it is 30 power. It is weaker than Ember. Oh, but it hits 2 opponents and it burns berries. That's such a good niche. Is it worth the power trade-off though? No. Oh, semi-seer card for each of the first 4 black and white sets. I think I remember that, but wait, the monkeys not get them all or what? I don't know. I'm at the point where like, they're not terrible, but it's like, yeah. And you know what's crazy? I haven't champed a single monkey. I have not champed a single one of them. I don't know why, I just haven't done it. I really should have, but I just haven't felt the need to champ semis, any of the monkeys, to add 3 of the first 4 sets just not being unknowable victories. Cards are terrible, yeah, of course, because they're black and white cards. Not most of them are good, but yeah. Anyways, please give me an encounter. I want an encounter. There we go, finally. Oh, by the way, I need to be careful. I don't want to go Badoo to like level up too far in. I don't know what moves it learns or what Roselia learns in Gen 8. I gotta be careful. Let me check. Because I need to evolve Badoo as fast as possible. I need to get to evolve before hitting level 10. It already doesn't get Mega Drain, that's fine. But it'll get Magical Leap at 15. So I gotta evolve that thing before 10. Ideally get Leech Seed. Then Electric was gonna go, oh yeah, of course. I know about that one. There were some good cards in there. It's just that like, I kind of forgot like how good they were. But I know Eel was good. I know some people tried Beartick and Gossetail, I think that was it. It might explode. No, this one won't. I know it won't. But I appreciate the concern though, Dennis. I know when a Pokemon blows up. I know. I know everything. Beartick and Vileplume, that sounds like an evil combo. I know about Vileplume cards when I hear it. Alright, dude. Power Punch. Oh, was learning that? Oh, the monkey. Oh yeah, Chimchar gets busted moves by the way early game now. It gets Power Up Punch before it becomes a Monferno. Pretty cool, huh? Scratch, go bye-bye. What are the there's no Chandelure in this game, so don't have to worry about that. Because it's immune to fire and fighting. Yeah. What do you name you, by the way? Geodude is not claimed somehow. What do we name Geodude? Any takers on the dude? Robert Nicholas and Gozzatory Nicholas. That sounds very heavy for like Stage 2s, but I guess they were good at this time. And then EX just came in and just destroyed them completely. What do we name Geodude? Any takers on this one? Any takers on Geodude? This is not claimed. I guess the question is, what have I been naming Geodude every time I've been using it in full series? I named it Peep, but now I've been naming it something else lately, and Let's Go. I forgot what it was. I'll look it up quickly. What did I name Geodude in my Let's Go runs? That's one way to look at it. Nicholas Governor of 21 Worlds. Yeah, that's correct. It was like a very weird deck too. Oh, Salted, you were there, I think, for this one. I named it Hard Balls. I think it was because like one time John so rated it to me and then just said name it Balls or something. And I'm like, I'll one up you and just name it Hard Balls. That's why. The Ross Cawthon dropped his binder and took 1600 cards to make his deck. Yep. Do we just name it Hard Balls? I guess we will. Welcome back, Hard Balls, the Geodude. Normally I name it Pete, but this time we're going to continue the trend of Hard Balls. There you go. Now laugh chat. Get the laugh track in. Alright, we went to Orberg, finally. So, that's it for our encounters, right? For early game. Because Onyx is champed. Everything above the next route is champed. So, yeah. So what we're going to do is we are now going to just walk through here normally. And then we don't have to fight anybody, right? We don't have to fight anybody at all. A very expensive deck since Tropical Beach was not accessible. Yeah, because event card. Cole's blocking the way. Slow. Thank you for pointing me out, Cole. I feel like I'm shouting like I'm angry at Cole, but I'm not. It's just a bit. Cole, we're enemies now. Oh, wait, I get it. Coleman is blocking me from the Cole badge. I get it. Oh, there's somebody in here, I believe, that gives me a great ball, right? Somebody here gives me a great ball. I forgot who, but somebody does. I think it's somewhere in here. Hi, Monica. Hola. Welcome in, Upper Well. Good to see ya. Bestie. Monica. Aber from the shop. They're both champ. I can't use them. As you can see, this is all I have left. Everything in here is all I've left. I already caught everything in the top row. Yo. Ari not Grande, though. That's a funny name. What's up? Welcome in. Good to see you, Upper Well. Share some pets on the pets channel. Do it. Do it. Share every pet you got. This goes to all of you in chat, too. If you guys got any creatures, go for it. Send them in here. Welcome in, Upper Well, as well. Ari not Grande. Yeah, everything in the top row is caught already for me, so I can't use anything else. Well, the bottom row I can use Judo, but Bastiodon's not getting used. Yeah. Upper Well, Monica. Very nice to see you. Doing a Nuzlocke variant called a Wedlock. Gotcha. I think I've heard of that before. I just kind of forgot what it is. Wait, does Badoo have Worry Seed, by the way? Do you have Worry Seed still or no? If so, I will need to keep this move. Yeah, I need to keep this move on Badoo for a bit. There's a reason. I've had a long day. Time to feed the cars. Yeah, hope your time with your friend was good and your trip to the wedding was good too. And yeah, go for your cars. We're still going to be grinding for a bit. But glad you've been well. Oh, maybe it was probably in here instead. It was probably here instead. Did we ever try doing Iron Man? Ironmon? Is that it? No. I don't think Ironmon is something I would like to do. Just because it feels like a constant reset simulator. We just get the best starter possible. And it's like, but people do, I respect it. I just don't think I could handle it myself. That's all. Basically, your Pokemon find pairs where they can only switch out with one another in a single battle. They are married, so they stick together. Aw, that's so sweet. That's a cool idea for a challenge. I don't think I could do it, though, because I have trust issues with my own Pokemon. Sounds weird, but it's a truce. We had such a good time. If only she had been able to stay longer. Fair. But I'm glad you guys had a good time, though. Is there a repel here? Nope. Yeah. We don't have to do much battling in here. This is just a run around and find Rourke, and that's it. So if we run into a Pokemon, what are the levels here, by the way? If I do run into an Onix, I gotta be careful. What are the levels in Orberg Mines? Mine. Level 8, and then Onix is level 9. Okay, we're okay. Just lead with, who's my fastest? Chimchar? It might actually be Shinx. No, it's magical. How are you my fastest? Oh, you're plus speed. But I'm not sending you out. Are you kidding me? You're gonna die. You may be fast, but you're a fish. Out of water. Okay, ignore everybody because they could fight me and I don't want to fight them. I beat 3 of them. Ruby, Leaf Green, Soul Silver. Nice. We're doing a challenge called the Full Series Challenge. If you'd like to know what this is about, exclamation point full series, it's an exclamation point chance. But TLDR, Nuzlocke, every version of every main game, every main series Pokemon game. Every Pokemon that gets used for every Pokemon that's within my team of the final boss of the games, they are champed and I can never use them ever again, going onwards. That's going on. Yeah, Magikarp is 80 base speed, to be fair. It's the same speed as Venusaur, Meganium, Togekiss, Chandelure, Gallade, Gardevoir, every 80 base speed. It's the same speed. And it's also plus speed as well. Also, hi, Perky. Welcome in, Upper Well. Good to see ya. Perky, bad news. I don't know if you saw the trailer, but unfortunately, no Piplup this time. I did use it twice in Diamond Pearl, that's why. But hey, just know that deep down, oh, I will say I did use it in my practice run. That's the best I've done. So kept those guys at a looter right now. Got you. What are you doing there, Talon? I'm worried now because I'm actually worried now because yeah. The Mel is an intentional typo. I'm Melon. Where's your escape rope? There you go. Escape rope. Let's get out of here. Having more fun there than here. You know, it's fair. Being decently behaved for cats. Decent? Interesting to know. Oh, another issue. This game reverted back escape ropes to being a finite item. Just another side note. Literally the last game I just played Sword and Shield, they made it a key item. BDSP said, nah, let's make it finite again. They could have chose to make it escape rope right there, and then you get to keep it forever. But no, they just said, finite, buy your items, go. I know it's not a big deal, but it's just annoying to me because, like, they could have done that easily with the Gen 8 codes, but no, they chose not to. They said no. You know what? That's about the most behaved I've ever seen Talon, to be fair. Gotta have me on mute. This whole playthrough is gonna be complaining montage. I'm trying my best not to complain this time, Talon. I said I would. Classic capitalism, yeah. Oh yeah, we're 3 hours. We're almost 3 hours in, by the way. Now you have to talk about food. What are we feeling today, chat? What's in our minds for food today? Well, we're in almost a 3 hour mark. I'm feeling today. I have French bread and I have mozzarella cheese and sauce. No pepperonis, but I have enough to make like myself those. I work on bullying you more. Hi, cats. Cats, are you still alive? You gotta check. Are you still alive? I think you still are. Yeah, you still are. Hold on, I got this. Okay. I'll beat the rules now and broke it till Monday. Fair. But the point is, I have, what's it called? I have the French bread. I can make some pizzas with it. Not like authentic pizzas, but enough to make it feel like a meal. We told if you have enough points, Alan, you can mute Ludo for the rest of the stream. You pinged me. It's crazy. Hold on. I know what to say. Cats is live right now, by the way. Let me just do this, by the way. If you guys don't follow Katsuoka, I'll give her a shout out just because she's currently live for also playing Alpha Sapphire. Go follow Katsuoka. Good friend of mine. Does a lot of variety stuff here and there. Zelda, Pokemon, even Layton, which is a series I kind of want to get to at one point because I've seen Cats play it, of course, but I've also seen Faith suggest me some puzzles, and it's like they look really fun to play. But yeah, just want to give a heads up. I'm looking for this. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are. There's Pokemon up here, but we don't get anything here at all. So, yeah, unfortunately, there's no encounters in here. Well, actually, we do get one encounter, and that's the honey tree over there. Oh, you know what you do? Somebody, remind me about my code, please. Remember my ID, please. 747094. Because I need to pay attention to my Munchlax trees. That's why. 747094. So I gotta remember this code. Let me copy it and then. Yeah, 747094. That's my ID. And I'm gonna go find the Munchlax trees in BDSP. Let me see. How do I find this? Is it Cave of Dragonflies again? That's a plane. Now find your secret ID. True. But where do I find these? Oh, there we go. Lincoln. Thank you, Lincoln website. Thank you. Paste. So my honey trees, according to this website, are Route 205, the Eterna City side. So like after Eterna Forest, there's a honey tree. That's where we get our first Munchlax. Route 206. Also, that 205 is not an encounter because we're going to get something else probably there. Route 206, we can get, no, we don't want a honey tree there. Route 207, the route I'm literally on right now, this is where we get our first Munchlax. So this will be our encounter for, Route 207 will be Munchlax, basically. I'll have a compromise for it. Champion Snorlax, Polish Champ. I have yet to do that. I have yet to champ a Snorlax. I've kept it for so long. Have yet to champ it. And Route 208. So Route 207, 208, I'm not going to get anything else in that route, I think. So those are our two routes we're going to be going for Munchlax. Yeah. Every other honey tree that I'm not going to be using an encounter on for, like Floroma Meadows, that will be the last remaining honey tree mon I have left yet. So if you look at our guide again, as you can see, I only have 2 honey tree mons left. One of them is, of course, Snorlax, and the other, you guys want to spot it while I walk around or what? Because I'm going to be going to my main save in a bit, so let's go heal up, get to our main save, and you guys figure out who the last one is in the meantime. Him be going red blue is such a funny thing to do. Somebody in a tag log did it years ago. So, yeah, it has happened before. But just is the worst in that gen. Yeah, it's terrible in Gen 1. And Crobat, I hate to be that guy, but I feel like Crobat is not all that good in Gen 2. Well, it's only good for its speed, but think about it. Where's Sludge Bomb? Where the heck are its poison moves? It's Gen 2. Like, they introduced Sludge Bomb, and for some unexplained reason, Crobat doesn't get it. Fly is something, yeah, it is something, I guess. But in competitive, it's not even that good. But yeah, in this layout, we only have one other Honey Tree Mon available besides Snorlax. You guys already spotted it, or no? There's only one left. It's... Yeah, Sludge Bomb is in Gen 2. Lots of poison types to get it, but not Crobat for some reason. Oh, hold on. I gotta tap in. Cat just found a shiny. Hold on. Chat, go watch, get a Katsuoka tab up, please. She just found a shiny. Yo, Zaro, welcome in. Hope you're well. Good to see ya. Yeah, this is the full series challenge. If you have any more questions, let me know. But welcome on in. Hope you're well. Yeah, Katsuoka just found a shiny bat. Literally huge timing. Well, speaking of Crobat. Crobat Horfire in Gen 3 Guild, Dark, I think. Yeah, it is. And thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Sorry, the thing is in the way. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. But yeah, Katsuoka just found a shiny. At 690, no less, too. Yeah, 690. That's a huge find. And I think Katsuoka's playing without boosted Shiny Charm, because this is their new save. So yeah, huge W for Katsuoka there. Okay, we have our team healed and saved. Now we're going to go to our box again. Wait, when do we get access to... hold on. When do I get a box? I don't get it yet, okay. I'm assuming I get a box after Rourke. But yeah, we can't toggle with our box yet. But what we're going to do is we're going to put Bidoof in the party, put you away, put everybody else in the box, except for this Bidoof. It's a placeholder. This Bidoof is going to help us just keep our remaining party in the box and put them in our different save. So we're going to grind up basically the team. That's what we're going to do. It does make sense. So now we're going to... No. Don't leave. Just heal up. Some of them jumping all over the place, but here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save now. And now we're going to transfer between saves again. So here we go. We just saved, close the game, go to home. Go to my main account. So we log in. We're going to go to our alt account on Brilliant Diamond Save and Home, and then transfer these guys over to our main save again to level them up safely, to save time on grinding. That's why I'm doing this. And our level cap, again, was FS cap. It was level 14 for Rourke. Yeah. So go over here, go to this, and select Brilliant Diamond. We have our entire party now, our main Pokemon Nuzlocke team in the box now, which by nature's for our new guys. Zubat. It's cool. You're both quiet. You're also quiet. Okay, quiet is not terrible on you, but not good either. But natural cure, I guess. Cool. What? Why are all of you quiet? I did not tell you guys to hush. I told you guys to be good. And your rocket too, which is way worse. Dude, how much worse can this get? Literally, all four of you are quiet. I have no synchronize either. That was just straight up unlucky. All four of you are quiet. Literally, they're all muted. They chose to be muted. Anyways, we're gonna put them all here. So I'll put all you guys over here. Can I, like, move Pikachu away from here? Can I, like, put you all the way here? Yeah. And now we'll level up these guys here in our main save. Yeah, I'm not muted. I was like, am I actually muted or what? No. I can hear myself talking. But yeah, this is our current box. I'm gonna put you all guys here. Save changes. And put you guys in the Brilliant Diamond main save now. Maybe lurking right now. All good, Dennis. I appreciate the lurk. And have fun whatever you gotta do. And good luck, I mean, either way. Hope it goes well for you. Oh, this reminds me. I need to add, what's it called? I need to add some more songs from Twilight Princess to my playlist after today. Someone remind me to, like, add some Twilight Princess songs or other songs from my playlist, too. I know I have a lot already, but it's like, I can never have enough songs. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add some Twilight Princess songs that I know were really good when I played it. And that's about it. So put you guys all in the box. And then we'll select 3 Pokemon for the next gym coming up. That's the plan. Why do you default all the way here? Just... This Pikachu is going to annoy me so much. Oh, yeah, you got a clip? I didn't know you got a clip, Salted. Thank you very much for clip, whatever it was. Oh, hold on. Let me get a nature guess. I'm going to guess Gay Naive on Zubat. Only cats will... I don't know if cats will get what I'm saying. I'm a Gay Naive. Careful. Okay. Not close, but I guessed. Oh, the hard balls clip. The return of hard balls. Let's go. Anyways, now we close off home and go to our main save now. Yeah, this is all correct. All according to plan. Okay, so now we're gonna level up our team. This is where you guys remember seeing those berries, right? You guys saw all those, like, tons of berries I have. Those berries increase happiness too. And what we're gonna do is, I know Zubat can also evolve by happiness. We don't want to do that to Zubat yet. And the reason is the happiness will not carry over. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to give Badoo those berries immediately and then level it up once and it'll evolve. I don't know how many berries it'll take to evolve it, but it should take like about 10 or so, maybe 20-ish. I'm not sure. But I have to search skip mention. Yeah, it's in my radar today. Okay, welcome back, Perky. We're going to get our team to level up to around level 14. Yeah, because we don't have anybody else to fight. It's just Rourke, right? Nobody else is mandatory to fight. Everyone's fighting me with all to my oof. Ludo announced that as a stream, he is gonna gay naive. It's a bit from Johnson where, like, we all just guess a nature by saying, I'm a gay... We usually say, I'm a gay mild, but we've been doing that for every nature now. Call that for having to happiness grind such a turn off a full series. Yeah. It is. But for, like, the main series games, like, for the first few gens, if you have, like, you know, emulators, just hack in the happiness. That's the solution we've always done. But for this one, this is all we can do. Unfortunately. I'm a gay autistic. Yeah. That's fair completely. James, for gay mobs for real. Absolutely Salted. Okay, we're gonna level up our guys to, like, level 14. Yeah. So, one of the rules for Ash Claws, let me remind you guys again, one of the rules for this challenge is we have a thing called Ash Claws. So, the rule is we can only bring the same amount of Pokemon as the gym leaders for every gym leader fight. So, for Rourke, he has 3. We can only bring 3. So we're going to bring Monferno, Badoo, and who else do we bring, chat? Who else are we bringing to this gym? Granted, I think Roselia and Monferno clean up anyway, but it's like, who do we bring? Yeah, I'm pan-autistic. That's so base to be Perky. Oh, do you remember just Jackson? Yes! Jackson! Color shifter because it's artistic. Absolute Blocks Bay where he was going to say, I'm going to be gas, and I'm going to say, which mix it up. That's so funny, though. Able to visit the pets channel again at some point. Yeah, once again, always post pets if you like. Even though I've done so already in my channel, in my server. All right, let's level up. Let's level you guys up first. Yeah. But who else do we bring, chat? We bring what? Shinx, Badoo, and who else? Are we bringing Bidoof to the gym? Honestly, it might not be the worst idea to bring Bidoof to the gym. Being Pan Autistic Slave based. Shout out to all my LGBTQ plus members out there. No matter who you are, you're always welcome in here. I visit pets all the time because they won't visit me very often. Yo, Pepper, welcome in. What a perfect thing to say for you to come in. Welcome in. Hope you're well, Pepper. Good to see ya. Hope you're well. Let's put, no, we'll let Bidoof soon. So whoever you use in the gym becomes unusable. No, it's only, I can only use 3 Pokemon. That's a challenge. It's a 3 versus 3. That's it, really. But whatever gets used for the final boss of the game, not used, but whatever gets used, whatever is on my team for the Elite Four will be champ. That's what it is. But yeah, hope that helps. It's a really cool idea for a challenge. I really like this idea for the challenge. But some fights are much harder than others for Ash Calls. For example, Lenora. You guys know Lenora, right? The Herdier and Watchog with just 2 Pokemon. Those are tough guys to beat for early game. It's why most of us get Audino at Route 3 and in a guaranteed throw or shock for Lenora. It's brutal. Who else is there? Lieutenant Surge with just Raichu? You better have a ground type. Who else is there? Faulkner. Oh my gosh, Faulkner in Gold, Silver, Crystal. His level cap is level 9, and you only get to use 2 Pokemon. Good luck with that. Just get Diglett. True, that is the solution. But the other problem is that if you get like a level... If you get like a Dugtrio in the wild, you're wiping. Person game. My love for the homies is really platonic. I only kiss the homies platonically. That's what they all say, Talon. I would say the same thing, but who knows? Maybe I'll find an identity soon. I'm not sure, but it's like one of those things that I myself have nothing to say because I don't feel like I identify myself with anything. Because I'd rather be honest about it and say like, if I did, maybe I want to discover more potentially. It's hard to explain, but it's like one of those things like I don't really feel like I should joke about it much. For example, like I say Ganondorf is going to be my bi-awakening. You guys know it's all just a bit. But I'm not actually sure if I as bi. But what I can say though is that I do respect and support all my LGBTQ plus homies. I can absolutely say that with confidence. So what are we yapping about? Badoo, you're next. So we're gonna level up you guys here. We need Badoo to reach like level 10. I think. I just saved. We're gonna give some happiness berries to Badoo. How many can I give you is the question. Found a little golem in a raid. Wait, you just found a little golem in a raid? What? That is huge news. Congrats to here, Pepper. GG's on that. Let's give you Greppa. It doesn't really matter what berry I give you. Huh? Why are you only want 5 of these? I can only use 5 max. Why? Am I missing something? A bit bi, but mostly just saying hi. Fair. Wait, did I miss something or what? That's huge though. Showing off without showing me anything. Oh wait. Oh, you're a little bi, but mostly just say hi. Right, you just said right. I get it now. My bad. I'm stupid. Okay, I think Badoo's already at max happiness, so this should do. Let's go. So if I just level you up once, you should be good to go. Let's start off with the level 5 Judo in the front. Give you a lucky egg, and then... Oh, I should star that lucky egg, by the way. That's what I should do. Does drugs fix problem? Doctor said so. Hold on, let me do something. If I favorite this item, will it not be favored if I give it back to another Pokemon? Let me favorite this. There you go. If I favorite this item, will it be gone? Will it not be favored anymore if I give it to somebody and take it back? Or what? Hopefully it will still stay favored. Alright, time to level up. Here we go. It should still be favored. Okay, yeah, hopefully it is. Because that would make toggling the menu much easier. By the way, if I find a shiny, like in this save specifically, I'm going to lose my mind. Because like, are you kidding me? I found a shiny in a different save file. It would suck, but it would be funny that I get a shiny where I didn't want it. Also, let me say hi to another friend of mine. There you go. Flamethrowing because of Endure. So if we get a burn, we get a time save. Nope, I never get a burn. Of course not. Thank you. Well, we're almost ready to go to the gym, chat. Now it's been 3 hours. We're about to go to the gym soon. All right, so we should have a level up on Badoo, right? Show me the level up. Bite. Okay. Honestly, that might make me tempted to bring Shinx instead of Bidoof, but I don't know. What do I get rid of? Tackle? Yeah, tackle. Bye. Get track of the separate real quickly. When I was working with PKX of Luminescent, I had 2 checkboxes, one for new, one for favorite. Oh yeah, that is true. For those, Talon has actually worked on PK hexing and Luminescent, or hexing, I forget, but like either way, I know Talon has worked on it before. I can confirm that. So on Vicable, that's also a pretty cool choice. Vicable is a really good shiny, if I remember. Roll out. Do I want this move? Like, it sounds cool, but also no, because then I'm locked into this. Yeah, Talon has worked on it before. Like, I wasn't there for it, but Talon definitely showed, like, definitely told me about it a lot years ago. Do I want to roll out? I actually don't know. Rock Polish sounds cool as well, but also I think Golem is too slow to use this move. Sandstorm might be good to keep. And Defense Scroll too. I think Rock Polish should go. Yeah. Yeah. Bye-bye, Rock Polish. She would say yes to roll. Yeah, Sandshrew, of course. But in Nuzlocke, I don't know if I want that. Harden, no point if I have Defense Scroll. Why do you learn both of those moves, by the way? What's up with that? Alright, Evolution, please? What? Huh? Why didn't you evolve? Okay, let's save. You didn't level up to 10, thankfully, but I need you to evolve. Please. I need you to evolve. I need you to evolve. Why aren't you evolving? No. There we go. That was weird. Why do you only want 5 of those? What? What? Huh? Am I missing something? It's daytime. Yes, it is. Yes, that is correct. Like, this is correct right here. It's supposed to be 20 for max happiness, but like, why did it default me to 5 and then 20? What? Am I... did I miss something? Oh, I learned both of the Gen 1. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But like, I thought they'd get rid of both of them by now, or at least like keep Defense Scroll for the sake of Judo having that. But yeah, I haven't been active on it. The current build works for like current version. All you need is it, and I was okay. Lumi 2.0 is going to be implemented more quality that completely changed to some codes. So I probably won't update it again. It's not because I'm having trouble with medical issues and mental health. Yeah, of course. Prioritize your mental health, please, Talon. I know I troll a lot with you as well, but I know when to take things serious like that when it comes to mental health. It's good. Well, it's good to hear at least. But yeah, just focus on yourself, Talon. Always try to. Alright, I'll give you 10 of these. Let's see if that will work. I saved before getting the berry, so hopefully this will work. Get rid of the lucky egg. Actually, I could probably give it to Magikarp. But he isn't very hungry right now. Yeah. But like, you guys saw it, right? Like, it was the 5 berry thing. I was only able to use 5 max, and then they let me use 20. That's what I'm confused about. Why? But fine. Sure, whatever the game says. Because I definitely didn't have 50 EVs in Spadef either, too, so I don't know what was going on there. But yeah, I hope you guys understand what I'm saying right here. Okay. Oh no, defense curl. Oh no. Oh no. But dude has too many Poke Beans. Yeah. Okay. Evolve. Please evolve. If you don't evolve, the reset, which is fine, because I can just do a quick reset. Okay. We have to reset because I want Leech Seed on Roselia. I need Roselia to have Leech Seed, and it learns at level 10. So I need to give you like 15. My fault for not, giving you enough early on, but yeah. It's a little desperate in case someone else needs help with coding. Basically, yeah, I had a couple people ask me for it, but I really couldn't do too much for it. Yeah, it seems mostly fair. As long as you're able to just do what you can is what matters more. That's how I see it. Okay, so give 15, not 10. And not for luminescent. Okay, yeah. I feel like I should talk to Nez about that maybe, because Nez just be luminescent months ago. Yeah, just my suggestion. Oh, I saved before then. I can give you 5. Okay. We'll give you 5 then. Alright, evolve now, please. Please evolve. Please evolve. Please evolve. I don't know if I used my pickaxe for it or not, though. I forgot to ask. Fair. But yeah, as long as you did what you could is what matters, I guess. But please evolve. Please evolve. Meditoid. I really don't know what they were cooking with Medicham. Like, is it just me? But they really like to consider Medicham as a, as a Gen 4 Pokemon when it's not. It's just, Medicham is more active in this gen than it was its own gen. Like, you guys notice that? Alright, evolve, please. Evolve. Oh, no. Oh, no. I need a reset. But do you at least evolve? I have to reset. You do evolve. Oh, my goodness. I have to reset. Because I gave you too much XP. I need to find a Bidoof. Okay. Unfortunate it is, but I have to reset. Because I need Bidoof to evolve at level 10 exactly. You know what I should have done? I should have just, like, leveled it up once. At level, it was, like, level 4, wasn't it? I should have just not leveled it up. Because it would have Mega Drain. Alert NPC alert! If there's anything I know about you, Perkins, I know you love to meme around with NPC, and I respect it a lot. I don't like that it appears in the Sinnoh sound feature. Yeah, it really does bother my mind. Like, maybe it's not a big deal, but it just feels like a, oh, look at this real Gen 4 Pokemon. It's Gen 3. Yeah, that makes sense, Game Freak. Keep cooking, buddy. Man, at least now we know that Bidoof will evolve. Alright, we need something a little smaller, perhaps. Let's fight... Let's go over here. That might be the right call. Let's go to Eternal City. Yeah, if everything goes right at level 10, Roselia should have Leech Seed. And then 15 gets Magical Leaf, it's fine. So there we go. Because the trigger trauma, that's why it's Sinnoh sound. Why? Because... But, what do you mean by trauma? What do you mean by that sound? What are you cooking? Medicham for... Oh! Medicham for Haunter, okay. That makes sense. No shout out to Mindy, by the way. No love for Mindy. We do not support Mindy in this house. Just want to, remind you guys, we do not support Mindy in this house. And if you guys do, we're not going to do anything to you, but we will just educate you on why no one likes Mindy. That's all. But just know that we are not Mindy supporters in this house. All right, give me my level up now, please. All right, cool. All right, evolve. Imagine the anime. You're like, you see a trainer and then say, Pokemon, evolve. It evolves. Imagine. That'd be such a power move. Like sending out something and it just evolves mid-battle on command. There you go, Roselia. Now show me Leech Seed, please. There you go. Thank you. All right, cool. Get rid of not Worry Seed. Oh. This is awkward. I don't want to get rid of Worry Seed. I have a good reason as to why. I really do have a good reason as to why I don't want to get rid of Worry Seed. But what else do I get rid of? What do you guys think? Stun Spore or Gross? They're both pretty good moves, but I don't know what to get rid of. Pokemon mid-battle would be Fire Flame, actually. True. Fire Flame. Mini Switch was cool. Yeah, the mermaid. Change engine strategies and Nuzlocke. Yeah, I'm involved in battle, and then next Pokemon just comes in. Gross. Yeah, I'm just curious because Absorb is pretty weak right now. That's why. But I guess like if I'm attacking constantly, I don't need Gross. Slowpoke could be useful for catching Pokemon, and then but Worry Seed I need for a bit for a reason. I promise you it'll be good. Poison Sting. Okay, this is a move I'm not teaching you. Now you guys are like shaking, saying, Ludo, how could you ditch Poison Sting? Soy! How could you ditch this incredible stab move? You got it, bro. For example, I have Bugsy switch to Metapod and Pidgey evolved to Pidgeotto during the fight. Yeah, in a Pokemon battle, imagine. But we don't want Poison Sting. It's not a good move. It's not. Who cares if it's stab? I'm never running on my Nidorans. Sludge Bomb or nothing. Has an 89% chance to poison note. Okay, that is kind of accurate though, if you've played enough Pokemon to know that. Angry, ragey. Okay, now that we got Roselia evolved, we're gonna level up now normally. We're gonna try to get everybody at 15. That's the plan. Is there like a battle or like wild Pokemon I can fight that give decent EXP without over leveling? It might be over here actually. Not here. Because I'm trying to like calculate. Okay, do the math, Ludo. Where do we level up without over leveling? And I gotta remember this for the next run as well. It might be here. Because like I can't go too far in, because then I'll just have a Pokemon and then I'll just over level instantly fast. Oh, you know what'd be a big brain strat, chat? If I edged Roselia for Rourke. Because then I can have Magical Leaf, and then boom, I just kill every grass, every rock type in there. That'd be a big range strat, wouldn't it? I think it would be. Alright, I don't think Magikarp will overlevel. Even if it does, honestly, I will probably keep Magikarp overlevel just because it's Magikarp. I'm not using it until it's a Gyarados. That would be cool, though, yeah. If I edge Roselia enough to where I can get it to get Magical Leaf right before Rourke. Oh, 19. That's more like it. Yeah, I was talking about food a while ago, too. Can we talk about that again, chat? Because I really am thinking about making some French bread pizza. Like, I use French bread, and then make some, put some mozzarella and sauce in it, and boom, we got our food. That'd be pretty good, I'd say. But also, what was I gonna say again? I played around Sturdy, burn. Can I ever burn anything? You are Serene Grace, Togekiss. Burn something, please. I'm asking you to get one burn in your life. Maybe I should use somebody else to break around Sturdy. That'd be probably smart. I need a bit more. I need to go higher. Let's go over to Veilstone and fight the trainers guys over here. So I got a DM. I want to make sure. Okay. It was from Binky. Yeah, I really want to make those French pizza breads again, but it's like I keep thinking about like you guys ever had like those pizzas that are like straight up French bread style, not bread, but like you know those like bread like pizza styles. What is it called again? Like those pizzas are not triangle or square, just straight up side bread, if that makes sense. I don't know what's it called though. Is it literally just pizza bread? That would make sense. But like, yeah, French pizza bread, French bread pizza. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Literally, I just forgot the term because I'm no professional, but that's what it is. That's what I'm gonna be doing today, making myself some French bread pizza. I think that'd be really good. What about you guys? Like, what are we thinking today? Because I'm curious enough about to have more food chats with you guys. Oh, that's so cool. Abra, yeah. I'm definitely gonna kill this one. Why even bother? Just run away. What's the point? Literally just run away.
What's the point? Average is gonna run away. I guess I could just catch it with a quick ball. I should have quick balls, so I could probably just catch it. Alright, hopefully it doesn't get too much EXP. If it does, I don't mind Magikarp over leveling. Everyone else, so I do mind. So if I don't, you know, get what I need, I will reset. Oh no, not Struggle Bug. Okay. Alright, don't give a lot of EXP, please. Please don't give a lot. Please be nice. Don't overlevel to 15. Or don't level to 15. Oh, it's just overleveled. No. I can't have that. Okay, I have to reset. Okay. It's fine. I think I went a little too far in the deep end. Okay. We are going to focus on not Cricketune, I think. That's the plan. We can stay in this route, but we're not going to level up against Cricketune. Only on Pokemon that are like really low leveled right now. 10 million EXP. You lose. Runs over, guys. Runs over. Pack it up. Time to go home. Everybody go home. No more leveling up ever again. No more. If Magikarp overlevels, I'm not bothered. I can just deal with it. It's not a big deal. I'll eventually get Gyarados anyway. So no Cricketune, please. Judo, it's a little better. Pacifist route from here on out. Yeah, no more killing. Only saving. Got it. Or, sparing. Yeah, I'm excited for some French bread today now. The only thing is I don't have any pepperonis, but it's not that big of a deal. I don't really need them, do I, chat? Nah. Okay, I need something for sturdy Pokemon, clearly. Like, I need something. Okay, there you go. 14 on you guys. That's more like it. We'll keep Badu, Roselia in here for a bit. If we don't find anyone else, we can get a neutral ending. That is true. Oh, you're evolving, right. All right, Tal, here you go. Here's your evolution from Monkey. Monkey. At this rate, I even wonder if I'll make it to Underground or Gardenia. I'm positive I will. I have about an hour and a half from now. Mach Punch. Let's go. Give us those good moves. Give her a Leer. Bye-bye. You have to beg. You have to beg gym leaders to give you badge trainers to let you pass without battling. Yep. That is true. That's the Ash method of getting badges long ago. Gym is growing up so fast. It is. Oh, we can also check IVs here too. Why not? We can check Roselia is all decent. I don't like this whatsoever. Oh no. And it's not even like good. And it's not even max HP. Just straight up. Oh no. What else? Geodude. Pretty good attack. This is, I guess, the best it could do. Well, Zubat. Very good attack and perfect Spadef, but that's it. And then you're also decent at best. You have max HP at least. Okay, we'll put you away. And then put everybody else away. There you go. I'm just making sure. I'm not incorrect, right? It's 14. Yeah, 14. And then you guys are left. And I'll put you in. And then Jude, right? No. Just you guys. And give you items. So we want to now focus on leveling up Roselia to level 14. But also get it to close enough to Edge. To 15. Wow, what is it? There we go. So please. Geodude, thank you. That's good. We'll level up Zubat much more once we get Roselia done so that the others don't overlevel. I almost sent out Roselia. That would have been embarrassing. And we're edging Roselia once again just to get Magical Leaf for Rourke. That's the plan. Maybe I'll win anyway, because, like, it's Rourke. I have a Monferno and a Roselia. I should be okay, but hear me out. This Granados has Bulldoze and Headbutt. That'll hit pretty hard from 125 attack. That's what I'm a little worried about that. Chimcar, I don't know if Chimcar can win, buddy. I'm not sure if it can. Good crit. Now burn it. Burn it. Burn it. No, you get a crit. Praise, wish to be praised. If you want to praise me, how about you crit it? You ever thought about that? No, you didn't. Because you just, not crit it. How about you burn, you dodge it. Togekiss. Lock in. Thank you. I should just give you Wyland. Why haven't I done that? Monvertible. That's actually funny. What would be Infernape? What would be Chimcar Monvertible? What's Infernape? I was thinking in Vanape, like Van, but I don't know if that's the right idea. Wing attack, cool. Mean look, cool. And there you go. We're already close to 14 on you guys, so that's pretty good. Now we're going to focus on continuing to beat up more of these Pokemon, more of the same. Let's give you the Lucky Egg now. And hopefully we can not kill something instantly fast. Let's get something good, like a... What is it? Let's get ourselves a... Geodude again. We'll take that. Decent idea. Placeholder at worst. Yeah. I got nothing for a Fernape, though. Like, something related to cars. Maybe Talon will figure it out. Yeah, we got Pipcart as well and Turtruck. That's why. Yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. Upper well. All right, let's bypass 30. Let's get a burn. Whoa, Johnstone with the raid. You know what's funny? I was actually talking about you earlier. Well, thank you so much for the raid, John. How's stream? Let me say hi to everybody. First off, shout out to you. How was stream today, John? Did you find any shinies? Did you find the walls? Or did you find more of my family of Lotats? Or did you find more soups? Welcome on in, everybody. Hi. Welcome in, y'all. My name is Ludicolo. I do a lot of variety content, and today we are Nuzlocking Brilliant Diamond for our full series challenge. There are so many people in chat. Oh my goodness. 16 soups. Oh my gosh. Yeah, welcome on in. Wait, he gave up? Like, he just straight up gave up today? Yeah, welcome on in, y'all. Oh, he quit on Ralts straight up. Okay, got you. So he's like not doing Ralts anymore. Okay, that's fair. I'm not gonna hold it against him. Arceus next. Okay, got you. Wait, oh wait. Legends Arceus, right? Like, we're not about to hunt Arceus again, aren't we? Okay, that's fair though. I understand. I guess like with that low odds, I can understand him being frustrated. But I will say, despite giving up, I do admire John for at least like committing to doing the, what's it called? At least attempting the challenge, even if it didn't go well. It happens sometimes. But hey though, at least you got a couple shinies, John. Hope your next challenge goes well, and I'll definitely try to tune in. And welcome in all. Thank you for the falls as well. There's so many of you guys right now. I want to say hi everybody, but yeah, hope you guys had a good stream today. Eventually just doing a different video before Z. Fair, yeah, because he is coming out. Yeah, welcome on in, y'all. If you have any questions on what's going on, let me know. But currently we're Nuzlocking Brilliant Diamond and soon also Shining Pearl for a challenge called the Full Series Challenge. If you guys want to know what this challenge is about, exclamation point Full Series into exclamation point Champs, and you'll see what Pokemon I've gotten rid of and what I have, what I've used for each game for like, what's it called? Sorry, there's so much I have to process right now. And they also falls as well. But here's the gist of it. If you guys want to know like what the challenge is about, here you go. This is basically Nuzlocke every main series game. Every single one of them. Every single one. Version. That's main series. No spin-offs for me, but that's what we could do. But also, for every Pokemon that gets on my team for the final boss of each game is champed, and we can never use them ever again. Going for the next game onwards. So whatever, if we use Seeking for red, we can't use it for, if we have Seeking in our final team before we beat red, It's chant, and we can never use it again. And if you guys want to see what I've beaten every game with these Pokemon so far, here you go. This champ sheet will show you what Pokemon I've had for the final bosses of each game. That doesn't mean they got used, but it's like they're chant. I can never use them again, so they're duped out. And if you guys are curious to know what's available left, currently for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, here you go. This is the layout as to what I have left for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I got head now. I will go rest of the stream, Lulu. Thank you, Perky. I appreciate you for sticking around. Yeah, gear checks in as well. I have a rat and a whooper check if you guys like to see what, you know, what your check is. It's like 0 to 100. But yeah, this is the little layout I have for what's available for my Nuzlocke for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. If you guys have any more questions, please let me know. But right now, we're actually not in our current save. We are in my different save because I don't like grinding a Nuzlocke. So what I do is all I do is just transfer my team with home and alternate between my saves so that I can like grind faster. So right now I have this high level toolkit. It's just a grinding magnet for me to level up my team. We're trying to level up for Rourke. We're about to get to him very soon. I just need to get my guys to level 14 or so. But yeah, that's the plan. If you guys have any more questions, please let me know. It's been a long challenge, and I've been on and off about it over the past few months and years, but we're in Brilliant Diamond territory, though. So these are the most controversial games by far, but they also have some of the hardest fights in all of full series. So if you guys like some hype, high-level gameplay content, you're in luck. I got some things planned for E4 soon enough. It just comes down to my natures and stats on the teams I want to get rid of. I tend to not do Nuzlocke because I attach my members easily. Fair. Completely fair. I have a question, go for a pepper. Anybody else, if you have any more questions, always just ask me. But yeah, very nice to meet you all. And if you guys like John's vibes, I don't think I have the same energy, but I at least have, you know, very incredible knowledge for Pokemon. Like, there are things I just happen to know here and there a lot. But I appreciate the raid very much. And also, John and Rage are coming in as well. If any of you need to raid a rest, take a screen break, or get food, all good to do so. But if you would like to stick around for stream, I appreciate it. And we're going to be here for a while. I have to babysit in about an hour or so. So I want to get to Gardenia, but I'm honestly concerned I might not hop in anymore. But it's okay. We're having a good time so far. And thank you all for the falsehoods again. I appreciate it. Will you play Silk Skong? Good question. I don't know. But I do actually want to play Hollow Knight very soon. It's because I got a lot of other games to play currently, including the full series challenge as a whole. But I'll be alternating between this and other games in between playthroughs. Like recently, I just beat Twilight Princess for the GameCube, which is a game John was just talking about on stream before I went live today. And second, Hollow Knight will be, I have to get the game first on Switch, but it is on my mind. I do want to play Hollow Knight badly, just because I've always wanted to play something like that. It looks really fun. A lot of my friends have played it, and it just looks so fun. But yeah, if you have any more questions, of course, let me know once again. We're just grinding right now, but soon we'll transfer a team back to our main Brilliant Diamond save. This is like my main save, not the actual Nuzlocke save. This is like my main save when I first played the game. I'm right here right now because I'm using home to transfer between my Pokemon, Nuzlocke Pokemon right now. All these guys right here below that are level 14 are my Nuzlocke Pokemon. I'm just leveling them up right here because it saves time than to do it in my actual save, where it's just so boring to grind. But yeah, I appreciate the compliment though, Bottom Blonde. Hollow Knight is awesome, but it's definitely difficult. Yeah, that's why, but I feel like I can do it. I've been through so much when it comes to difficult games. Like, let me give you guys my portfolio as to what I've done over the years. I've speedran Super Mario Bros. Lost Levels. No world record, but like, I've gotten good at that game specifically. I've played Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 with rentals only. What else have I done? I've done some other ROM hack Nuzlocks here and there. Lots of random Nuzlocks in general. But it's like, if I can do all that, I'm positive I can get through Hollow Knight. I'm positive. Anyone can, of course. I know until recently, yeah, that too. I did it in one sitting. Literally 11 hours of non-stop Undertale pacifist. 11 hours. That was almost a month ago for my stream anniversary. If I can do all that, I don't see why I can't do Hollow Knight. That's why. I've 100%ed Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, recently Twilight Princess. I've done a lot of things when it comes to gaming. I've 100%ed lots of other games, like Super Paper Mario, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. I've even played the ROM hack of Paper Mario 64, where it's like Master Quest Jr., where it's a lot harder. And that was something I wasn't prepared for, but I did it. If I can do all that, I don't see why I can't beat Hollow Knight. That's my mentality anyway. But yeah, thank you for asking though. Let's change items. We're leveling up our team to Rourke for level 14. There we go, words. It's a little weird, but we're trying to get to level 14, and we're trying to get Roselia not to level 15, but pretty close. And the reason is, Badu, if it levels up in the middle of the Rourke fight, it will learn Magical Leaf, which is way better than Absorb currently. So we need this thing to be close to 15, but not at 15 by the time we finish our grinding. That's the plan. But yeah, we've been at this grind for a bit, but we're currently making our way to Rourke. I'm just going to transfer my team back to the Nuzlocke save in a bit. I'm just, you know, doing this right now. Yeah, hope you guys are enjoying the vibes. Hope you guys are doing the Nuzlocks. And if you guys like Nuzlocks or variety stuff like Mario, Luigi, Paper Mario, Legend of Zelda recently, feel free to follow and join my Discord for anything else I do in the future. But yeah, I'm a variety streamer at this point. Like, I do a lot of cool games I like to play here and there. I've been trying a lot of stuff here too lately. Like, I just tried Undertale, and I also want to try out Hollow Knight soon as well. In fact, I have another idea as well for full series. So you guys know Legends Arceus, right? So Legends Arceus is a very weird game to Nuzlocke. I don't think I'm going to traditionally Nuzlocke it. I'm going to do something else instead that I think is a little more fair to myself. The goal is, I'm going to try, I don't know if I will, but I want to try, and not Nuzlocke, but beat the game without wiping, first off. I'm still going to do like the first, I'm still going to try to do like Nuzlocke rolls where like I only get one Pokemon each area in Legends Arceus, but that game is a little more complicated to get first encounters only. But also, I'm also going to try to beat the game in one sitting up to Volo. Yeah, that fight that everybody complains about. I will try to get up to him. And whatever gets used for Volo is champed. But there's the key difference. Instead of if a Pokemon faints, it's gone forever, we're not going to do that. That might be a little controversial, but the game is just too weird to Nuzlocke otherwise, and I just wouldn't have fun. So instead, the goal is don't wipe. If I wipe once, it's over. Gotta do the game again. Oh, and if I wipe in any of these games, by the way, I just reset the game I'm currently in. Now, if you do something like that, where like if you lose at any point in the series, you go all the way back to red, that's what we call a hate lock. Where it's the same thing as full series, but it's just go all the way back to Pokemon Red if you wipe at any point. And some of the early game fights in Alola are not easy. Teacher Emily. Yeah, who are the current goals catches you want for this team? Here's the layout again. I want to give you guys the layout as I'm grinding this currently. As I'm just grinding here. The layout is right here. This little info graph is like what I have available to me. I have to champ 6 Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, and then at the Nuzlocke Shining Pearl after this, and I can't use whatever I use for this game, or whatever I champ for this game. That's the goal. I can champ 6 Pokemon here, but it can never be used again if I champ them in this game. So I gotta be very careful with what I can champ and what I can't. And everything in red is already duped out, or I can't use ever already champed. There you go. Hope that helps. Okay, Badu, Roselia leveled up. I have to reset. Okay, I need to not level up on Roselia. I think I need to level up on... I should go back to a previous route. That might be better. Teacher Emily, why was she so difficult? In Sun and Moon specifically, it's because in Sun and Moon, she has a Magnemite and a Fake Out, Bite, Flinching, Happy Meows. And it has pickup. So if you run like Berry Juice, it has a chance to pick it up if you use a Berry Juice. So, yeah, that's annoying. But it is a thing that's happened. Some people have wiped to her before, including myself. I have wiped her before. But yeah, I hope that answers your question, Bottom Blonde. But yeah, like that trainer, Emily, is a single reason why you ideally want to use Litten. Because Litten can beat the Magnemite. Not guaranteed, but better odds to beat it than you know who. Right, let's go back around. Because I want to get Roselia level up, but I don't want to go like 215, but close. That's the goal. But I don't want to take too long doing this, because I shouldn't be taking this long on grinding in general. Because we still have to fight Rourke. But it's okay. I don't have to rush anything. It's just I would like to get to Eterna today. Is the plan. You know, I remember when I got PLA last year, my first hour and a half of the game, I found a shiny Weasel in the field, and she's been on my team ever since, and she's a full. So that's awesome. I love that. Excuse me. In my practice run, I did get 2 shinies in Legends Arceus. It was a Hippopotas and a Stantler. Not the best shinies, but hey, a shiny nonetheless. Yeah, this is good. Just gotta make sure Roselia gets... I want Roselia to get about 200 EXP. That would be good, probably, if I had to guess. 200 EXP or a little less. Yeah. I'm excited for it. But yeah, just to be clear, whatever I'm using right now is never going to be champed. Only whatever is in my team for the final boss of the game. For Johto games, Heart Gold Silver, Gold Silver Crystal, those are up to red. We go up to red, and then Black and White gets us, and Sword and Shield Leon. So not every game is Elite Four, but for those games without Elite Four or stuff like that, there you go. That's your answer. And if you guys want to see once again what's champed, exclamation point champs. And I also have different runners can have different rules too. For example, one of the optional rules we have is we have optional games. We have Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee are optional, but I did them for the sake of data. And also we have, what was it? I did, what else? I have a rule where if I champ, you guys know branch and separate regional forms, right? You guys know a rule? Or you guys know those Pokemon? If I champ any of them, like if I champ regular Duck Trio, that means I can't use a little Duck Trio. But other runners who do this can separate them if you want. There are advantages and disadvantages of having the branch Evo rules on and off. For example, it helps dupe out stuff more if you have the branch Evos as all together, but it also can hurt you too by not getting them again. That makes sense. So for example, I have Quagsire right now, but if I champ Quagsire at any point, I can never use Clodsire when I get to Scarlet and Violet too. So yeah, they're our family. That's why, like, that's one of the rules I have. But other runners who have done this have chosen to separate it, and that's completely fair. It's just up to the runner at that point. But also, the reason why I did this was actually because of Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl, you guys know the Wurmple family, right? If I don't want to have the habit of dealing with Wurmples just constantly duping out everything, so if I just champ one of the Pokemon, they're all gone. So that's why I did that rule as a whole. Same with Burmy. So because I champed Wormadam long ago, I don't have to worry about Mossima ever again. Same with Beautyfly and Dustox. If I champ one of them, they're all gone. But that also hurts if I champ like Weavile or Quagsire, because I can never use Clodsire or Sneasel ever again. There you go. 6 Whoopers. It's enough for a team though, Monica. That's good. It's enough for a team. 153. I need a bit more Roselia. Hopefully find another Bidoof. Level 16 or less would be ideal. But yeah. In preparation for this event, by the way, I did do a practice run of Brilliant Diamond back in June, so that I was familiar with the game again. So I'm at least a little familiar with this game this time around. Alright, hopefully you don't overlevel. I'm not sure if you will from this meta type. I feel like you will, so I'm gonna run away. Oh, I should go to you first. I'm trying to find a Pokemon that doesn't give too much EXP for Roselia. That's the plan. And I think Bidoof is the right plan. Yeah. It's taking a bit to get to Rourke. I apologize, but I do want to get there soon. I promise. And then speedrun our way through the rest of the game to get to the Underground. Because the Underground is going to have a Pokemon I want to get, but it's going to be a demon of a Pokemon to catch. Some of the old games for the DS, and I like having Soul Silver and Platinum currently do service in a Shiny Star in both games. Ooh, nice. It's funny. I think Pepper, with the 1P, the blue name Pepper, they found a shiny Alolan Golem from a raid actually just recently, an hour ago or so. And then someone in my chat a few days ago, when I was doing my Let's Go Pikachu hunt for Caterpie, found a Cyndaquil. So that was pretty cool. Oh, this is perfect. Yeah, kill this Bidoof. This should get Roselia close to 15, but not at 15. Hopefully. All right, here's where we pray I did the math right. If I didn't, rip. But I hope you find your shiny soon. Definitely cool to get it. I caught Shiny Pepper Umbrella down during the Reese's. Really pretty proud of that. That is awesome. 339 Reese's is a steal. All right, perfect. But dude, Roselia's at a perfect EXP. Nice. Okay, so, yeah, Roselia is good to go now. The reason why I'm getting Rosetta to 15, by the way, like I don't want to get 15, but I want to be close, is because at 15 it will learn Magical Leaf. It's pretty lucky and low numbers. So yeah, 339 and low numbers. That's incredible. Yeah, the reason why we're getting Rosetta close to 15, but not at 15, is because I wanted to learn Magical Leaf during the Rourke fight. We call this strat edging, which is like getting the Pokemon close to the level cap, past the level cap, but not exactly. And there are advantages of doing that, like getting a move mid-battle or getting extra stats mid-battle. But for Rourke, I want it because I am not using Absorb. Are you kidding me? No, thank you. Currently on 4,100 resets for Shiny Badoo on Reno 4 right now. Got you. I'm sure you can get it. I'm sure you will. Now we want to get you to 14. Oh wait, Bidoof is done. Never mind. Bidoof is done. Let me put you away. Yeah, I think I already told you guys, we have a rule as well for what we call Ash Claws. So, I don't know if I told it to you guys, but I told somebody earlier. If, for Ash Claws, it's one of the rules we have for full series. What this rule is that every gym fight, every single one, or for Island Kahunas for, what's it called, in Alola, we have to have the same amount of Pokemon as the gym leaders, or captain, trial captains, whatever. Not Titans or Tones or Titans, thankfully, for like the single battles or the Team Star guys. Not those, thankfully, but just like the regular bosses, like the captains or gym leaders. And thank you, Pepper, for the tier 1 for 2 months.
Need to support the GOAT.
Thank you so much, Pepper. Enjoy your ad for your new emotes and your cute little shell badge. I appreciate it very much. You are the go for real. Yeah, first you got a shiny. Yeah, this is what Pepper was talking about as well. Pepper 1924 got a golem, a lone golem from a raid just now. So congratulations to Pepper for that one, chat. Yeah, I'm hoping John does have fun with the Arceus challenge, because I know John is a big fan of playing Arceus. I can tell because he loves playing that game a lot. And honestly, yeah, after I didn't play Arceus for so long, John gifted me that game and I didn't play it for much, but it did come in use because my younger sister played it and they had so much fun with it. But then I played it literally a few back last month, and dude, I missed out. Arceus is like one of the best Pokemon games I've ever played. It's a little fortunate though, because as a Nuzlocke, it's not fun. But if it is not as a Nuzlocke, it's not fun. But outside of a Nuzlocke, it is really fun to just catch stuff constantly at a fast pace. It's really fun of a game to play, and with every perspective except for a Nuzlocke. Well, you don't fight captains in Base Sun and Moon. Yeah, you don't have to fight them. But you do have to fight, like, the Trial, the Island Kahunas, and who else? Who else? Like I said, I got PLA last year, and it was just amazing how it is. Yeah! And honestly, the more I look at ZA News, the more I'm starting to miss PLA, just because they didn't have to do anything for extra content for PLA, and I still give it a 9 out of 10. The only reason why I give it a 9 out of 10 is because the battling I'm not a big fan of. I'm really not. It's why, like, Nuzlocking is really not fun of a game. But it's okay. We could just do something else instead that I'm sure the full series homies would be cool with me doing. Maybe it's me being a coward of not Nuzlocking it, but it's like, I just can't imagine having fun with that game if I Nuzlocked it traditionally. So what I'm going to do is just do a one-sitting run. Beat the game in one stream. If I wipe, reset. Or if I give up, I reset. The plan is simple, though. Lock in a core 6 Pokemon team and then champ them. And I already have a team in mind for Legend Arceus. I just need to make sure I get them as fast as possible, level them up, and then we're golden. Also give them as much grit as well. Grit is going to be very helpful for, you know, beating the game. But it kind of takes forever to grind the grit, but it's okay. The point is, it'll be a fun game. Very experimental, very weird to not Nuzlocke it normally, but it'll be at least, there will be some challenge within it. At the end of the day, it's an optional game as well, so I think making it like adding my own little twist would be pretty cool as well. But we're not there yet. We're gonna get there until we beat Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl first. All right, is everybody done, by the way? I think everybody's done, so. Let me put this item away. No, put it away. Let me violate again after playing video. I later realized how much I needed to either hear a sound cure or visual cure struggles. Yeah, I'm really disappointed they got rid of that sound. Like, it's such a simple thing to add and they just got rid of it because hopefully ZA adds it back. I'm hoping they do. But with all the things they've been doing lately, it's like, I'm not sure what Z is going to be like. But hopefully, it'll turn out to be a really good game. Yeah, I absolutely hope they do. Yeah, I really think I missed out on Legends Arceus because honestly, that game is an easy 9 out of 10 I've ever seen one. Okay, so we're done grinding. We're gonna put our team back in the box, and now we're gonna, put them in the box, save, and we are going to close the game and go to home. Here's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna close home, we're gonna open up home. I think they will. It feels like the shiny sound will be a legend thing. Yeah, absolutely. I hope they will. Add it back. So we're using home because we're gonna transfer our team, our Nuzlocke Pokemon to our Nuzlocke save. That's why I'm doing this. It might be a little cheap, but trust me, this is the time save for grinding. Otherwise, I'd be spending 8 hours just to get to work alone. And I don't think you guys want to see that at all. And unfortunately, BDSP just doesn't have any of the quality of life that, you know, Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet do. I'll bring a sound back before I make it $10. That's what I would put it past them. They're at the point where like doing everything for money at this point. It's really unfortunate because Z has a lot of potential, and they've been cooking for so long off screen. And it's like, I just hope it turns out to be a good game and not rely so much on paying for everything. But we'll see. It has to be faithful. We're playing a Diamond and Pearl game in Gen 8. I think they already lost a faithful arc the moment they said that. I don't know, it's like, I don't know. So we put these guys in the box. DLC and PLZ too. Yeah, like, they're gonna add DLC to a game that has yet to come out, and it's on another Legends game. What? PLA didn't need that at all. And it was already a 9 out of 10 game in my opinion. Polygon Bowl, if you want to leave it on. Yeah, literally, that's the simple solution possible. Add options. I think giving players options is better than just forcing one at the time. I get that this thing has too many options, but who would complain about have a sound effect on? Who would complain about that? I don't feel like anybody would. But yet, people complain about the EXP share in Gen 6 and 7 because they forgot you could just turn it off if you don't want to play with it. I'm just saying. I think people complain too much about it when now people are complaining about the fact that it's permanent. Sorry about my rant, but it's like, I don't understand some people. It's like they complain about this, but then I'm like, permanent XP share is worse. It's convenient, but also annoying if you don't want this on. But alas, nothing I can do about it. Anyways, go to my alt account here. This is my Brilliant Diamond save. POV Ludo came onto the main page, sent a drop of ball. All good, Rika. Welcome, Amperwell. If I missed anybody come in, by the way, I apologize, but I'm just glad to see you all having a good time in my chat. Think of all the sound too. Yeah, I have a lot of sound bits too. I have Boyo. I have Hi, I'm Daisy. I have tons of sound. I want to add more stuff. I just don't know what else I could add. People always will look for whatever reason possible complain. Granted, I'm doing the same thing with BDSP, but BDSP is just like, everybody has things to complain about the games here and there. I honestly prefer EXP share because I always prefer it to be similar levels. I don't care if it's easier to put it that way. To me, just make it an option. Literally, nothing wrong with that. That's why I liked it in Gen 6 and 7, because it was an option. If people want to play with EXP share, there you go. Problem solved. Awesome. Makes the game easy? So what? Just turn it off. Literally, that's it. But this game, it's forced, and it's also forced affection, which was also a thing you could just not toggle with. Gen 6 and 7, you don't have to turn on affection. Now you do. Now it's forced if you keep playing well in the game. As a regular viewer, I see other people's streams. Yeah, I go a lot because I have a lot of communities I'm active in, or at least try to like talk to as much as possible. I have connections. I feel like a giant tree with branches. I'm just connected here and there. It's funny. But yeah, just a thought. Okay. We're done now. We're done. We have our Pokemon back in our main save. Now we're going to go to our main save, Nuzlocke. Sorry for all the stalling, but now we're ready to go to Rourke. I am mixing up words. Let me just double check. Cap is 14. Yep. Cap is 14. And now we're going to go fight Rourke. Imagine that all this just a wipe. Imagine. It could happen, but I doubt it. I've yet to wipe in the Switch games or even lose a Pokemon. Oh, wrong one. Hold on. Wrong one. There you go. This account, I have I needed this account to have the Brilliant Diamond Nuzlocke safe because Swede, a friend of mine, was able to help me get Switch Online with the family pack, so I could use Switch Online to trade evolutions and such. So it's gonna be very helpful. Okay. The point is, this account that I'm using right now has Switch Online, so I can use that to trade with other people if needed for items or evolutions. But yeah, let's get this started. So, we have our team grinded now. We're about to fight Rourke, so I hope you guys are excited for it. This should be pretty easy. But as like I said, it's going to be Ash Claws though, so I can use 3 Pokemon for Rourke. I already have my 2 lock-ins, Monferno and Roselia. Now I need a 3rd one. This Bidoof is a placeholder, by the way. It's not a valid Pokemon. It's just a placeholder for like transferring my team. Oh, it's my jam. Gear Johnstone B's in chat. Hold on, let me get it up too. Why not? Hold on. Let me get Monferno out. Okay, so I can only bring 3 Pokemon for this. Who are we bringing for a 3rd one, chat? Who do you guys think is like capable of going to Rourke's gym? Between all these suckers, who are we bringing? Our Shinx is Intimidate, and it's really good speed, and all it has is Bite otherwise. But it loses to Bulldoze is the problem. Same with Geodude. Bidoof isn't weak to anything, but it doesn't hit really hard as well. So it's also pretty situational. Who do we bring, chat? Granted, I think Monferno and Roselia got this, but just like a 3rd option, who would you guys bring? On average, an individual's friends have more friends than the individual. Yeah. Yeah, who do we bring? We can only bring 3 Pokemon for this fight. Who do you guys think is optimal? I'm thinking towards Shinx as well, just for Intimidate. It could probably survive a hit and use Bite. Bidoof just isn't weak to anything, but has Rollout only. Yo, Jasmine with a tier 1. Welcome on. Thank you so much at tier 1 for 13 months.
It is time for Rivalry Shinx.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Enjoy your Ash from your emotes, of course, and welcome on NT2. And also, I haven't seen you in a while, Jasmine, but I did update my badge count, my badges. So now you have a little rainbow rank. Lero, yeah. Welcome on in, Toto. Hope you're well. There you go, Fall. I appreciate it. We can add Shinx then, yeah. But yeah, Jasmine, this Shinx is actually good. It's got 30 speed. I know it's 30 speed, but it's also got Intimidate. So this is a good Shinx. Yeah, thank you very much. It's from Bowser's In the Story. All my badges are from Bowser's In the Story, the remake actually, because they have a lot more ranks in that game. I had to figure, you know what? I think it'd be pretty cute to have these as like badges this time around instead of the crowns I've had for like 4 years. But nah, I want to update the badges, so there you go. For my 1 year subs, and I think, yeah, 1 year subs, you guys get the rainbow. That's probably my favorite electric type line. Fair. It's not my favorite, but Luxury I'm sure will put in some work in the late game. Plus, like, the only electric type I have left. Once again, this is all I have in my Nuzlocke for this Dex. Wait. Oh no, I have Magnezone, but the problem is I only get 1 underground Pokemon. And I'm going to say right now, Magnezone is not going to be one of them. So I really only have Luxray as my only electric type. So, yeah. Just because of that alone, Shinx is a niche. I've been massively busy at work, so I haven't been watching Twitch. I just keep sleeping when I'm working. You're all good, Jasmine. Prioritize work, for sure. And I hope it's not treating you too badly, though. I'm just glad to see you, and I hope you've been well. You know what's funny? I associate you more with Mareep than Shinx, but I feel like you're also big into Shinx. But mine's Intimidate, though, so it's a W. Let's give... where's my Quick Claw? Huh? Oh, it's in the bag. It's in the bag because when you use Home, all the items get moved over to the bag. Yep. Let's give it to Roselia. And the Bonk. And the Daisy. Any small, fluffy guys are my fave. Fair. That is absolutely fair. But yeah, this is our team for Rourke. So, Roselia's going to get Magical Leaf the moment it battles against Rourke.
Nice throw!
And then we have Monferno with this set. And Shinx with Intimidate and Bite. That's all it's going to do. Maybe, oh wait, no, it can get an electric move against Cranidos, but... Wait, what would do more? Thundershock or... Bite? I feel like Bite would do more. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bite does more. Because Thundershock stab, but Bite is physical, and I have more physical attack.
Oh no.
All right, here we go. Work time, chat. Here we go. So I'm gonna turn off the music here. Actually, I'm gonna put on a different song instead. I have a song playing for this one, so don't get mad at me, chat. But I have a song to play for this one. Here we go. I'm gonna be putting the song on for every gym leader in this game. Thank you for the follow, so I appreciate it. But here we go. Time for war. We can skip everybody here, which is why I did the grinding before going to this gym. I can skip everybody. But for the future gyms, I will be not skipping everybody. Well, not Fantina. Yeah, I have a lot of point redeems. I actually thought about adding more. Like, I want to add a Muscle Man impression redeem because I feel like I can kill it with the Muscle Man impression. But I'm not sure. It's like I want to have a limitation for you guys though. Like I don't want to allow you guys to allow swear words with Muscle Man because I don't swear, even if it's like voice acting. Here we go. That'd be cool. Time to Mach Punch. I don't even think I'm gonna be using Monferno. The problem is like Rosalia's just straight up better, no? Yeah, Rosalia's just straight up better. You know who else does a good Muscle Man impression? My mom! Whoa! There. What do you guys think? I'm on a headset mic, so I have an actual mic I could use, but my laptop doesn't like it when I do that. All right, here we go. Time for the gym. I hope Rosalia can win. That's it. I'm rooting for Rosalia. I know Rosalia can do it. But thank you for the claps. Yeah, I'm thinking of adding that at one point. Might add another sound redeem, and I'm gonna add more songs to my playlist too. All right. So I'm gonna be. I suggested. Last night before I started this. Before I started stream today. Last night, I talked to my bestie Face about what song I should play for the gym leader theme. And I think this would be a good one to play right here. So here we go. So once the music plays, we will. Here we go. This is the boss theme from the. It's the Kirby Return to Dreamland boss theme, but from Kirby Super Kirby Clash. I think this song is really good for a boss theme. Here we go. This should be pretty easy. I don't know if Absorb kills. This does not have. This has Rockhead according to Cerebi, so we should be good. Yeah, just Absorb. But the reason why I leveled up Rosalia all the way almost, but not at 15 is I level up here, and I get Magical Leaf just in time, which is really good. So give her Absorb. And this is why I have to level up Rosalia as fast as possible, because Badoo, if you keep it as Badoo for a while, it will not learn any good moves until you get Rosalia, and by that point, you're not going to have any good moves on it. So yeah, Magical Leaves. Unfortunately, this Onyx does have Sturdy, so just use Stealth Rock. Use Stealth Rock. Literally, that's it. Thank you. You're probably going to heal. Doesn't matter. But now for the $1,000,000 question. Are we faster than Cranidos? Fun fact, Cranidos and Rampardos have the same speed. Dead serious. That's why Cranidos, I argue, is more scary than Rampardos. And plus, I believe this Cranidos has some EVs in speed. I'm not sure, but this thing is a bit of a demon with Bulldoze and Headbutt and Leer. So, please use Leer. Oh, Quick Claw! Come on, get the kill! Let's go, Quick Claw! Who cares? What am I saying? Who cares? I'll just let the professional talk here. All right, there you go. Works easy. This is why I never champ Rosalia. Always have to keep an early game grass type. All right, it's enough of the music. Stop. All right, back to another boss thing. Back to my playlist. Okay, there you go. And there we go, Stalls Rocks. Another completed BDSP, by the way, I haven't yet to mention. This game brought back finite TMs again. I know a Sword and Shield did it as well with TRs, but like those are broken moves you have to grind for. And then you still got TMs you can use infinitely. That aren't great moves, but at least you can use them infinitely. But this game, all finite TMs. But for some reason, gym leaders give you 5. Cool, so why not just give me 99 then, huh? Is that too much to ask for? Clearly it is. I don't know, maybe I'm just spoiled, but it's just, it bothers me so much because they could have easily fixed this, but just said, no, finite TMs. Okay. There we go, we're done now. That's by Glamour oddly fits at the end of Roselia. Yeah, Roselia was like, yep, I just killed that man, and I do it again. Slay. Oh my gosh, could you imagine a Roselia or Roserade Slay emote? That would be phenomenal. Oh man, now I want to commission somebody for an emote of that. That'd be so cool. Roserade Slay or Roselia Slay. I don't know which one you guys would prefer, but it would be so cute as well. Not be working in an ACS game for a long time. I'm not sure, but yeah. You know what's crazy, Xide? You remember when people rumored how, like, they were working for the Mario Luigi Brothership game? But no, it was a different company that did Octopath. Those are both Slay. Yeah, they definitely are. It's just like, now, I don't know if anybody has as an emote. That's why. But if somebody has, that's so base of them. We need a Mega Roserade. Who knows? It can happen. If Victory Bell can get one, maybe Roserade will. All right, let's build a team now. Now that we have like actual competent Pokemon, let's build a team. Let's use you guys and Bidoof. Reminder, this Bidoof's a placeholder, by the way. That's not really here for being used, just a placeholder for transferring Pokemon. All right, we're done now. Let's go. All right, I have an hour left before I have to babysit, so I want to try to get to Eterna City as fast as humanly possible. And I'm sure I can get there. If I don't get to Erica today, it's fine, but I want to catch my underground Pokemon. That is true, yeah. Okay, I think this is what point we finally get the box, right? Do we finally get the box here? Trying Corphish after 85 encounters with chain fishing. Yo, congrats on the Corphish. I don't know if you want it, but hey, it's a shiny. We already have Team Charm who can all mega. Oh wait, you're right, Hexa. Imagine Explorer Sky remake, but with Mega Team Charm. Oh wait, no, we can't. So then when do we get the box? Oh, it might be after the next fight coming up. It's fine, it's fine. I forgot. I'm so used to like running forward because I always fight them. But then no, she just spotted me. That's fine. I'm not in danger. Oh no, I'm gonna lose to a Badoo. Oh no, not the worry scene to absorb Badoo. Oh no. It's over, chat. We're wiping now. I think, pack it up. Literally, we lose. I think Staravia gets like poison pointed here or stun spored, which it shouldn't be using stun spore on a grass type. Okay, good. All right, chat, here comes the poison point. We're gonna lose now. Ready? Here we go. Oh no. And before Badoo's Judgment Meadow Plate. No, Judgment Stone Plate. Oh no, Psyduck, level 5. Oh no. But yeah, this game won't be too hard. I think the hardest parts of the game is obviously Elite Four. That's one of them. The other is probably the back-to-back between Mars, Jupiter, and Cyrus at Spirit Pillar. Reminder, in Diamond and Pearl, do you know that fight with Mars and Jupiter, the double battle with Barry? I bet you're all used to Platinum where like you do that fight and then you go to Distortion World. In Diamond and Pearl, it was a back-to-back between Mars, Jupiter, along with Barry, and to Cyrus. So it was essentially a 6v10 or something. So yeah, that wasn't fun. I think in Diamond and Pearl, I had to like EV train a Garchomp just to beat Cyrus easily. It was really weird. That's what I did when I did Diamond and Pearl years ago. And if you guys are ever curious, by the way, if you ever want to see any of my VODs for like all my streams, I have a VODs channel, exclusively on YouTube. I also have all the full series stuff in there too. So you guys will see like what my strategies were for each and every game. I have a playlist of full series somewhere in there. And this will go up later today as well on YouTube, of course. So you guys don't ever miss anything. Just want to give you guys a heads up. Like, if I forget, I'm like, well, I could just check this VOD here too to prove that this is what I did years ago. Yeah. I keep all my VODs in there because it's pretty convenient to do so. I understand not everybody wants to watch them, and I totally respect that, but yeah. Curious of what to watch them as background noise during my Pokemon watching. That's fair. I appreciate it. But they are pretty long sessions. But if you get to the end, if you want to see Elite Four, just skip to the end somewhere. Because I'm usually just yapping nonstop about like, how do I beat this Elite Four? And I've had some struggles here and there too, but thankfully I've gone through them all pretty easily. In fact, my closest E4 I've had, I can't decide, but it's either Pokemon Black or Black 2. For Black, it was and in Getz's, like, it was a really bad angle I did, but I was able to win with an Eviolite Clang, for context. And in Black 2, I almost lost to a Sting Lapras. But if you guys ever watch my VODs for there, you can watch them on YouTube there, right here, !YouTube. Heavily recommend it if you guys just want a simple, like, VODs channel for what I've done. But I do have a full search channel with custom thumbnails to prove that this is the game I'm playing currently, so you guys don't ever get lost. I've had 5 hours. I'll go and play this before. Yeah, fair. But yeah, anything to just get people to see like what I did for each game, because yeah, I'll have to show off my strategies, like why I did this and such. One of my favorite Elite Fours I've ever done was probably the Alola E4s. Those were some of the hardest I've had to cook, but they were so satisfying when I pulled it off. For example, my Oranguru was 31 speed in my Moon Elite Four, and that really mattered because I was able to outspeed every Pokemon against Hala. Yeah, that's correct. Even Poliwrath, I outsped. So it made a huge difference. But yeah, if you guys ever want to see what I did for every E4, the VOD channel's there. What am I doing here again? Oh yeah, I need to get an item here. What is this, Flash, I think? I don't need that, but I want it. And I was talking about food before you guys came in as well. I'm thinking of making a French bread pizza. I talked about, I'm like, I don't know how people feel about those, but hey, it's pizza. I want to make some. And I have French bread. I have sauce. I have mozzarella cheese. I don't have pepperonis, but it's okay. Oranguru is a guy I always forget. Well, all enough, I usually remember Persimmon. You know what's funny? I used both of them separately in Sun and Moon because I wanted to get Kofi, but I missed out on Kofi twice. So to make things guaranteed, I champed both Oranguru in Moon and Persimmon in Sun. You can see what I did for each fight, but they were not the best Pokemon. But Oranguru was lucky because A, it had max speed, and B, and Nasty Plot, second I guess, but C, and Inner Focus. And one of the quirks I saw with Hala that I tested before doing the actual Elite Four was it always loves to use Fake Out turn 1. And that was a very important strategy against Hala because I have Inner Focus, and because of that, I can get off a Nasty Plot turn 1, and then Psychic Z kill the Hariyama. And then Primeape, who comes in afterwards, doesn't kill me with a Dark move because I invested in bulk on Oranguru. Because I didn't need attack or speed. I most likely will listen to Zelda VODs. Oh, I don't know if... Okay, let me explain about what just happened at Twilight Princess. I enjoyed Twilight Princess, but I may have been a little upset at the end of my last stream of Twilight Princess because the game crashed on me right as I was about to do the final phase of the boss. And I was just like in tears because this was a constant issue about my playthrough. I was playing on Dolphin, but it's like I was genuinely annoyed by how often I got crashed, and I was just like on the verge of tears. It was one of my least. And this was just last week as well, so I'm still fresh out of it. But it's like I hate look at doing this to myself. Like I hated that I had to. That I cried. I almost was on the verge of tears. But yeah, it's okay. Like to me, it's like. It sucks because, like, people could just look at this and say, dude, it's not that big of a deal. It's just a game crash. Just play the game again. Why are you on tears? And I'm like, this has been a constant issue throughout the entire playthrough. I was worried nonstop about how often my game crashed. And I was just getting fed up. But thankfully, I kept going and going. And I played to the best I could. And I did. Truly a 9 out of 10 game. Like, Twilight Princess was amazing. It's just my specific playthrough was not because of all those crashes. It's probably my most scuffed playthrough I've ever done. Almost as scuffed as Portal, but Portal was only 2 streams, thankfully. And Dream Team was a long playthrough as well, but I was able to get through everything despite the challenges I faced initially. It was more of an initial struggle than it was an actual struggle. But yeah, it's not, again, it wasn't even hard. It's just that I got annoyed that it crashed, the game crashed right at the end, at the most climactic moment. And it's like, I had to go all the way back to get to Ganon, and I was just so annoyed. I used save states just to not have to go back and go through the whole castle again. That was my fault for not doing it initially, but it's like, I'm one to also I don't like using save states as well too. That's the mentality I always wanted to have, but it's like, sometimes my patience gets too much tested. Yeah, I got good at it though, thankfully, Pizza. It took me a bit, but I got good with it at the end. But yeah, just note that I like the game, phenomenal game, just I didn't like my playthrough of it because of how often it got crashes. But thankfully, most of the streams didn't have crashes, just a couple that did, were really annoying me. But despite everything, I got through, and I'm glad I did, because I wouldn't really trade for the world to be able to play. I wouldn't trade for the world. How to explain this? Like, I don't regret playing Twilight Princess. I really don't. Because I'm glad I did. I got to play a game that a lot of people wanted me to play for so long, and I see the hype of it now. It feels very mature of a Zelda game, more than Ocarina of Majora somehow. But yeah, my specific experience was just not fun because I had to deal with tons of crashes. I had to finish Calc 2 homework. Hoping you have an amazing Game King. Thank you, Pepper. Good luck with your Calc 2 homework. I've been there. It's not fun, but you got this. Everybody wish Pepper good luck for on their homework, please. I appreciate it very much. Pretty shocked at how overheated it was at the time. Yeah, people kept telling me about that, but I'm glad people are loving it now. Or at least it's getting a following, cult following. That's the right word. I'm glad people are recognizing how good it is. I'm definitely happy with people who love it. Sorry, I'm still looking at Jubal Life now, because we need to look at the next trainers coming up. I always want to pay attention to who I'm fighting next. Who's next? We have... Who am I fighting next? Okay, Wurmple and Zubat. Okay, I see. And then my partner, Dawn, will be battling with me, or Lucas. Just lead with Staravia. Will you be streaming a new Tomodachi Life, by the way? I don't think I will, but I feel like my younger sister will want the game, though, because they love Tomodachi Life, and I got it on my 3DS. Don't ask how I got it, but I did get it there. And they've been loving playing it lately, so that's awesome. I hope they're able to get Tomodachi Life at some point, or at least I can help them out. If they want it, of course. Because I'm positive they do want it. And they love Tomodachi Life on the 3DS already. Yeah. Also, before stream, for those of you who didn't come into the beginning of stream, I made a cute little trailer that I'm not going to show again. It's the beginning of this VOD, though. So if you guys missed the trailer, I made a 6-minute little video of just the setup of what to expect for this Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl Nuzlocke. And I showcase who's going to be my starter for both games. There you go. I'm going to be so real. The Twilight Princess Gypdos still scare me. Design-wise, how they scream. Redeads and Gypdos scare me a lot since I played on Ocarina of Time 7. Oh, the flying enemies? Is that it? I forgot what they were, the Gypdos. I recognize the name, but I keep forgetting. Oh, wait, no, the... I forgot. Darn it. Chimchar for both games. Let's go. The skeleton ones. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the papyruses. They annoyed me, though, in Cave of Ordeals. Cave of Ordeals, I did the finale stream as well, if you want to watch, but I was triggered by them constantly because I couldn't have done anything about them. The ones that just stun you for a bit, combined with the knights that just attack you frame one. Terrible experience I had to go through, but I did it. I may be saying this, but I don't care. No regrets. Except for whenever he plays your kingdom. Unfortunately, Hexa, it's going to be a long way before we get there because I don't have enough money to get both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But I wouldn't be opposed to playing at any point. I wish I could promote you. Crazy thing to say. Oh, you're talking about Chimchar, because Talon's a big fan of Chimchar. But yeah, I'm not choosing Chimchar for both games, only this one. The other one, you guys will have to find out on the trailer video if you want to watch. It's like in the first 5 minutes in. If you watch the VOD in the 5 minutes in, you'll see who got what game. Paralyze you with their ice creams. Yeah, I hate that so much. Especially when they're all grouped together, they can just attack you whenever they want. Literally the thing that triggered me so much. And also that stream, I just had so much rage. I was on the verge of tears. Like everything was just bottled up into some emotional roller coaster that I just didn't want to showcase on stream, and I really felt bad. And I've been through a lot of rush streams as well. Like some of the toughest streams I've ever gone through were the finale of Pokemon Stadium Rentals only in round 2 Elite 4. It was terrible. I raged non-stop for 5 hours for 2 streams. I went through some other rough stuff. Portal wasn't very fun because of the low quality. I had to reduce the resolution a lot just so I can get to look good on stream. But that's a lesson to never do Steam games ever again on stream. What else? Mario Luigi Partners in Time. That was 2021, but it was also, that day I was sick and I was fresh out of finals for community college that semester. So I was ready to play Partners in Time, but I was a little sick. So that was a tough stream to get through while voice acting in the finale. And I had tons of input delay when playing that game as well. So those are like some examples of rough streams I've had to go through. Public Sinnoh's the only region where you can only get 1 star, which is Chimchar. Is this true, guys? Is this true? Only 1 starter, Chimchar? Think about Secret Dungeons has a group filled with Gyptos. That's a no thank you for me. It's the Cave of Ordeals, right? Or is it like a hidden little room? Is that what you're talking about? Maybe if you're not looking forward to that day. We'll see, Hexa. Because right now I got other games I want to play. Hollow Knight, it will not be anytime yet, but somewhat soon. But I also want to play Mario 64 for a quick little playthrough. Mario 64 DS, I mean. For a quick little playthrough. And then we'll jump to Legends Arceus, then Hollow Knight. Then we'll do, I guess, Scarlet and Violet. Then we'll do another Zelda game, probably Wind Waker. I was like, I got things planned out, but it all comes down to how long it takes for me to do all of it. Brothership at some point I'll have to play too as well. Yeah. Not yet, but at some point I will. Oh, by the way, now we have ball capsules. We have the box, and we can swap the menu. Finally, this is awesome. Let me do this. Do this. Yep, there we go. Ordeals. Yeah, Cave of Ordeals is the one. That one triggered me for so long in the finale stream. But now we have boxes, thankfully, so we can now move around easily with the box and never have to go to the PC again. Oh, you spotted me all the way there. I was in a different tile. What do you mean? You spotted me there. Or whatever. It's not a big deal, Ludo. It's just, alas, Samantha. She's got her Badoo. You can kill her. You got a Storavia. You can do the math. Yeah, I got to the games I want to play as well. Like all those games that Hexa just mentioned to myself. But also, I have another thing I want to do at some point before Rhythm Heaven Groove comes out. And that is a Rhythm Heaven Marathon. I want to do that at some point before Groove comes out. So the plan is get through all those games I mentioned before then. And then play through all the Rhythm Heaven games as a marathon. I think that'd be pretty cool to do. Why would you kill a random girl? That's not what it meant, you know that, Hexa. She knows too much. Oh yeah, Rock Tomb is here. Let's get Rock Tomb. Hey, Poyo face. Also, hi, welcome back. I was just talking about Rhythm Heaven again because I know you're big into it, but also I have not forgotten about the marathon. I don't know when I'll do it because I got other games I want to play, but I want to marathon Rhythm Heaven at some point. I know I do. It's just a matter of knowing the date for Gru. Once I figure out the date for 2026, I'll marathon it right before then probably. I think it's pretty smart. Killing a lass in a Pokemon game, not cool, Ludo, true. Here, you go take your beer. I think I need a beer, bro. I don't remember a lot. I've never had a drink, actually. I'm 23, and I was like, I never got the hype of wanting to drink, honestly. I still haven't done it yet, nor do I want to, nor do I plan to. So I'd rather just not. This is another Badoo, right? Yeah, another Badoo. Wait, is it? Someone buy Ludo a Stella. I'm not gonna do it. Jasmine, I wouldn't drink it still. I'm not even at that age to drink yet. Yeah. Yeah, the Fire Emblem Volcano. This song's a banger. This is like one of the few songs I love from Super Mystery Dungeon when I played it last year in July. Which, by the way, I do kind of miss that game and PND as a whole. Maybe I should add Explore. Hold on. Let me show you guys something. I'm not going to change games, but let me show you guys something. So I'm on my Switch. I have Rescue Team DX. I just have not played it in years. I just have not felt like playing it, but maybe at one point I could replay that game. So yeah, this song, Ludo. Yeah, I know. I think I added it myself at one point. Yeah, you told me to add Super Paper Mario music. That's what it was. But I knew that song I had to add on my own. Your brain also isn't even fully developed at 25. So drinking it before like this time, we submit a break. Fair, yeah. Yeah, Merc. Johnson rated it to me. What's up, Merc? Good to see you, Upper Well. But yeah. I've had mocktails before. I've only had lavender and lemon mocktails. So good. I guess like the most I have is soda, but I shouldn't be getting that more often. It's just like, if I'm gonna drink something, unfortunately, water's my default because as a singer, I have to hydrate a lot. In fact, I need some water right now. You guys should get some water too, why not? As we start drinking, it feels like 13 of our brains and no more by the time we hit 25 fair. Okay, time for Bidoof. Thank you for follow, so I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Where's your drink? Yeah. Maybe we'll get some soda while making the French pizza bread. The French bread pizza. I think it'd be pretty cool. Okay, I am really running out of time. I don't think I'm going to make it to Gardenia today. That's okay, but I'm a little scared now because you guys want to know what the plan is? You guys want to know what's going to happen in the underground? Like, I could just tell you guys right now what's going to happen. No bar beside me. Yeah, good choice. Yeah, always important to drink. I'll drink again. Why not, Jasmine? Your plan sucks, Ludo. Let me hear. I know. You like to hear bad plans. You got mango juice. That's awesome. Okay, I'll tell you guys right now. So, you guys know the underground, right? You know, all the encounters in there you can get. Well, unfortunately, in Nuzlocke, we go by met locations, and unfortunately, all the underground Pokemon share the same location. So I can only get one attempt at an encounter. I get to choose. That's how it is. I get to choose. As long as I run into it, I'm good. I'm going for... Okay, let me give you guys a list of what I can use as well. Here's the list of all the underground Pokemon I can get. Look at Magnemite to the right, and also Duskull, Leap, and all that. Ignore the Leap, though, because that's a fossil. But Magnezone, Scizor, Togekiss, Houndoom, Absol, Altaria, and Dusknoir. Well, actually, I can't even get Dusknoir in this game because it's post-game, so I should cross off Dusknoir on my list. I already have Bidoof, Chad, so that's not going to happen. But I only get one shot for an encounter. Who do you guys think I'm taking? Any guesses? It's going to be one of those guys. Magnezone, Scizor, Togekiss, Houndoom, Absol, Altaria, or Dusknoir. Who do you guys think I'm taking out of all those? Second Bidoof. Even then, I already have a second Bidoof. Didn't I say no Togekiss? Yeah, I did say no Togekiss. Apom, I have a special rule for that, Jasmine. I'll explain in a bit, but keep in mind, Apom is the only honey tree mod I can get, like, that isn't a Munchlax tree. So, to time save, I might get an Apom underground and not count it as an underground encounter. But the problem is Apom underground is only available, same with Munchlax, after you get the Fog badge. Which, no, once you get Defog, I mean, my bad. Once you get Defog, Pokemon's what you're going to choose. Yeah, I get to choose my encounter. As long as I run into it, I'm good. Oh, lucky. I would love an Apom plush. I saw it on Mall a while ago, but it's like too pricey. It's like 25. Not worth it. Oh, yeah, you evolved too. Cool. I didn't see that. Awesome. We can't go over here yet, but there's a TM over there. I'm a game Magneton because I love it. I can use Magnezone, to be fair. I can use it. But yeah. Any more guesses you guys want to lock in? Keep in mind, yeah. I'm only going to choose between a Magnezone and all the other guys I mentioned earlier. Over or hated. I love Ambipom. I have an emote based off it. It's a scam emote. It's like a tier 3 emote, but I love Ambipom. One of my favorite Pokemon for sure. Funny monkey. Holy double Pachirisu, and I brought the Geodude. Got him. Oh, wait. I have Monferno too. I forgot. I have a fairly random assortment of plushies. Oh, I have a screenshot of it too if you guys want to see. I have a random assortment of plushies too. I have Glaceon and Jigglypuff as well, and Pichu, but I have random stuff too. I'll have to try to catch it. Can't argue with that logic. But yeah. You guys want me to reveal the answer, or you guys want to keep speculating what I'm going to get? Because I'll tell you right now, it is available the moment I get underground, which will be in Eterna City. If I'm lucky to get there in time before today ends. I just like Ambipom that they forced him to be a Pro-Tail test. Oh, yep. I know about that one. Not a fan of how they did Ambipom. She did not have to... They did not have to do her dirty like that. So messed up. Doing a Sergeant Groudon for brilliant unfair. But yeah, also welcome in Emperor. Hope you're well. Good to see ya. Good luck with your Groudon resetting. I've been there before. No, I haven't. But like, I've done some resets here and there for BDSP, but I didn't commit to anything. Yeah, Ambipom was a girl. Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, you guys want to keep speculating? I know you're gonna say magnets, but yeah. I think I'll say it. I'm going for... The thing is, this Pokemon is not easy to catch, but if I level myself close to Gardenia but not at Gardenia, I should have decent odds to catch it. And I'm going for Scyther, who is only in Brilliant Diamond, by the way. Only in Brilliant Diamond. Bold Seed, right? Is that Bold Seed or what is that? Yeah, Bold Seed. They brought back this move. Of course they did. And Badu learns it, or Roselia learns it, but it's not even... Maybe I'll teach you Bold Seed. No, I have Magical Leaf. I don't need it. Gender Pokemon, I remember, is a dog Piplup is man. Yeah, it's a man. And it doesn't evolve because it actually touched an Eviolite. Thus, it can never evolve again. Also, we get berries finally. Unfortunately, it's going to take a bit to grow them, but we can get them. Affirm their kinship. Members of the species will form a ring by linking their newly double tails together. On rare occasions, humans have been accepted to such rings. Interesting. Okay, let's get one other thing as well. Oh, Everstone. Yeah, my bad. Everstone. Why did I say Eviolite? All right, who is it? Somebody here. But yeah, I'm getting Scyther, who's only Brilliant Diamond. There's a reason for it. Spray deck, cool. Who is it? Somebody sells berries, right? Chesto. Does anybody sell berries? Yes, berries. Oh no, you trade berries for stickers. Come on! Where are my berries at? Get the Gen 2 mythicals are funny. I should, yeah. I think my alt account has save files for Sword and Shield, yeah. And let's go. I can get them both, actually. My original plan was to use them as grinding magnets originally, but I figured, you know what? Just use home. It's much faster. We'll get them, but we can't use them, okay? We can't use them at all. But Jirachi is claimed, so even though I can't use it, I will name this after whatever Swampy claimed it to be. Mew's not claimed, but Jirachi is. I know Swampy claimed it a while ago, so let me name it after what they wanted. And if you guys ever want to claim a Pokemon, you can always join my Discord server, my Discord, and you can just hang out, chill. And also, if you're on my server already, you can redeem a Pokemon nickname. You know, for all my Jocelyn viewers, you guys know the nicknames redeem, right? Or you guys know like the nickname spreadsheet? You guys can do that, but for any Pokemon. All you have to do is be in the server, and it's all yours. First come, first serve. This is Van Nitsen. There you go. I don't know what this means, but it's a name. Van Nitsens. There you go. Well, you know what? Sure, we'll rename you. Oh, wait, I can't rename it. I have to wait till Eternal City. That's fine. Just, yeah. We'll put you both in the illegal box. If I could use them, though, I'd probably take Jirachi. Mew is not very good early game. Okay. Now, to show you guys why I kept Worry Seed. True crime in this game is waiting for Canalite for the move to leader. True. Also, another crime I'll get to later for relearning moves, but when we do the Prestoria, but we'll get there soon enough. So yeah, your dad is like, right? Is it your dad? I forget. Yeah, Papa. Papa! Papa! 505. Valley Windworks. We get a new encounter here. We only get Shellos, I believe, right? Shellos, I believe. Yeah. However, this is where Worry Seed comes in. We are going to be going and scouting for Storm Drain. That is why we're doing all this. So we can pray to Arceus we get a Storm Drain Shellos. Weasel and Pachirisu are Champ Jasmine, unfortunately. I champ Weasel very early in Diamond, and then Pachirisu and Pearl. Not Pearl, Platinum. And Drifloon is also gone too. Yeah, we only get Shellos here. New players. I can't wait to use this Gligar until I caught it underground. I'll definitely get to use Glacial Suit. Yep, it's post game. It's post game. Same with this guy right here. Same with the Ghost Man, Dusknoir, also post game. I swear, literally every decision in this game is all cherry picked. Oh, what this, what that? Oh, we're not gonna add Eevee though. Like, they added a lot of Platinum Pokemon in the underground as a compromise, but not Eevee? Not Porygon? Not... What else? Yanma or Tangela. What? Tangela wasn't even in Diamond and Pearl, right? It wasn't. Oh, and Tropius too. Just a random Pokemon they added in Platinum, and it's not even in Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, it's almost like that. And no Rhyperior too, also post-game. Oh my gosh, they really wanted you to not get those Pokemon. Classic. Schedule cross out the list. Yeah, let's not use them. Let's not use them yet. No. They were items in Platinum in the overworld, and they're post-game. Oh, no, you get a free Eevee, don't you? From B, what's her name? Bebe. Yeah, Bebe. You get a free one from Bebe in the post-game, or rather once you get the National Dex, which technically is in post-game, but we're not going to do that. We can't. Because we have to see every Pokemon in the Dex. And in order to see Infernape, if you were to choose Piplup, in order to see Infernape, you have to wipe the Flint before the post-game, or to have the privilege. I need to make a phone call. My dad works at Nintendo. He wants answers. Hopefully your dad's doing okay in Nintendo. Okay, now we're going to catch Shellos. Pray it is Storm Drain. So show me Shellos, please. And Eevee is there, I believe. Same with Porygon, but Eevee at least is in, you know, Baby gives you one in the post-game, right? Or am I crazy? I don't know. Such a great card in Gem 4 play. Now looking at it seems pretty bad. It's a pasto. Oh, I thought you meant during main story. Yeah, Eevee's post-game, no matter what. I don't know. It's like, to me, they should have just let you have the National Dex after Dialga Palkia, because let me show you guys this as well. Again, as you can see, notice I have some random Pokemon in here. Oh, bench time. It was 2 hours ago. Monica, yes, go sleep, please. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good bench. And yeah. But here's the thing. You guys seen some odd Pokemon in here that you guys didn't even know weren't post-game? There are 4 guys in that list right there that are normally everybody thinks it's post-game, but it's not. John rated it to me, Monica, that's why. But yeah, believe it or not, Armaldo and Cradily are not post-game. Same with, well, they're crossed out. Omastar, Kabutops, and Aerodactyl, but they're crossed off because I champed them already. But yeah, severe lack of Gen 4 Pokemon. That is true. Can you Lullaby, but I'm not there, yeah. Welcome back this as well, Perwell. So show me... Okay, I know. You guys love Pachirisu. I know. I respect it, but I champed it. I can't use it. Maybe I would have liked to use it here, but no. Not this time. 2 ranked and draw 1. Ah, rip. That's not really a win, unfortunately, because you didn't get a net win. But it's okay, you tried. At least you tried. I hit enter before Y. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Cradily and Armaldo are not post-game. So that means I can actually use them. Only one of them for each game. And I can only use 1 fossil per game, but they are options I can use. So yeah, just to let you guys know. Dennis, you suck. Aw, that's mean, Talon. I would never be mean to my goat, Dennis. Can't even win. Talon, today's Wednesday. I thought it was Tuesday. No, that was yesterday. I was going to say it's Wednesday. That means you can lose. Or, yeah. Wait, you only lose on Tuesday. You can't lose. There we go. Oh, so Shellos. Yay. I know it's cute, but chat, time to pray. We need Storm Drain. Come on. Worry Seed, show us a Storm Drain. My best Bernie Sanders impression. I am once again asking to ban. I can't even do Bernie Sanders impression. All right, Worry Seed, come on. That's sticky old. Well, chat, we're gonna have our first field encounter of the run. I'm not getting the shells. Oh, senses shells, chat. I'm not catching this bad boy. Not gonna happen. Or bad girl, I mean. 07 chat. I'm not catching this thing. I have another chance in Route 205. It's worth it to get there than it is here. So 07 the chat. Because I get Shellos in Route 205 as well. It's smarter to kill this thing and loses the encounter. Almost like Storm Drain. Other than the fact that it's not like Storm Drain. Yeah. You get the drain stuff and it's sticky. That doesn't sound right, but I'm killing this thing. So yeah, this is our first field encounter. I could catch it, but I'm not gonna. I can just get shells to Route 205 instead. That's just how Nuzlocking works, unfortunately. So we gotta keep doing this again until we get Storm Drain Gastrodon. We're doing the sticky one. I have to. But I knew this was gonna happen. I always get unlucky with Storm Drain Gastrodon. Cause like without Storm Drain, Gastrodon is just so mid. Can I be real? Like it's still a good Pokemon, but oh my gosh. Without Storm Drain and Earth Power, that thing sucks. There'll just be another sticky hold. Well, it's better to still kill it than to accept it and say, oh, well, I guess I'm not getting Storm Drain. Like, I'll only catch it if it's literally the last shells I can get. Simple as that. I'm cool with sacrificing it because I don't need shells right now. That's why I'm doing that. It's a Nuzlocking strat, chat. Come on. I hate the wishes he has to cast spell, sticky hold, or only encounters. There. Hacking ability patch. True. This game has those, right? I forget. I know, I think this game does, yeah. But either way, I'm not doing that, unfortunately. I wish. Yeah. But it's okay. We have Route 205 as well. We'll get that soon enough again. I need like a appendix for this game, man, because I need to find out who am I battling. Because I don't want to use Cerebi for this. Are you kidding me? Appendix, BDSP. This should help. I type VSDL. What does that mean? This is a mobile viewer moment. Okay, BDSP appendix. Here we go. Florima Meadows. Cool, sir. Cool. Post game, we're blowing down. Yep, post game. All I need to hear to say nope. All right, we have a grunt with Glameow. Oh no, not Glameow. Chat, unfortunate bad news. I am punching this cat so hard. I am punching this cat. This thing is going to be sent to the stratosphere, to the dark dimension, everywhere you can think of. It's going to go in there. Put in the dirt, put in the grave, in the shadow realm, punch to heaven, whatever. This thing is getting punched. Zubat lead though. True, but not happening. No, that's too, punch that. That's too easy. Yeah, this ain't power. I don't know why I thought that. Oh no, not fake out. Oh no, I'm gonna lose now. But hi, Dusty. Welcome in. Hope your stream was good. I think you're done, right? But yeah, hope you're well, Dusty. Oh shoot, I'm almost out of time. Why is time going by so fast? No fairness. Get out of here. No. His old Roark. I don't know. Yeah, I just defeated Roark though, so we're all good. I'm running out of time. I might only get to Mars today. That sucks. I want to play more, but I took too long. Okay, it's fine. Just keep playing for until we have to stop, okay? Because I gotta babysit soon, unfortunately. I wish I could go for a long today, but I can't. I have to babysit. But tomorrow I don't have to babysit, so I could go for as long as I want that game tomorrow. If you guys want a longer stream, I can do that. He's gone. The Team Galactic Grunt haircuts are insane. Yeah, you guys want that bowl haircut? Bowl haircut? You guys want that? Yeah, I bet you guys do. The best one. What, best team or best haircut? I do kind of like Saturn's, but also Jupiter. I know, Mars and Jupiter have really good ones. Never mind, what am I saying? Their haircuts, yeah, they have killer ones. Also, shout out to Evil Yuri. I mean, what? That was the rain. All right, Florida Town. Next up, we got a double battle with, or I think it's a back-to-back with a Grunt. Yeah. What am I worried about? Just keep using this team. Like, this is the point of the game where we'll be okay. We have a decent team. Just leave with Monferno and go. Yeah, I'll try to get to what's her name right now. That's it. Hope you guys are cool with that. I wanted to go longer today. Wanted to get to Eterna, but I have to end soon because of babysitting. So I'll try to get past Perugly, and that's it. Okay? We'll make this quick. Why did they have to make Jupiter's Uniform so bad? Like, though, yeah. I'm just saying, Evil Yuri. I'm saying what I'm saying. Oh, Tim, yeah, Cocoon the first one. Yeah, I don't know what I'm worried about. Like, now we're at the easy part of the game. Well, we're gonna struggle again once we get that Scyther in Underground. But thankfully, right before the underground stuff, or after you like complete making your first base, I think, you can get yourself some free quick balls and dust balls. Those will help a lot for the Scyther. Okay. I will also put a honey tree in quickly, because I'm going to be live tomorrow, I think. So I will just make a honey tree, and then tomorrow we'll check it on stream. That's fair, right? If it is, you know, an Apom, awesome. If it's not, then we're just going to wait till we get underground. Either way, it's a time save. Zoka looks so bad in this game. Yeah, all the cocoons do, to be fair, because they're just round. They're puntable. You could kick them out of here. Oh, I forgot. I was going to pick up something in here. I forgot. I'll do it later. But yeah, in this area, you get the Pluck TM, and that's really good for Zubat. It's the only saving grace of Crobat. You don't get Wing Attack on Crobat anymore with an Egg move, but you get Pluck TM, which is pretty good. So we're going to have to be doing that soon. We're going to have to be picking that up in a bit. Soak over its eyes and actually make it sad. Yeah. And Ikasku looks really angry. Okay, we know that. We're going to put a honey in here. And tomorrow I should be able to go live to get this encounter. But I still have time to do quickly. Oh, okay, Bidoof is evolving. Cool. No way, guys! Bidoof's evolving! Oh my gosh! Bidoof! And tomorrow we're going to do more Brilliant Diamond. That's the plan. Really slow down the amount, though, yeah. Water gun. You can shoot a gun now? Look at you, buddy. Oh, wait, we have a new way to scout for our Storm Drain now. Let's go. And the Oinking song is playing. Get your Oinkings in chat. God Mouse evolving to God Beaver. I know. Okay, give me my honey. Give me my honey. Give me my honey. Give me my honey. Works key. Cool. Give me honey. Give me honey. Yes, honey. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right. Hopefully this will work. I haven't done honey trees in a while, so let me get this straight. Let me save. How does it work? I just put honey and that's it, right? How do I know I'm guaranteed an encounter? Because I know there's a chance where you can fail, but like, how do I know I am guaranteed an encounter from a honey tree? So I don't have to like waste time, wait 6 hours and then getting nothing. Slather with honey. The bark is slathered with honey. You know, and he has some stuff for her two. What are you guys talking about? Why are you guys talking about Rule 34 in my chat? I mean, yeah, Sonia seems pretty bad, but come on. Unfaced beavers have to continually chew on wood hammer because their teeth never stops growing. But yeah, I'm guaranteed an encounter, right? You're fine, don't worry. I just think like, I didn't think this would happen in my chat at all, but you guys keep going. I don't mind. That one of that stuff, yeah. But like, how do I know I'm guaranteed an encounter in this with a honey tree? Let me look this up. How do I know I'm guaranteed an encounter? You need to sing Did you sing Honey Pie to know? I don't even know that song. Once again, though, I'm just terrified I do this and I get no Pokemon by doing this. Like, I'm guaranteed an encounter, right? Or no? I also make things quick as well, so I gotta keep going forward. The text says bark is the tree is slathered in honey. Slathered honey, 12 later, there's more honey. Okay. I was just gonna say, like, I know 6 hours that you have to like wait for an encounter, but I just want to make sure I'm guaranteed an encounter, right? I don't know. I just hate honey trees. I really think I'm overthinking this, but because at some point I'll just get Apom underground if I don't get it anyway. But it's like, I'm terrified just waiting 6 hours and then get no Pokemon from this. Anyways, give me my Pluck TM. Yap all you want. Give me pluck, please. Oh, wait. You don't give me pluck. Who gives me pluck? Somebody does. Give me pluck. Somebody. Give me pluck. Literally, I know somebody gives me pluck. Where is it? You. Yes, pluck. Pluck you. Thank you. All right, cool. Not Munchlax using trees. If I get a Munchlax, my earliest Munchlax I can get is Route 205. But not anymore. I'm going for Shaw there. But yeah, now I pluck on you. Thank goodness. Well, pluck you too, Ludu. There you go. Just get past the sensors by doing that. That's how you do it. All right, Valid Wind works. Go to the next page. Part 5. Wait, this is part 4. Where am I going in this guide? Making a pluck. I actually kept pluck on my Staraptor so that I could pluck away the Yachi Berry. That is smart. I like that thinking. But I have a strat for that. Don't worry. This page has not been created. Oh, never mind. The guide is done. It just gave up. Cool. Got to know nobody cares about BDSP enough to make a guide. Awesome. The guide just stops here. Awesome. Cool. Hey, maybe anybody out there want to work on this guide? Because I don't want to be dealing with this nonstop. I need like a guide to tell me trainers what's coming up next. But fine. I see how it is, Mr. Video Game. We'll use Cerebi again then. No thanks. Yeah, I know none of you guys want to deal with BDSP. The question was like a guide, having an appendix guide. CP10 now, but I hope you find a great guide. Fair, Jasmine. Have a good bench. I'm gonna wrap up soon as well. Actually, it's already 3:10. Chat. Oh no, it's not 3:10. It's already 3:07. I mean, almost 3:10. Chat. I don't think I'll have enough time to get to Progly. I generally don't think. I have to get ready to babysit soon, so yeah. I hate to just all of a sudden end, but it's like I just realized I have to babysit soon. Yeah, I'm West Coast, but I have to babysit in a bit, so yeah, I'm out of time. I have to actually stop here for the day. Unfortunate as it is, I have to. This is how Monday and Wednesdays are for me. I have to babysit at 3 p.m., 3:10 or so, and call it there. Okay. Unfortunate, chat, I have to end. I apologize for ending right here, but I have to. But it's okay. We did really good today. We made it all the way to Florima Town. I wish we did more, honestly, but it's okay. We're learning how to play this game with these Nuzlocke rules. But yeah, thank you all for streaming today. I apologize that I didn't get to do a whole lot, but I think Florima does pretty solid progress. Hopefully next time we can get to Veilstone, maybe? That's the goal. But tomorrow I will be live, and I can definitely do more than 5 hours time. Nice to meet you, thank you very much, Blonde. I appreciate you guys for sticking around. All right, let's save and call here. So, I won't do any grinding off screen. I will just leave it as it is, and then tomorrow we will just go live and pray I have a honey tree encounter first off, and second, we will check and try to get through the rest of the game. That's the plan. All right, so, with that said, I'm gonna stop here, and we're gonna end. So, thank you guys for checking out today. I appreciate you guys so much for sticking around. I know I wish I could go live a little sooner later, but I had to stop here. So, before I head out, let me get my plugins quickly because I gotta wrap this up. I have a Discord. Join my Discord server. If you have not claimed a Pokemon, I heavily encourage it. It's free. As long as it's a server, you get to keep it. And yeah. And also, not just that though. We just hang out a lot too. You guys can get updates on when I go live. I don't have any more schedules at this point. I used to do schedules, but I don't anymore. Maybe I should do it again, but nah, I can't. Wow. Next up, I have Twitter and Blue Sky. If you have to follow those, you can. I don't post a lot, but I do have those socials if you like to follow that. And finally, YouTube. This is where I post all my VODs, including this one. Maybe at one point I'll make my new channel public to upload stuff. I'm not sure, but yeah, there's that. And finally, let's go raid somebody. If you are not a sub, use the rocket emotes, copy paste the raid message. If you are a sub, use the wicked emotes. And we're gonna say hi to I already know who, but we're gonna say hi to my other Sinnoh friend who's doing the same challenge, but in Pearl instead of Brilliant Diamond. So you could say a downgrade, but she's a wonderful friend of mine anyway. We're raiding Llama Rizzy. All right, let's go raid Llama Rizzy. She's currently doing the same challenge we are doing, but she's playing Diamond. Pearl, I mean. Pearl. So yeah, go support my good friend Llama Rizzy. She's doing the same challenge, but in Pearl currently, and has wonderful vibes. Very, very awesome friend. Yeah. I appreciate you guys for sticking around. I wish I could go live longer today, but I have to end. And tomorrow I will be back at the same time, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, Daylight Time, whatever, for more, you know, Brilliant Diamond. And this time I should have more time to stream. So I might go for 7 hours, who knows? I might just kill my own mental. But I'm willing to do anything for content. You guys know me well enough for that. But with that said, this has been Ludo. Have a great rest of the time zone wherever you are. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you guys later. And also thank you for all the follows and subs and raid today. Shout out to Johnson. Oh yeah, raiders. I have a new command for raiders who come in. Anybody who ever raids, I have a command for this. Thank you, Johnson, for the raid. There you go. So shout out to Johnson if you haven't followed him already. All right, bye-bye. Yeah, about to end. There you go. All right. See you guys. Why isn't it letting me raid? Why isn't it letting me raid? Why isn't it letting me raid? Talon, curse you. Your pinned message doesn't allow me to raid. Oh, there we go. Okay. Take care. Good best, Loma. And later. I need to hurry up. Later.